prohibited to ruling her husband, so too again the three generations above Rachel will also be prohibited to ruling her husband. To which the Gemara says, "Emar lemata zimo, v'nemar lemala zimo." It says which other generations above Rachel. It says lashon of zima, and it says all throughout the generations below Rachel zima as well. So the Gemara says, so just like below the three generations, so we apply the zima metric to the three generations above Rachel as well. And just like when it comes to punishment, we made it get Jose Lamata Kilamalo. We made the three generations below Rachel, just like the three generations above Rachel, i.e. Sreifa. So to it, to the lab will all apply ultimately again the Kilamata. So we'll say, so interestingly enough,
hi Silver in Pennsylvania, how are you?
Between generations above and below. So we'll say, so again,
no way. It's my pleasure. I'm so glad that you're here. Excellent.
I'm literally shaking.
Oh, no need to do that. How did you find out about Miss Silvana?
No, one of my friends mentioned you, and I was just like, oh, that's nice. And it's like, like I thought this was like really cool thing, because like, I'm like, like I'm kind of like really lonely. Like I like having like, a person, on like my screen sometimes. So it's nice to have like the interview. But I'm so glad I get to finally meet you. This is so awesome.
Absolutely. Well, don't feel lonely. I'm always here for you. Do you mind if I tell you?
Thank you.
Most certainly. Do you mind if I tell you about myself, Silvana? Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I shoot my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Silvana, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen the Truman Show.
Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I'm on camera 24 hours a day. You can always watch what I'm doing. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. Some of your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you're. How does that sound?
Really?
Absolutely.
It's okay. You don't have to give me your love. I just love watching your live stream. So just give me something, like ambience to do that, and make sure I'm not. So I really appreciate you.
100%. I talk about other things to improve, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, seeding. I want to help end world thirst. One of the things that we do is we build well-developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How did those things sound to you, Silvana?
How much money have you raised?
To build those wells, it was tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah, 100%. And we help villages in Nigeria. I also am a futurist. I talk about the future. And so, like, this is a time capsule or a timeline of society, and you're not alone. I mean, we've got people in here who just like to sleep knowing that somebody's out there caring about them. There are people who just like to be entertained by an individual and see what they're doing, just like you. So don't feel that you are alone by any means. You are in good company. I am a futurist, so I like to talk about the future technology, such as antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I like to talk about things like Santa Claus machines and teleportation. I like to talk about things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar space. I like to talk about de-extinction. If you didn't know, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Glass Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. And I think this would be a really exciting thing to be able to document. Additionally, I talk about things, Silvana, that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future if you want. When you were born, Silvana, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. You want to increase that if you want to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryogenics, things like nootropics, perhaps peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, and Borussia therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But you may get to be 120 years old, and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 when we met, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. I'm all about consent. It's really important. And if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Silvana, is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I think it'd be really cool to, like be a robot. Like, if you ever watched like Future Mama, like that's like cool as fuck.
Absolutely, girl. You're 100% right. Yeah, so you could be your own Futurama robot. How would you like that? Bender. You could be like Bender.
I don't know if I'd want to be Bender.
Okay, well, you could be any of the other things that you want. So that's a little bit about me. So as you know, you can watch me 24/7. You can watch me on YouTube. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. So if you ever want to watch me on YouTube, there's a link in here in the upper left-hand corner. Got a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. So if you ever want to see me from my ceiling cam or from behind or in front, whatever you want, you choose the angle. But where I'd like you to watch me the most is in here, just like the other people that we have. You don't have to talk. You can always stay silent if you want, but no, you probably have the best angle at seeing what I'm doing from here. And you should know you just made my day. Thank you so much for telling me that you're a fan. Now, I'm a fan of yours as well, and want you to know more than anything, making you rich and famous and all the other things that I may be able to do someday. I'm just here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society, and I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything you need from me, Silvana, I'm here for you, okay?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I don't know. This is like my first time finding your server. I didn't think you had like a Discord server.
100%. So
That's why I was like, that's why I was so surprised when I saw you in the video. And I was like, oh my God, how are you?
absolutely, 100%. So do you normally watch me on YouTube or Discord or somewhere else?
I watch you on YouTube, at least like, because I am subscribed to like one of your channels.
Excellent. Okay,
I
well,
didn't know you had that many channels.
yeah, I've got 22 simultaneous right now. Just one moment, Silvana. Welcome, Dylan. How are you, big dog?
I'm good, just checking out this big C again.
Absolutely. Dylan, please remind me, how'd you find out about me?
Oh, friend.
Okay, excellent. Do you know how that friend found out about me?
Oh, no, I didn't go that far.
Okay, very well. Dylan, have I given you my spiel? Do you know all about me?
Yeah, you gave me the rundown already.
Excellent. How's your day going, Dylan?
It's good. Can't complain. It's early, it's like 12, so day's still young.
Okay, excellent. What's on your agenda for today?
I don't know yet, man. I guess play it by ear.
Okay, very well. Do you know what
Not sure.
Dylan? Do you know what Kill Tony is?
Think so. Wait. Well, it sounds familiar, actually.
Okay, it's the largest live.
Hello, Robbie's Real Shows.
Yo, how are you, Equitaria? We're in the middle of a conversation, so just hold on. So Dylan.
Robbie, that's really rude of you to stop the conversation.
Dog. I'm gonna have to do it again, my friend. So Dylan, it's the largest live comedy show in the world. At times, it's been the largest live podcast in the world as well. So
Oh, yeah, with that.
yeah, exactly. So that's a big thing. It's on every Monday, and I'm gonna start watching it in like a few minutes. So you can feel free to watch it if you want. Um, what do you like to do, Dylan? What are your hobbies?
Well, told you before, but I like watching YouTube. I don't know if that counts, but video games, music,
Absolutely,
music, huh?
absolutely, that counts.
Sometimes I like to, I don't know, dream up stories or some type of lore for a game. Sometimes I like to follow politics,
Very well.
read the news,
What
read
social?
books, you know.
Absolutely. What social media do you like?
Well, there's YouTube, well, I don't use Facebook much, but I guess I'll count that. Discord, of course. TikTok, I'll occasionally brush up with. Instagram, Google, although I guess that doesn't, it's like a search engine. But then there's many others I use as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes I like to dabble a little bit of philosophy.
Who are your favorite philosophers?
When I say that, I mean loosely. But I've read a little bit of Plato, Aristotle.
Okay, excellent. I like both. I like both.
I've read up some on the simulacra theory. That's something. Although it gets more confusing the deeper you dive into it, but I understand the basic premise of it.
Very well. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, like I'm moving soon. I mean, we're still figuring out the moving situation as well.
Okay. Are you moving far?
Not too far, but far enough that it's going to be different. I mean, it's a different area, but it's still the same metropolitan area. It's just a different municipality or whatever.
Okay,
It's further out.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, the neighborhood. Yeah.
Cool. An opportunity to make new friends and such, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm just chilling. I slept, and so my day's kind of just starting now as well. And it's still pretty late, but I'm about to watch some stand-up comedy. So feel free to listen if you want, and
Sure.
just do whatever you want. Okay?
Thank you, man.
You're welcome, my friend.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over, Tony! Let's go! This isn't even the best fucking night of their lives. band and all the land. That's the Kill Tony band. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. This is the great Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is D-Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. And what a humdinger, slobber knocker of an episode we have for you. Before we get to it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello. This podcast is brought to you by Knit. Knit is back, baby. And they're our favorites. And this time, it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country on planet Earth. They rebuilt it from the ground up, every single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients. People, Kill Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else will you find this kind of deal? Where? Only at knitpouches.com/Tony with code Tony and get 35% off at nykdpouches.com/Tony. Knit USA, the pouches are patented. Knit products are only for adults of legal age, and every other order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we are. And you know, I find myself bragging a lot more than usual about my booking abilities as of late. And this week, holy fucking shit, man. I mean, wow. I am so good at booking this fucking show. Ladies and gentlemen, not only is it two of the best comedians of all time, not only is it two of the best guests in the show's history, but combined between the two of them, many movies, many number one television shows in the world, and about 90 years of combined stand-up comedy experience. I present to you two residents of these Roseanne and Polly Shore. Oh my God. Get on your fucking feet. Roseanne Shore. God bless America. The great Ethel, the queen of comedy, Roseanne Barr. The son of Mitzi, Pauly Shore is here, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedy store icons, two of the biggest comedians, number one movies, number one show on ABC's history, the Roseanne. Oh, and she's here. Now she has the Roseanne Barr podcast, and Pauly Shore has Random Rants, his podcast. You've both been on this show before. Welcome. How you doing, Pauly?
Thank you. I'm fucking just happy I survived this weekend here at the mothership. We had some crazy ass shows. I can't believe they have this particular club on this particular street in front of this so many fucking bars, dude. How the fuck I get here every night is fucking beyond me, dude. They could have put this on Congress where we could have been liberal little fucking queers out there and made it to the place on fucking time, dude. They made me ride the ball downstairs and they don't let me go through the back like fucking Shane Gillis, dude. They have me go for the fucking front, dude, and I got people pissing on me in there, so. And that pizza next door is fucking disgusting, but the good thing is Red Band actually, besides being the producer, they'll give it up for Red Band.
Okay.
All right. Besides being here, the producer, he also does pedicab on the side. So I've been in fucking his pedicab because it's another job that you can drink and actually drive. So give it up for Red Band and Tony.
Okay.
Boy,
I think it's pronounced petty carbs, by the way. He bicycles while eating petty carbs.
so it's not a regular bike. So thanks. I was really excited to have Roseanne Barr on the show because
Are you the host tonight? This was supposed to be like a quick hello, and then we get to the thing. You have all these local jokes. You think the guy in Sweden cares about the pizza place next door? What the fuck are you doing right now? I'm glad that we're knocking it out early in the show so that I can set a precedent.
I took acid, which you're not supposed to do in 57, and I took a fucking Waymo, bro.
All right. Well, what? Well, now it's time to take a chill pill because I get to say hello to the queen herself. Roseanne Barr is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. And Tony, I'm so glad to be back with you. And I just want to thank Tony because last time I was on, I guess I was too drugged and drunk and everything. And I got in a lot of trouble with Tony because I was yelling and stuff and interrupting people. And because of Tony, that was kind of a, what do you call it, where you like confront people and I...
Intervention?
Intervention. And I just want to say that I became sober because of Tony.
Is that true?
It is totally true. I got sober because of you. Thank you, Tony.
Well, we're going to do the same thing for Pauly Shore tonight.
I have.
I'm never gonna be fucking sober like Charlie Sheen, that fucking pussy.
Thanks, sir. I just want to say I have 2 days tomorrow. And thank you so much, Tony.
You're welcome, and welcome back to one of the all-time greats, Roseanne motherfucking Barr.
I can't wait to see these new guys. I'm so excited to see people that are like, up and coming. It's exciting.
So, Tony, just real quick, she used to babysit me when I was a child.
Yes.
Yeah, Roseanne
That's
Barr,
probably, yeah.
she breastfed me. And Whoopi Goldberg breastfed me chocolate milk, dude.
Oh my goodness. He was raised at the Comedy Store.
God.
Can't say that, right? You can't say that shit.
You can say it. You're okay. All right. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You've both been guests before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity. Maybe they've been signing up every Monday for 6 months. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe it's been years they've been trying to get on. Maybe they've gotten on before and bombed. Maybe they've gotten on before and done good. Absolutely anything can happen. I'm going to let this recently released convict pick the first name. Reach on in there, pull a name out, and then we'll send it. And they're going to get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, else they bring up the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We give them feedback. We talk to them. Sometimes it's amazing, and some people become a star. Some people find out that they're never going to make it. Truly, anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, I also have some very special treats, and we're going to start with one of them. He's a golden ticket winner who's great at opening the show, lots of energies. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for returning golden ticket winner, Jack Shaw, everyone. Your first minute, uninterrupted, of the night, Jack Shaw.
Hey everybody, I've been told to be more confident on stage, so hello, motherfuckers. Pretty good, okay. I need to be more confident because I just moved in with my girlfriend pretty recently, and when we moved in together, she said, Jack, I'm going to need you to be a man now. Uh-oh! Oh, fuck! This is a problem, guys, because my girl, she's from Texas. I'm from Los Angeles. We have different ideas of what a man is, okay? You guys know Texas is where men are men, and Los Angeles is where men are gay, and I was just raised by a bunch of homosexuals, and now I'm just a gay guy trying to make that pussy bust, and I'm just a gay man trying to make that pussy fart, and I don't know, I'm not sure how to do it, dude, and I looked it up on Google, man, and said you gotta be more confident to make that pussy fart, but I'm not confident. I'm Jewish, man. We're an indecisive people. Even our name is Jewish.
Wow, I love that. Oh, great joke. Jack Shaw. An amazing new minute. Absolutely love it, Jack. It is true. If you can't tell by the everything about it, he is Jewish. bitch. In fact, he was just recently released from Gaza today. He was one of the hostages. Fresh. He's excited to have his freedom back.
Too soon, too soon. That I'm home or that he said that?
All right.
You look like Pee Wee Herman's retarded son, bro.
Welcome and Jack Shaw, or as I call him, Kermit the Jew. Welcome. How's life going, Jack?
Okay, howdy doody.
Whoa, you roasted me. Hey, anyway, how's life going, you fucking idiot? Answer the questions. You're in the interview part there, King Roaster.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to be a part of the roast show. I'm not a roaster, and I'm trying to do it.
You're right, you're not a roaster, so don't try it now in front of a live audience. Practice for many years, and then you can do that. How's this week going for you, Jack?
It's been great, dude. I sold out my first headlining show. My first time selling out a show. That was
The Laugh Factory in Reno doesn't fucking count, bro.
Wow, go ahead, Roseanne.
I think that I feel watching you that you should. I think that you could be successful, and I think you should. I really do. I think that you're likable, and I think you should further plumb the deep wells of anger that I feel is inside of you. And I think if you bring them out more, like just the Jewish parts, like the hatred of your mother, I think that simmering just under the surface, and I think you should plumb that.
Oh, she's a bitch, Roseanne. Oh, she's a real bitch.
Roseanne is very good at this show in the way that she does see things in brand new, younger, newer comedians that is almost crystal ball-esque.
I see seething anger. I really do. And all women, really. With the inability to pump the pussy and all that shit, I think that suggests that.
I completely agree with Roseanne. Her insight is incredible. I think there is a little angry boy boiling under this little clown Jew face of yours. What else about women, Jack? How do they really make you feel? Like a little baby? They make you feel like a baby? Like a little bit of baby.
I like women.
You close with your mom? Yeah.
She is a bitch, though. I'm serious about that.
Tell us more. When you say she's a bitch, can you give us an example, a recent example of your mom being a bitch?
Yeah.
She's gonna love this.
Yeah, she's gonna love it. She keeps asking me to talk about her on the show, and here it is, Mom. You fucking bitch. Let's see.
But she made you funnier.
What'd you say?
Because she's a bitch, she made you funnier.
Right.
Right?
She's an acting coach. That's what she does for work, and that's actually the way she's a big bitch. She's pretty mean about how I look.
Tell us more specifically about her disappointment, the way that you look.
Specifically, she tells me to eat less, and I don't think I'm a pretty regular guy. She's had anorexia for most of her life, and she thinks that's a good thing. Shut up, Mom.
Wow. Well, you just gave her a little something to chew on there.
Did she ever give you any advice on how to pop that pussy?
I've never asked my mom how to pop that pussy.
Maybe you should.
Yeah.
It seems like you have a lot of semen in your balls right now.
Our senior seaman correspondent, Pauly Shore, is here.
Yeah.
He's got a nose for it.
Don't ejaculate on me, bro.
Okay. I won't.
Do it like you're about to.
I promise, dude. I promise.
Jack, always fun to watch. This is one of my favorite minutes you've ever done. I'm so glad we started the show with you. It's unbelievable. That's how it's done. Thank you, Jack Shaw. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the pulsing heartbeat of the show, The Bucket, where we meet someone perhaps for the first time, perhaps for their last time. Anything can happen. This is is the opportunity that they have been waiting for hours, hoping that their name gets pulled. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Ashley Steinmetz, everyone. Ashley Steinmetz, or Metz. We're going to find out. This is Ashley.
Oh, I got the mic. Now it's going to be great. Yep. Love is Blind is really fucking up the men of this generation. I said hi to a guy on Hinge, and he sent me back a 60-second voice memo, crying, saying everything he's ever dreamed of, just like the show. It's been happening a lot more lately. Now they love bomb before the first date. It's getting really fucking weird.
Ew.
Right. Are there any true crime people in the audience? Anyone? Yeah, absolutely. We're so obsessed with true crime as a country. Anything that's true is now a fucking crime, isn't it? Did you know that? Have y'all heard about that? It's true.
Oh, this woman is
I'm also great at parties.
bombing.
I tell things like this.
One of the worst bombs I've ever seen.
They always say not to stay home and just watch TV. Every bad day feels like an episode of I Survived. I'll end on this. We're all going to die. But Israel will be fine, so don't worry about it.
All right. Wow. Quite the closing line you get there. What do you mean by that exactly? I have so many questions, but we'll start with the most recent question that popped into my head. What do you mean by Israel will be fine?
Well, I'm obsessed with politics, so I do social media for a living, so I see fucking everything. So most people don't have the time to see everything like I do. So I'm really fun at parties. I'm great at parties. I'm great on dates. I've been going on a lot of them. If I don't like the guy, I just start talking about politics.
Okay.
You know, I know how to end things. Like,
So you don't like any of us then, right?
no, I adore you and I love the fuck out of you.
We love
I'm
you
like,
too.
yeah.
We love your hair. It's beautiful. It's very Halloween. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I kill in October. I've been called Elvira for years.
So what was up with the cue cards? What's up with that?
So I'm
Like, I mean,
it makes sense. So yeah, for sure.
go ahead, Ashley. Answer Paulie's question first.
Yeah, great. So I'm a personality in rock and metal, so I've been interviewing bands for
Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway, so Ashley, let's do this, Ashley. How long have you attempted stand-up comedy for?
6 months.
And where have you been doing this?
I've been making the rounds up and down the street.
This street?
Yes.
Okay. When you say making the rounds, are you talking about your body type? Come on, what do you think Jack Shaw's mom would say about her? Am I roughing? Hello, sweetie, I have some advice for you. All right, just kidding. Ashley's laughing. Everybody's having a good time here. For those of you watching this clip on whatever, she's smiling. She's thriving. So you say that you spend a lot of time on social media. That's what you do for a living?
Yes.
And how exactly do you make money doing that?
So I've had a social media company for a decade, so I run it for businesses. So I just happen to see every hearing, every congressional hearing, everything. So
And you have enough time to do that while watching Love is Blind, true crime shows, and the show I Survived, which made up your entire minute of material, 3 television shows. And you're on social media. Are you doing both at the same time?
and watching Outlander and Hold On.
Wow, you're professionally lazy. Incredible, Ashley. This is amazing. What else about it? What do you think for fun?
My favorite thing in the world is Friends, so that's my fucking
The show? All right. Okay. And you have
show. It's just a cannibal corpse. That's fun.
Do you have friends for a long time, or do you find yourself rotating friends a lot, in and out like you do with your dating life? Just a genuine question.
I did just walk away from my best friend of 13 years.
Tell us about that. I know for you to walk must take a lot of effort.
It really did. How do I make it yet surprisingly upbeat? A very jealous shark of a horrible person tried to take me out, and it worked on my best friend. And it's like I have so many fucking times gone there for her, and I do not let people have said her name in vain, and I don't let people do that.
Yeah, that's not cool, right? It's not cool. Can I ask you what's up with your cue cards? I'm just trying to figure out what's
It is true.
to get them at Walgreens, CVS. What do you think?
Do you mind if I read one of the jokes that you did do off the cue card? I tend to be a lot funnier with them. Give me the whole step, Polly. No, that's not how it works, Polly. Again, I don't know if you're planning on doing this for the next 2 hours. You can shove that wig in your fucking mouth, buddy. All right.
Well, I don't know if you should do that, because that's not cool, money.
Nobody knows who you're doing an impression of, Polly. I literally told you not to do that 2 days ago when you pitched the idea to me then. Are you out of your mind right now? Polly, take a sip of delicious water for a second. Okay, let's see if we can make this funny. Definitely not that one. Okay. Any crime people in the audience? All right. Okay. Unsimmon. I'm talking about me, of course. See how that got a laugh? But it's funny it wouldn't have a few seconds. My friends come to me for advice. It's my favorite part of girlhood. Like, I solved Becky's problem with her boyfriend. Where do I go to sign up for the Supreme Court? Oh, yeah, that one's rough. What did you mean by that exactly?
Could I try it?
Yes.
The way I do it? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Do you need to read it straight off? You've been doing this shit for 6 months, and you're just teleprompting this. Go ahead. Let's see if you got this.
Stable women, me, other unstable women, my friends. That's my favorite part of girlhood. I love it, right? It's super fun. I like it. Well, we support each other in that way. I just solved my girlfriend Becky's problems with their boyfriends last night. This country and these politics, where do I sign up for the Supreme Court?
It's almost incredible the amount of silence in the room. I can literally, I believe I can hear the guy in the last row breathing right now. There's unbelievable allergies are really affecting people, but I'm pretty sure that's just a normal breath. Normal, unpolished.
Yeah, I find her completely fascinating. And I actually, if you want to open for me in Dallas at Hyenas, you can do it, because I think this is great material, to be quite honest. So we can talk after the show in the back by the taco truck, by the pizza place.
I love that.
Roseanne Barr, you were once a very thick, young female stand-up comedian. What type of advice do you have for Ashley Steinmetz or Meltz?
Steinmetz.
With the T. You have to cross your T.
The question I'd like to ask is, well, there are several. One, who told you you were funny? Seriously,
The queen.
who told you you were funny? Really?
It's a good follow-up.
A lot of white, nerdy men in comedy, and when I walk in the room, oh, they just die. But I have absolutely killed it in rooms, so sometimes we bomb, sometimes we fucking kill it, and I have fucking killed it before.
Okay, but like, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of respect for comedy. If you come up there reading notes, you didn't fucking memorize your fucking shitty act.
That's true. That is true.
You can't go up there with, your shitty jokes wrote on recipe cards and read them off. That's rule number one. You should know that. You should at least memorize your shit, and get some delivery. You ever heard of that? Delivery? And also, a joke is a premise and then a payoff. You don't even have any fucking punchlines. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you do. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch.
Damn. Love it. Love this shit. The queen, folks. Dog, the World fucking Series, he's in the 17th inning. This is incredible. This is the longest game you've ever seen? Definitely for this has to be the longest World Series game ever. No doubt.
This one's called Mama Broken the Beer. Posted by Hollywood's Light Tube. It looks like a clip from the Golden Hour podcast.
Game. Oh.
Honestly, yeah, I also don't know. No, I'm saying, like, I don't know if I want to answer that. I don't want to answer. Mike Tyson's going to win, dude. Yep. Well, he is old, though, right? Yeah. But yeah, Mike Tyson has some unimaginable ammo. That's true. You know, all he has to do is dig deep, name the waters of, like, everything he's been through in life, and just release, dude. Yeah, I guess I was leaning towards Tyson, but I just don't know. Also, too, when you're, like, the fucking reference point for, like, the baddest man in the, like, he hasn't boxed in how long? You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't been heavyweight champion in how long? He's still the reference point. Nobody's saying, oh, that guy's like Tyson Fury. Nobody's doing it. You know what I mean? And Bob was kind of the reference point for players who get knocked down. But he is also known for being people past their prime. Tyson is 70 years old.
18 innings. That's got to be the longest fucking.
Alright, this one's sponsored by Healthy Following 27. It's titled Classic, Smarter Shop or Parent. You might have already seen it, but it's been on the top of Chang's this week, so let's check it out. Shut up.
Oh, 18 is the record. Dodgers Red Sox.
It's the biggest disaster. It's a good move. It's the best. This is like you and me when we're talking about the burritos and taco import. Yeah. It's so good. You're like, and I'm like, it is so good. The chicken, or the chicken, the sauce is spicy. The spicy. I'm like, that's the spiciest sauce. I don't know. This burrito is like, it's one of my favorite burritos. It's the most favorite. It's like great. Yeah. That was a great parallel, dude. Yeah. That's brains beat. All right, this next one's posted by Tyson Uppercut. Cuts. It's called Awkward Silence After Papa's Totally Real Story. Let's see what this is about here. I think that's how the Enzo Gracie biker. Yes. He got his back and he just started dropping both on the back of his head. And then remember he stepped on his neck when he stepped off. Yeah, apparently the guy was talking a lot of shit. And the guy kept calling him in his hotel like all throughout, all hours of the night, so he couldn't get any sleep. Yeah. Some fans, I forget which fight it was, but they pulled the fire alarm. I'm like, you're waking up my buddy too, you dumbass. In Toronto, I think.
Just craters the show. Oh my god. All right, Papa from left field with the ground down.
Dude,
It's a baseball reference.
you don't feel bad for him, dude, at all.
I mean, he's on this really popular show.
Yeah.
You know, they like him. It's fun for us to watch him do stuff like that. We're enjoying it. The fans like it. Boring story. Never heard of it. He should just say boner. He doesn't say that.
He should just go, you're waking up my opponent, too. Yeah.
That was great.
All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Brenda Drops Knowledge About the New York Comedy.
So we go, maybe we can learn something here.
You know what's so funny? Every time I see comedy spelled that way, it stops me in my tracks. Like I'm about to say something wrong. Let's see. Because they made it a sanctuary city. And then the governor of Texas sent a bunch of people with shit in DeSantis would ship them. Yeah, they shipped them up there.
I haven't been in New York City, but I stayed on because I had a template in New York City. I'll do a seminar there at the beginning of September, but I haven't been there. I had no desire to go there, but me and Sam Tripoli, we're going to be there next Sunday, first time, and we're going to do a show. Tenfold Hat Comedy next Sunday in New York City at a place called the Cutting Room.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that place.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of clubs that headline that. Does Coraline shut down? Coralines.
That's awesome.
Dude. Yeah, somebody should open a comedy club called Coralines.
Oh, that's such a good idea. That's so funny. And then have shop. There's some like associated things inside it.
For those of you that don't know, it's called Caroline's. Yeah.
Caroline's on Broadway, right?
Yeah, but they shut down.
Oh, they moved?
No, they shut down.
They're gone.
Yeah, I guess the reasoning behind it is because the rent, there was a price increase in rent, and they were like, fuck that.
Yeah.
They announced it December 9th, and they closed by December 31st. That sucks. I forget which year, though. Let's see. Caroline's that movie. That's right. I just watched it with my son. That's why I think it's a great movie. It's a great movie. That movie is great.
I love how he got
The worst Nazi of all time. Hell, fuck yeah.
That guy killed a lot of people. Coraline it's like he has a sixth sense for what to mess up.
Yeah.
How do you know Caroline's Coraline's? It's as if he's coming up with it beforehand. He always will mess it up in the funniest way.
Yeah.
He is a genius. JT is right. JT Barr, or one of the episodes, he called it.
Great guys, never met him. Yeah.
He's scary for kids. Real scary. My son loves him. Like, I'm scared. Crawl through a hole in the wall.
And he's got your other family.
Yeah. Dolls. It's weird. But yeah, so New York, Gotham City's not in my club anymore. It's like spots, like, you know, the city. You do New York City every now and then? Yeah, I'm Ramsey Theater in November. That's why I was into it. That's why I was afraid to like to go speak with everyone. Some streets. But I'm involved. So, I don't book my shows. She was dating and still dating to this. So she worked. I never did this. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of boys up there too, like Schulte's up there, DeStefano's up there, Tim Dillon's always up there, Shane's up there. Yeah, New York City spots for comedy.
Boys, gotta get with the boys. Yes, we will do some spots. You imagine you're one of those guys and you have to get a spot for Shaw. And Schultz is like, yeah, can you get my guy Brandon Shaw on? He's got a lot of merch.
Can you get my boy Brandon on? That's what Schultz sounds like.
Hey, he's good.
Yeah. All right, so this next one, the post, whoever posted this, their account got deleted. It's called "We Did Smelling Salts in College and NFLB 20 20 seconds later. Everyone's already seen this, dude. Yeah, you know what's gonna happen. Let's see. If Papa says he can do something, he can. He manages to out-Papa himself every time. Yeah, you are, dude. We just smell the bottle. That's all we do. Just smell the bottle. Yeah. It's no joke. Oh, God, my eyes can beat up Mike Tyson. I can't beat up Mike Tyson. You can't even do an ice bath. I can't even get off the Velociraptor. I was at the Universal Studios, and the last summer with, it's not my wife. You know what they need a smelling sauce for like? What? Oh my god. Alright, let's go to the next clip here. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Makes a Stunningly Dumb Admission. You've seen this, right? I don't remember. Oh, you don't know what the admission is? What would you think it is? I feel like I have seen it, but I'm pretty sure there's other clips about this too, so it might not be the first or last one. I mean, I don't remember, so I'll just guess he doesn't know where something is. No, you're wrong. How my shit is fucking time. I'm not gonna. Yeah. You don't have any cover? No. I can't. I did that for a while during the height of my still shit, but I felt like, damn, if I get pulled over, they can throw me in jail. I'll take my chance. I'm doing sensitive. I know it. Texas. Papa's so stupid he doesn't understand the difference between being on a podcast and not being on a podcast. It's like, yeah, maybe tell that to your friends when you're not being filmed. Don't go on a podcast and be like, yeah, I got a gun on me all the time. When it's illegal. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? Is it called concealed carry? That's why. That's right. That's he gets his catchphrase, but I can't say that's why. I don't know what it's called, but I think in LA you can get some kind of permit, right? Yeah. I don't have a gun. Yeah, I think concealed carry is when you have it. Well, you need to have the gun in your trunk or something if you're traveling with a gun, right? I don't know. That boss came in there. LA gun. We're not gun guys. We are basement. We don't know anything. This one's sponsored by Steven the Toon. It's called Rates Will Let. They haven't shown the Rogers Center. And the flare is Best Brains Define Bully. Let's see here. You kidding? I've been shitting on Brian Callis since day one. I was just saying, they're going to put him in the promo again. They put Dan in the promo again. That was unreal. Brian on Joe Rogan said, if anybody bullies me, I'm showing up at their house. Yeah, I don't know this person here. I don't fucking loser. There's a couple guys that. How do I work this? There's a couple guys that only pitched the inning or a couple pitches. So that'll be at least on the J side. And a couple guys. I'll get thrown ready. What was written about Chris D'Elia was a place about him. There was a mysterious friend. I think I see what you're getting at, and I believe Brian Callen has allegations in his own. And that's what they finally went through as. I forget. It's like I work on it. I'm the boss. We didn't know. Wait a minute. I work on a podcast. Is that me? That's pretty good. That's literally me in a Seiko sweater. Too many fish in the news team. Too many goodies in the kitchen. Yeah.
No, if this shit is on,
this
shit.
Back-to-back sweepers. I wonder if he goes through it again. 3-2.
I really don't know much about that.
Marshall fouled off again.
What's that saying, dude? You call the kettle black? They black calling the kettle. Yeah, dude. Ethan Klein's one of them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he like criticizes people, but he does the same kind of stuff. Not to say that he's talking shit about Brian Kell, but his podcast sucks. You know what I mean? Gerardo needing the water. Fuck you. Is there a version of homeless for eating wine? You're certified that. I'm certified normal. Alright, this was sponsored by Toxopolis Moses. Toxopolis. It's called the two types of Monday morning quarterbacks.
Come on, you little bitch.
And according to John Nash, who spoke to the manager of Nate Diaz, he is going to pocket somewhere between 15 and 20 million, vastly more than he ever got for the second Conor McGregor fight. So I think fans were happy to see him get a little bit of freedom, happy to carve his own path and get a huge payday. Mission accomplished. The Nate Diaz fans, I don't think they're going to look at this like some kind of disreputable loss. Very much the other hand, for Jake Paul, he was coming off of the top 5, and he needed to get right. He needed a big name to get right, to get back in the winning track, to then set up whatever subsequent opportunity he was going to get. Obviously, he got a big payday from this as well, Shaq. But my point being is, Jake Paul needed a little bit of redemption against a known name. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. I feel like both guys needed something from this particular moment in time. I think I know where this is going.
So anytime a clip on James goes long, it's just sort of like this is interesting. We'll talk about this, right? Yeah. Anytime it goes long, I'm just like waiting because I know there's going to be a boom. You know, it's just going to be like Shop doing something that's so redacted where you're just like, you're shocked. That's exactly what's going to happen. I love the setup, dude. I love that I'm addicted to this shit. I cannot stop watching this. It's not even a joke. It's what we used to joke around about.
That's it. Near first down.
You told me I gotta stop doing this in interviews. Like doing too much stuff. Like I can't. This is not good.
I know for a fact.
I mean, let's be honest, it could have sounded better. I guess, I love the comparison. It's like Luke's, this journalist, he has great points, best brains, just laying it out. Interesting to watch. And then Bob is like, no, that's not right. There's like, all right, 200 punches laying it, and they just repeats all Chavez, except we run it right in the set.
Shout out to Richard Reloaded. If you could make us a meme of him being like, when that Kratom's hitting, his face just like
Kratom hits.
Yeah. Yeah, but Richard Reloaded, he's been making a lot of memes on the Discord. Which, by the way, we gave the Discord a revamp too.
Yeah, there's a lot of rooms now. No.
Yeah.
And that's organized better.
All right, so this one's sponsored by Pinhead X Larry. It's called Smoked and Sprint. With Pulled the Hammy as the flair for this one. Let's see.
A little bit because I'll see, like, there's a picture of you and GSP on the, you know, that his calves are bigger. Yeah, he's got those great teardrop next to you're there. Yeah, my hair was smoked and sprint, right? What? Did you
Smoke, sprint, right?
He's saying also, they saying like you can get in a race. Yeah. It's a weird guy, so competitive. He like lifts all these weights or whatever, how many reps he beats people in races, but none of it's on tape.
Let's watch that part.
great teardrop next to you're there. Yeah, my hair was smoked and sprint, right? Did you sprint against GSP? You guys, I'm not like you put me in this situation. I'm asking questions.
You ain't question myself.
Do you see the green clapping?
I guess this is.
Damn, son. Citizen.
Yeah, of course we do.
Lettuce
Why
sizzling.
constantly? Everyone calls you a liar. Even if that wasn't a lie, you'd be questioned just because so many people call you a liar. So Dennis calls you a liar. There's just like 3 times during the episode where I feel bad for Bob. Every episode. All I do is lie to you.
Look at this one.
And also, it's a joke that I feel bad for you. I'm lying also. Bars is the poster for this one. It's called Papa Already Lying on the Light Stream.
What the fuck is Wawa?
What he's saying is that when he first started saying it, that's a very important thing that he's saying. And then he's like, yeah, I mean, that's possible. I don't know. I don't know. Chance now. There's a guy that counts how many times I say I don't know. So he does? Yeah. Oh, I forget his name. That's a funny thing. I think he enjoys the show. But we have heard things that we say too much. What's his username? I don't know. There you go. Daddy. All right, so this one's posed by Wise with Pennies. It's called Papa Tries to Shoehorn More Culture War Talk into 5 Companion. I like using the NU. Good thing. Good thing. The Padres beer menu is available online to make sure. Spoiler alert, of the 3 beers he mentions, Bud Light is the only one available from Padres concessions, and it's the same price as all the other. Let's see.
Yamava.
Why does he always say Modelo? Idiot. You're just watching words. Just make the story shorter, and you won't have this problem. You need to go. You need to go to a story class. They're like, all right. Let's get to the point quicker. Stop name dropping. Stop name. Yeah. Don't say Mexican. Don't say Taco Bell.
Oh, that's gone. He won. It's over. Bottom of the 18th. Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who's been to a baseball game ever knows that.
Walk-off home run.
Knows that that's horrendous nonsense.
That was phenomenal.
You're telling me there's a beer for $8. I'd be so happy. At the Dodgers game, nothing is $8. There's probably not a single thing that's $8. Maybe like the peanuts. Maybe a keychain. A keychain is probably $25. Like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. He's trying to make this Dobber deck and political point. Hey, nobody knows who you are. Okay, so this one's posted by Joe Rogan, Truther XXX. This is Brian Kelly's next stand-up comedy special. On that minute, where Raven finally pulled no punches, showed a little bit everything that he truly is. Both again, so please welcome to the team, part-timer to full-timer, Mr. Brian Kelly. Thank you, my fellow Americans. Thank you, Steven. Listen, let's get serious. There are a lot of bad ideas out there that have very real consequences for our democracy. It is no longer safe to speak the truth. It is no longer safe to even question the edicts handed down from the establishment gangs, the gatekeepers. Today will crush you financially. It will censor you. There's no way this is real. Like, how are they not all in on that joke? I know they don't ever think about how they're viewed, like how they come off. Yeah, this is so crazy.
I want to see it again. That was perfect.
There's a press conference. I'm confused. Like, what is this? Are they, when people join Brandon's show, they have like an NBA draft situation where it's like, congratulations, or like, or you run it like a board meeting or something like a corporation. This is so lame. That makes sense.
They will deplatform you, they will label you, they will vilify you.
Scientology shit.
Grow more specific.
Brian Kelly is David Biscayne in the book club. He sounds like somebody in a sales meeting. Listen, people aren't going to want to buy Total Home. All right? They're going to tell you, I don't want to wear flip-flops. Only morons wear flip-flops. Yeah. That's bullshit. We love flip-flops. We wear flip-flops. We'll find a woman who will be in love with you in a second. Everybody was going to sell 25 to 50 flip-flops before 9 a.m. If you wear Total Homes, the people in charge don't want you to sell Total Homes. They'll tell you, hey, no one wants flip-flops. Flip-flops suck. They're uncomfortable, but they are just following the LGBTQ agenda. I do not have wrinkles. I don't have any wrinkles, too. Ryder's my boss now.
Weirder and more incredible by the day. As I speak, you'll need to be punished if you stand with traditional beliefs and values. Well, welcome to the pushback. Other people over here, you can't see that. You see that? That's sort of nosebleeds. They can't hear me. All right. Steven and the Crowder family have been battling it out on their own for a long time now. Well, I actually been part of an ever-expanding group of misfits in comics that have had enough and want to join the fight. The pushback is just about again.
Could you imagine it's like a superhero?
Thanks, baby.
You know, with the superheroes team up. What is that called? Justice League? Yeah. It's like Justice or Avengers. And instead of like the good superheroes, you go there and it's like the Blue Beetle and like some people we've never heard of, like that. The Blue Beetle's the only one team up there. Oh, he is? I mean, I wish they heard him. Oh, really? Damn. I sound ridiculous. Alright, well, that was a bad example. We go there and it's like Tree Man and like Zoom Lord, who's like a superhero that can turn on Zooms in different houses. I don't know. Well, shout out to another player, Cookie Decker, and get a Taser Man, you know? And you're just like, I don't know if I want to join this group, because that's this group. Yeah. It's like a couple of misfits are joining, and then I sort of really steamrolled myself by saying the only one. Why is that? Hey, nobody knows who Blue Beetle is. Yeah. Who's that? Where is Pound? He's a Beetle. Okay, well, go see Blue Beetle so we can go to we don't want to be like shot. We'll not ask anything about it. Well, honestly, before the movie Black Panther, or maybe I did Black Panther. I guess.
It was sick. 9 now back to this. It just don't get no better.
Otherwise, they don't like Latino superheroes. Miles Morales is Spider-Man. Steven has always done one of you. Humor, satire. They're like, actually, he's black.
Dog. That shit was amazing. Amazing fruit. That shit used to be a Hershey's crowd. And then it sucked a dick. Walk on the paranormal side like a pimp. I hate Twitter, but at least they give you 2 hours for your fucking time. Some give you 10 minutes, some give you 15 minutes, like, dog. Calm the fuck down. Son, that shit was amazing, fruit. Is that the greatest baseball game you've ever seen? No, what was? Oh, it was like the 96 World Series game. 3? The one where Jim Leyrit's fucking... And then there was Aaron Boone's. That one was sick too, but nothing like that Jim Leyrit. It's like Jim Leyrit. That's his name I have heard in a long time. That game, that's the best. Oh, actually, no. The 2016 World Series Game 7. That's the best baseball game of all time. No doubt. No. This one's probably up there, but dude, Game 7 of the 2016 World Series, that shit was on fire. Dude. Do the thing. Okay, so Leyrit's 96 home run. Dog, no one gives a shit about your bullshit. Sucks. Dog. Shut. People forget the Braves were in the series before that home run. Word. Dog. I just remember his stance. No one knows who that is. Girardi, Tito Martinez. Tino Martinez.
This situation right here, this is a game situation, so it was like Robin Pax's shaking his head. If you get beat, you want to get beat on your best pitch, not your third best pitch. 2-1 on Irish. Another good swing, 2-2. Up to 99 miles per hour for Irish. Fans on it right now.
It's game 4. That wasn't a game-winning home run. Oh, shit. I forgot. Well, I don't know. Game 4. That was big. Who hit the world? 1096 interview? 1996 interview. Game 4. Bases loaded. Wade Boggs. Damn, bitch. Two rains. Tom. Aaron Boone was pretty big too. That was a big game. Baseball.
And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Direct, absolute.
And you follow that advice.
Cutthroat.
This and then a payoff. You don't even have any fucking punchlines. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you do. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch. And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Direct, absolute.
And you follow that advice, and when I see you again, you know, I'll have better things to say to you, but don't disrespect us with that shit just because you have a vagina. Okay? Period.
Wow, Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen, dropping knowledge.
I mean, I'm 72. I don't have time to fuck around.
And let me tell you, you were the first bucket full of the night. This might seem like it was some tough medicine to take, but you are lucky enough to get to hear it from the true queen. And if you apply what she just told you to the rest of your life, sign up again, do better, no cards, and people will remember you forever. You could be a fucking legend, who knows?
And she can't open for me anymore. Fucking now that I think about it, you're right. I was fucked up before. Now it's starting to come. Well, I have a lot of different perceptions. I mean, she breastfed me when I was a child. I'm fucked up, dude. I go wishy-washy. She's bisexual. Give me a...
Ashley, your jokes have been returned to you with a little joke book attached. Congratulations, you were the first bucket full of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my God. Wow. Jesus Christ. Book attached. Congratulations. Congratulations, you were the first bucket full of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my god. Wow.
She handled it like a champ.
He's out of control tonight. I mean, he's literally insane. Molly, we're trying to avoid lawsuits tonight, please. Just, if you could just try to maybe just 15% chill, Molly. There goes Ashley, everybody. There she goes.
She did well. Did she? She bombed like a motherfucker.
Sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0 plus switch providers at no extra cost. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. Therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable, whether or not you are insured.
I love Talkspace. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there. There's no question about it. Therapy has helped me and has provided me moments of real transformation.
That's right. That's right. And as a listener of this podcast,
I love this shit so much.
First month of Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 right now. Hello. This
Shut up.
podcast is brought to you by Knit. Knit is back, baby, and there are favorites. And this time, it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country on planet Earth. They rebuilt it from the ground up, every single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. Here's the difference with Knit. Other brands are using a wood bulb, but Knit uses a coconut fiber blend that actually gives its right. These are on another level, and
Tony, I love Nick. These pouches are so much better than the others I've tried. Nick has the best flavors, and they last so much longer. And they're little, you can put your old ones in the lid. It's great. Plus, their pouches don't hurt my gums like the other brands do.
That's right. And right now, Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else will you find this kind of deal? Where? Only at NickPouches.com/Tony with code Tony and get 35% off at NYKDPouches.com/Tony. Nick USA, the pouches are back. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every other order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, the great Heidi and Valerie Bond. This is normally only reserved for arenas, having both of them at the same time.
Oh damn, bro.
Oh goodness, what did we miss?
That other girl's so fucking.
And Valerie Bond. This is normally only reserved for arenas, having both of them at the same time. Oh my goodness. What did we miss? A tip pop out or something? What was that second pop for? Yes, how could I guess that a tip popped out?
Let's give it up to the Kill Tony band.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do that right now. Again, Holly, I'm about to beat the living shit out of you. I swear to God. I'm about to beat you. You're going to be the first person that the guests I ever beat up during the show. All right. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet another comedian all together. Make some noise for Brian Cook, everyone. Here we go. Brian Cook, 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Thank you very much. But I have some bad news, Kill Tony. I have a friend, a singer-songwriter friend here in Austin, who he got some bad news from back home. He had a friend who overdosed and he passed away. He's very sad about it. He's down in the dumps, but he's never sounded better. Guitar sounds great. Vocals sound great. He was playing for quarters on 6th Street the other day. You know, on the sidewalk, paid $80 in one afternoon. Being a high roller, give him a $100 bill. So we're getting results like this. Let's kill all his friends. Let's kill everyone he's ever met and take him to the top of the charts. You see, Dave Grohl's don't grow on trees. It takes a lot of pain and suffering to create America's next pop sensation. So let's contribute to it by killing everyone he's ever met, and he'll be opening for Pearl Jam in no time. It's in our best interest as a nation, okay? It's in these trying times that I once considered converting to Islam, but instead, I'm converting to K2. You know what the homeless people smoke out here? Don't they look so happy when they're passed out on the sidewalk? I want in on that. So that's what we'll be doing after this segment. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's awful.
Here we go again. Nope. cards? That's a good sign. You had that memorized. It was that, but you had it memorized, you son of a bitch. For that alone, we are grateful.
So can I?
Yes, culture.
I just want to tell you, this show has fucking changed since last time I was on.
It's true.
Fucking the comedians, bro. Fucking know this is a political rally here.
I know. The only ones here tonight are me and Roseanne, it seems to be. There's a wannabe host, control freak, and a sound effects specialist. Brian, okay, let's talk about it because you've been funny on this show before. I remember you. That was kind of a rough set. I don't think anybody knows really. How many of you know what K2 is by a round of applause? Oh, a lot of dirty drug addicts in the room. I had never even heard of it before. Is that like fentanyl? What is that?
It's the synthetic weed that people used to be on probation. They get drug tested. That's how it started. How it ended is all these people under the red light losing their mind.
Ketamine, right?
In the ballpark. I think it's like oregano with carbon cleaner on it. It's unknown.
So people are smoking it. It's like homeless people.
Mostly is their favorite.
Okay. All right. Okay. Brian, remind us, what do you do for work?
I was a hospitality ambassador downtown.
Okay. What happened?
Besides the dire fear of getting stabbed with a screwdriver, it was specifically what happened is I said the F word in the midst of a 911 call when I might have been distracted by someone else. So sorry for the rough language.
Tell us exactly what happened. As quickly as you can.
Without airing out another location on 6th Street, some people overdosed, and the cops were coming around asking everyone about it, and someone said they had information about the case, and then they started passing out, and I'm just on the sidewalk wondering what I did.
Wow. Are you on K2?
Not right now.
Not right now. Do you do it sometimes? What do you do? When you want to let it rip and let loose, what exactly do you do?
These days, it's just smoking a blunt before the show, because I honestly blame you for a little bit, Tony, because I had a viral moment the last time I was on.
What was that? What happened?
We were just singing with the band. And
what did you sing? What happened?
I was the death metal thing. I was making a bunch of noises like a caveman. It was fun. And then all of a sudden, everyone wanted to party with me, and it got out of control for about 6 months, and we kind of taken some time off to get our priorities straight earlier this year.
So because of the moment that you had on Kill Tony, people found you online, hit you up and said, hey, want to do drugs and hang out?
See me here on 6th Street doing the clubs locally. Like, I'm sure you have people who want autographs, want pictures. I have people who want to party with me. And I did.
Well, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that after tonight's show. There's a lot of people deleting their outbox and emails to you right now online.
Except for me, bro.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
I kind of hate talking, but
So,
I love it.
Brian, what do you do for work now?
We're on the job hunt. And
How long have you been unemployed exactly?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. How much money do you have saved? That's a question only asked in the Kill Tony universe. A lot of late night shows and people like that, they find it to be private and you know, they wouldn't go for that and ask somebody that. I love to find out. I consider this show raw and real, and I love the fact because with you, I'm looking at you, brother, it could be fucking anything could be the answer. You could have inherited $3.5 million at some point. You could also have $45 in only Uber Eats cash right now. It could be anywhere. Tell us the honest answer. How much money do you have to survive and live off of right now? What is the net worth of Brian Cook?
$1,200.
Wow.
There's an asterisk on that because I have rental assistance from the VA, so it's affordable.
Okay, so that's great. So you have a little monthly check coming in. It's amazing. How much is that monthly check?
It's $900, $870.
What's your rent?
Fortune, I pay $600.
600. So you have about 2 months
To land something.
to land something. Where do you see yourself being a good fit? You were once a hospitality ambassador somewhere downtown.
Yeah, the every driver thing was working out for years. Being in the band by myself seemed to be a good place to be. So I'm open to that, but honestly, it's perspective out there. I have like appointments and shows here in life and other obligations, so I get that first half of the week off. If I could work the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that'd be great.
Wow, awfully picky for a guy that nobody wants to hire. Pauly Shore.
I think you can work at Voodoo Donuts, bro.
Oh, good call.
Because I've been there lately. The people that are working there, they're very sweet and they're very nice. But this is, you're a hospitality major, bro. So when you walk in, you're like, welcome to Voodoo Donuts. You know what I mean? Let me hear you say it.
Welcome to Voodoo Donuts.
Yeah, you want some donuts?
We're going to check in. That's good, Pauly. We're going to check in with Roseanne Barr now.
I just wonder if, like, people started killing all your friends, if you'd get funnier.
I love this. We got the real Roseanne. We got sober, awesome, alive Roseanne tonight. Sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you guys, sometimes the last few appearances may be a little bit too much pre-gaming up in the green room.
Yeah, I gotta stay away from the weed you got up there.
That is true.
You know, it does make me out of my mind, and I act like Pauly. So,
You missed it, Red Band, and I just gave her a standing ovation. I mean, I don't think we've ever done that in 12 and a half years of doing this show. Almost 800 episodes. I don't think we've ever just given a guest a standing ovation.
Why did you miss it?
Because
Why the fuck did you give me a standing ovation? I missed it, motherfucker. I didn't see it.
Brian, we hope that you find a way to make money. We're going to find out. We're going to get an update next time you're on. How often do you sign up a show, Brian?
It's been about every other week.
Okay.
Just 2-3 times.
Well, you'll get pulled again, and I expect a full update. $1,200. He's got about $400 coming in every month, and $600 rent. Follow it closely. That's Brian. Yeah, one more piece of advice from the great Roseanne Barr.
advice. I think you should act like you are drugged up. Because then that goes with your material, because you're being real straight doing this funky material, but I think you could pull it off if you'd have, like, you were really amped up, you know what I mean? It goes with your material.
Accept your advice.
Yeah.
I absolutely, again, agree with the great Roseanne Barr. Ladies and gentlemen.
I use a lucky duck. I get 2 extra minutes in perpetuity.
All right, there he goes. Brian Cook, everybody. Wow, we're having fun here tonight. Some wacky bucket pulls and icons and legends giving feedback. This is about as much fun as it gets for me. Okay, we know this next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. She has been on the show a few times before, and them is a comedian here in Texas. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, ladies and gentlemen.
I love Phoenix Provocateur.
Shit, I just got back from Dallas, popping my pussy everywhere I can. My dad would be so proud. And yes, I know my dad. He literally calls me every other birthday. I actually just turned 29 a few weeks ago, believe it or not. Yeah, make some noise. Yes. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to have a pool party or just drink my pool. It was just a lot, but I think I'll be okay. My beauty feels like it's still on an incline, or at least the hormones are still doing their job, if you know what I mean. And second take is great for your jawline, if you didn't know that. If you didn't know. I actually just broke a nail giving a hand job with the fucking right hand.
All right. I must have missed the cough. Pauly thought he was dying for a second. Pauly, you okay? Was that a boner I just saw when you stood up a second ago?
When she coughed, I came in my pants.
I love it. One more time for Phoenix, everybody. Phoenix, welcome back to the show. You know, a lot of Texans might be confused when they see you Meanwhile, you know yourself better than the last two bucket pulls, it appears. You're the only person to get any audible volume of laughter from the audience through your set. Congratulations and welcome back. How's life been going for you, Phoenix?
Pretty good, pretty good. Been trying to stay booked and busy.
Perfect. Remind us, the viewers in our esteemed panel, how long you've been doing stand-up.
It's been almost 3 years now.
3 years. And all of it, you were a trans woman. And always were.
Yes.
Right.
Well, I transitioned medically about 3 years ago as well. Maybe a little bit before I did comedy. I've been socially transitioning since I was probably like 14.
And medical means
hormones.
Right. And how are those affecting you? Is it still the same? Anything new? I always find it so interesting. Are you like feeling more like a woman every day? Or are you starting to get to like school shooting? These levels, they have to be checked. You just keep taking stuff. Turns out it's not always good for everybody's brain. But you seem to have a good handle on yourself. You seem very present. You always have. You don't own any guns, right? A rifle?
No.
Perfect. Great. Tell us about it.
The hormones make me feel soft, for one. And they keep me sane, really, because I don't know what I mean, I would look like this no matter what the case was, like whether it was about being a woman or whatever. I'd just be that bitch walking down the street, being my own person. So they kind of just help me with the things, I guess, fill out my aesthetic. That's the main thing. Titties, nice skin. Yeah. That's about it.
Amazing. And remind us, what do you do for work again?
I feel like you asked me this question a lot, but my main thing for work is the stage. I only work on stage.
What do you do on stage?
Drag, stand-up, dancing, choreography, makeup, anything.
You have a steady boyfriend?
I do.
How long you been with this guy?
It'll be 6 years at the end of the year.
Wow, look at that. Steady relationship.
If I remember, the guy came from like Pennsylvania or something to help.
Can't even figure it out. Meanwhile, a complex character like you, a 6-year relationship, having fun, being an artist, you make enough money to live comfortably, or are you pulling a little Ryan Cook out there, surviving off of what appears to be $400 a month? Who's the last comedian?
Hey, I make decent enough money to be comfortable, but I'm not super expensive. Like, this is a $7 dress with about $200 worth of stuff on it that I did myself. So,
yeah, okay. What does the boyfriend do for work?
He's a crane operator.
Oh, wow, okay, yes, it's coming back to me now. I remember the jokes that I made last time. There's a lot of good crane operating jokes when the girlfriend in the relationship probably, I'm guessing, is a huge cock. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes, of course, yeah, sure. You are tall. How tall are you without heels or whatever?
5'10".
Oh,
yeah.
Just to get the visuals, he wants to bend over in front of you. Wow, look at that. Look at that.
Do you know I was a crane operator?
Oh,
Paul. Just tell them that I'm the person that you've been dating for 6 years, please. Thank you.
Phoenix.
I've been waiting to say it.
I love it. Phoenix, how has stand-up been going for you? Did you find yourself getting better, having more fun? Take us through your 3-year process here.
Well, I've been hosting an open mic in Dallas with the new club that just kind of started, so kind of building a show there has given me the chance to be able just to speak a little bit more. I'm on shaky smoke right now, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's been fun. Also hosting drag shows where I'm used to like cussing out faggots and gay boys and all that other fun.
There you go. I'm pretty sure you can say that word and it doesn't have to be believed, by the way.
Which word do you want me to say?
Famous homophobe D Madness suddenly has to pee, everybody. Notorious resident homophobe of the show, D Madness, needing an immediate pee. I've seen enough of this shit. Man, I gotta take a piss if I ever had to in my life. I haven't had a cup of water in 3 days, but I gotta piss all of a sudden. God damn it.
Well, that's fucked up. Who's gonna tell him he has rainbow glasses on?
That's a good point. Look at this little rivalry. D-Madness versus She-Madness. This is incredible. Roseanne Barr, I mean, this is an interesting predicament for you.
Yeah.
A powerful woman that swings and punches like a man and has a huge cock.
Yes, I do. It's way bigger than yours.
That's true. That's true. I agree.
I know.
I don't know about that. I've seen them both. Anyway.
Well, I think you've got a great look.
Thank you.
And you have some presence on stage and some confidence. The only thing you ain't got is any jokes. And you should have. I mean, you should have a wealth of jokes and some snapbacks. You know, you should.
For sure.
For sure you should. And I don't know why you don't. And I'm mad at you because you don't. Because you know you've been on both sides of the street and you should have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Why don't you?
Roseanne is dying.
Why don't you? You know, why don't you? You should tell us more about your dad. You tell us why he don't call you. You should be pissed off about it and have some shit to say, girl.
Roseanne is batting a 1,001% tonight.
Right. Well, I think part of the reason my dad hasn't called me because he watches the show. He watches the show religiously, so he's going to be like, I don't want any relation.
Hold on a second. Was your dad a fan of the show before you started coming on it?
Yeah.
Did you know he was a fan before you started signing up?
I did. He called me a week before, like, my episode came out the first time, and I was like, oh, by the way, I'm going to be on that show next week, and then my episode dropped.
Did he not know about your life and everything?
No, that's the whole every other birthday thing.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably going to call me.
Look at that sneeze, kids. That is athleticism in its finest.
Well, what do you want to say to
Bottom of the 18th sneeze.
This is yours.
Where's my cake? Play some music. This is a lipstick on your
Where's the red? Well, I guess it's blue tonight. That little blue light over there, you see that?
Yes. Dad. I'm sorry every time you see me, I just get gayer and gayer. But if you called more often, you wouldn't be surprised to know that I'm growing titties and I keep my dick tucked between my fucking shoulder blades.
Again, Roseanne Barr with all 3 bucket pulls is more of a pharmacist than a comedian tonight. She is giving the exact dose of advice that everybody needs, and she's bringing this out in people. Phoenix, that's a perfect response to your father who's watching out there. How does it make you feel before I let you go? Because, you know, you people... I just want to ask you, because I feel like America and maybe the world needs to hear it. How does it make you feel, all the recent, oh boy, it's just one of those moments where I know I'm inside of a viral clip. Fuck. How does it make you feel, all the school shootings and crime and assassinations? Because it's kind of like, you know, the trans thing, it's like getting big and popular, and people were starting to get accepting, and then all of a sudden, just pop, pop, pop. And it's like kind of, you know, bad luck for you people, which is crazy because you people had a bad luck for many decades, and then all of a sudden we started coming around, and now it's like, you know, first we were worried about what's down there, and now we're kind of worried about what's up here. You know, how does this all make you feel? Like, I know that when I find out that an assassin isn't a fucking, you know, when you find out what they are, you know, I'm kind of like, oh, please don't be a this, right? So I'd imagine for you, when you find out it's one of us, kind of sucks, right?
I mean, but that's how I feel about white people in general.
When you say your people, do you mean boys, girls, blacks, tall people? What exactly do you mean?
The niggers,
Again, I'm pretty sure she can say it.
well, that's that.
Yeah. She's just talking about what's in her underwear right now, by the way. Boom.
And to answer your question, I love the free advertising, even if it does come from a fat Cheeto.
I missed it there.
The free advertising, because you asked about how I feel about the attention, about everything. It's free advertising for me because most people don't know a trans person, and then I walk around the corner, and lucky for them, I'm the first one.
Can we just ask what your dead name is?
That's a good question, probably.
My dead name?
Yeah.
Philip.
Oh, Philip, bro.
Philip, that makes sense. I can see that. PH.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a picture of Philip?
Philip and Phoenix?
No, I don't have enough
Pictures of that. What do you think she has? That fucking old headshot or something on her? So PH Philip, PH is in Phoenix, and pH levels are one thing that you'll never have to worry about as a woman.
That's actually not my dead name.
Oh.
My dead name is Byron.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, you heard to say it.
It doesn't resonate anymore.
No, he's dead.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Your vagina, is it better like the way it is now or before?
It smells prettier.
Oh, it smells prettier?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys finish this on a date tonight. Holly and Phoenix. I'm gonna try to operate that crane. Phoenix, thanks for coming on again. Fun times. We'll see you again soon.
Give it up, Byron, ladies and gentlemen.
No, don't call her that, you asshole. Put that fucking mic down.
Beautiful.
Phoenix Provocateur speaking directly to her father tonight. Look at the lovely Heidi. Her and Valerie's new podcast, Love on the Line, is out now. By the way, this episode's brought to you by Blue Chewing ZipRecruiter. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Quo. Let's talk about something every business knows too well. Missed calls, like watching money fly straight in your competitor's hands. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, formerly Open Phone, a smarter way of business communication. Quo is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995, with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Quo works right from an app on your phone or computer.
Tony Quo is amazing. It's the best business phone system out there. Your whole team can share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, meaning faster responses and happier customers.
That's right, and Quo's not just a phone system, it's a smart system. They're built in AI log calls, write summaries, and even sets up the next steps. And hey, you can't answer the phone? Quo's AI agent can, qualifying leads, routing calls to the right person, and making sure no customer is ever left hanging, even after hours. Quo's got your back. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already run on Quo, from solo operators like teams. Quo helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Quo is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at quo.com/GoTony. That's QUO.com/GoTony. You can even keep your existing number for free. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. This podcast is sponsored by Mando. Fall's here, Chris Bear, football, maybe a bonfire too. But if you're like those guys, you're still putting in hard work. Yeah, that means sweat. Don't let body odor sideline you. Mando deodorant plus sweat control is for real working guys. Formulated to stop odor before it starts. It doesn't mask odor with overwhelming fragrance, so you can tackle anything from the job site to tailgating with confidence. Don't mask it, Mando it. Here's the surprisingly good smelling.
I love Mando. I put it on my feet. I personally use the bourbon leather whole body deodorant. I love how it keeps me smelling fresh throughout the day.
Thank you. And Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, two-free products of your choice, like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. And as a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Tony at shopmando.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. SHOPMANDO.com, and please tell them we sent you. We've got you covered. Say goodbye to sweat stains and hello to long-lasting freshness with Mando. We have another golden ticket winner for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. This young man who was one of the first people to ever get awarded a golden ticket about 6 years ago. The day before his 21st birthday, because he cashed in the next day at the Comedy Store legally at the age of 21 on his 21st birthday. So we remember him well from Phoenix, Arizona, and now a New York City comedian. This is a long-awaited return for those of you that have been fans for many years of Tristan Bowling, everybody. Big surprise for Tristan.
He's pretty funny, Tristan.
Hey, Kim Tony, how the fuck we feeling, huh? A little about me. I'm a cat guy. I got 2 cats. You like cats? Hey. Fun. Yeah. Pussy. That's what I talk. When I say I love pussy, that's what I'm talking about. And people are like, I want to crush it. I'm like, really? I want to snuggle it. But I got 2 cats at home. I love them to death. I got a black cat and I got a Puerto Rican cat. I know she's Puerto Rican, all right? She rolls her R's when she meows. I'll be like, Tiny, what are you doing? She looks at me like, which I know just means stupid. Like, I know. But she's got long nails and she's prone to violence. I posted me doing that joke on the internet, and one of the comments asked me, what makes your other cat black? He doesn't pay right now. I did. But it's just a target.
Is the difference between a bucket full and a true long-time golden ticket winner getting his golden ticket over 6 years ago and never resting, working almost nightly for years and years and years. Took the big leap to New York City how long ago?
3 years ago.
3 years ago, and at the time it was a big deal. You were still, right, kind of living with your parents in Phoenix, going out on New York on your own was a huge thing. Yeah. And look at you now, crushing the hardest snapping punchlines of the night.
Thank you.
Exactly what Roseanne has been asking everyone to do, to fucking bring the heat.
Don't yell at me, Roseanne. Please don't yell at me. I watched your show a lot.
No, I was going to say, that's how we do it.
Absolutely amazing, Tristan. So update us with your life. We haven't gotten to see you in a while. How's everything going?
Everything's going tight, dude. Actually, like last Monday, September Madness.
Oh, look who's back for the straight man.
This motherfucker put his penis in a vagina or not?
All right, I'll go back out.
Is that fucking bitch dude, dog?
Tell us more, Tristan.
Last Monday, me and my chick celebrated 4 years of being together, which is great.
D Madness just breathed a sigh of relief verbally, by the way.
D Madness, you ain't gonna survive for your election, though, dude. I'm next.
There he goes, Jesse. Me again.
My bad. No, I love pussy's fun.
Hell yeah. So Tristan, tell us more. How's comedy been going? What's happening out in New York City?
It's been going good, dude. I've just been hanging out at I hang out at the stand a lot. I see a lot of weird people coming through there. Just a lot of people getting fucked up, dude. So I saw a chick piss in the hallway the other way, which is hard to do with the dick, but with a chick doing it, it's bonkers to see.
So how exactly did she do that? Is that pants, a skirt against a wall? How does that happen?
It was pants against, like, sitting. It was pretty impressive because she was doing like a perfect squat.
No, not against the wall.
Against the wall.
Okay.
Like a perfect, like, how you do it in like middle school and shit like that.
Wow. 90-degree angle.
90-degree angle.
That's hard to hold for.
I know. Her ass was fantastic. But it's just crazy because, like, she people would be like, excuse me, miss, you're pissing. And she's like, can you give me a second?
Wow, she thought they were walking in on her.
Yeah, she's like, the audacity. Stop me.
Yeah, Yeah, people get fucked up. That's a real thing.
Yeah, but it's been fun visiting here in Austin. Everyone's been trying to get me to move here, which is, I know, I'm like, I've been talking to my friends, they're like, this is my house, it's beautiful. I'm like, how much do you pay for it? They're like, 35 cents. Yeah. And I'm like, fuck, I live in a shoebox for so much money. Dude, it's crazy. 2,900 for like less than 1,000 square feet. Wow. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Why not move here then? There's no state taxes. It's in the middle of the country, so if you're on the road, it's perfect.
It's holding you back.
Do you know what?
I know you have Parkinson's. I'm seeing your right hand.
Dude, literally, I watched my last interview last time, and I did the arm wiggle thing, and I need to stop it.
Yeah.
Stationary. Strong, steadfast. I'm headstrong, ready to take you on.
Protect all of them.
No, yeah, dude, this arm is gonna wiggle 1 fucking inch now. No, I'm giving good time. No, I definitely, I love the smell of underground piss. That's one thing keeping me in New York.
We got that here. There's a little 3-block area that people talk about.
Dude, that is a militia zone.
Yeah.
That's fucking terrifying, dude. No, the New York homeless, they like, you walk past someone, they'll be like, I like your smile, God bless. And you'd be like, thank you, sir. But here they'd be like, I want to eat your teeth.
Yeah. It's funny. I think it's like a thing. I think wherever you're on home field, like I like our eat your teeth people here. But when I'm in New York, that's where I got eat your teeth people. But they're not saying eat your teeth, they're saying something else, and they seem aggressive. It's funny, New Yorkers come here, they're like, oh, you're homeless. Like, what? I know exactly what 2 comedy clubs they bounce back and forth from by them acknowledging the homeless, which is here and 2 blocks that way.
Yeah, very good.
Whereas in New York, they're over 80 miles of literally absolute fucking insanity.
It's more spread out, so we get to know our homeless, dude. We got a guy, shout out Stinkfoot. I love him. He walks around, he's smelling, and you'll go away, and you're like, fuck, did Stinkfoot die? But then he cleaned up, and you're like, fuck yeah, you got shoes!
The fucking Stinkfoot with the new shoes. Tristan, the new shoes. You have always been one of the more impressive features of the show, and again, tonight you prove that people working hard, having experience, utilizing their credit from the show position, and you've taken that golden ticket, you took it to New York with you, and you just keep getting better. It's amazing to watch your growth. Again, he won it the day before his 21st birthday in Phoenix, and then literally cashed in on the show the next day in LA on his 21st. So it's amazing to see. You also started young at the con.
I just met you the other night upstairs for half a second. You work, I've never seen you before, but it's nice to see how real this fucking show is. How people are he's really fucking doing it. This guy really started here. This isn't fake, man. This is some real shit. You guys, everyone, do it. He started, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, right?
Oh, that what?
You were probably, I said you probably weren't that, do you have to speak English? What the fuck, bro? No, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, and now you're great.
No, I fucking ripped day 1.
He was actually really good.
I fucking ripped day 1.
Back then, it was a very rare treat. So, you go back 6 years, I think he was like one of the first 5 ever people to win it. Anyway, great stuff, buddy. You're doing it. Back to New York.
No, I fucking ripped day 1. Love it. Love his confidence.
26 now?
27.
27. Wow, we met him when he was 20. There he goes, Tristan Bowling. You never know. Any one of these people could be the next big thing. Everything's happening. Your next bucket pool that we're going to meet or see again all together goes by the name of Us. Everybody make some noise for Austin Young. Oh, we know
No, I ripped day 1. Love the confidence.
What's going on, guys? So I've been living in Texas now for a while. I love living in Texas. My dad's a big fan that I live here, and he really wants me to get a gun. And here's the thing: I've never owned a gun, and it's not for like political or moral reasons. It's just I like to keep a gun in the house for the same reason I like to keep ice cream there. I like to keep temptation away. All right, because sometimes I get sad and I have no self-control, so I don't need that in my life. But my dad's like really adamant about it. He's like, Austin, you're in Texas now, you gotta get yourself a gun. Like, what are you gonna do for home defense? How are you gonna protect yourself if somebody breaks in? I say, listen, Dad, I am 6'4" and over 300 pounds. And I sleep naked, alright? That is scarier than any man with a gun could ever be, alright? I got the body of Shrek in the face of a toddler. You guys see it? Just run out of the darkness? It's fucking terrifying, man. Thank you.
Fuck yes. Boom. Momentum has found this episode. Austin Young absolutely crushing with exactly a minute. Unbelievable stuff. Funny about you. Honest to you. Real. No one here would want to walk in on that in the middle of the night. That is scarier than a gun. Has anything like that ever happened? You ever have any home invaders?
No bumps in the night or nothing like that.
They probably hear you're snoring and they're like, oh, there's 10 lions in there right now. We should probably go rob another apartment.
Yeah, I have really bad sleep apnea.
I bet you do.
It's horrible.
I can't even fucking imagine. Tell us about that. Do you even fall all the way asleep all the way?
Every night. It's really bad.
Tell us more. Like, is it just kind of, like...
It's a health risk for sure.
Have you talked to a doctor about this?
Yeah, I had to get it because I'm a truck driver, so they wouldn't prescribe me. They wouldn't give me my medical card until I got the CPAP machine. Like, I had to get a sleep study, and they were like, you probably like stop breathing 15 times a night. And I'm just like, all right, you know.
Wow. See, your CPAP machine, is that like an extra strong one, or is it all normal? I don't understand how that works.
I don't know, but
all big red man's laughing at me like, oh, who doesn't know about CPAP machines over here? Our senior CPAP correspondent, Brian Redman, just asked him how was it. Did he laugh at my CPAP question? What's a 3XL? What's like 3XL?
No, it's just my shirt size. No, it blows air like a son of a bitch for sure.
So Austin, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a truck driver still?
I was a truck driver. I'm no longer a truck driver. I actually work at Sunset Strip.
Oh, well. What's it like working for Brian Redman?
He's just like the coolest guy ever. You know, just like
wow. Do you guys share CPAP machines sometimes? You guys take a little nap at work together and just fucking hook up and pass out?
Yeah, we swap nasal guards.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Austin?
For fun, you know, go to Martin Springs. That's pretty fun. Yeah, it's my favorite spot. Yeah.
Do you do cannonballs and freak everybody out?
Yeah, I do that. It's pretty fun. It's nice. Dope spot.
These allergies affecting you at all? I've been hit by the allergies the last couple of days.
Nah, I'm good. I'm not a bitch.
Wow, look at that. Amazing. I'm going to have to remind myself of what a bitch I am when I lay my head on my pillow and don't have to strap a unit to myself. You fucking ticking time bomb. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Okay. Who wants me to ask you this? I have one question. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think
I try my fucking hardest, Tony.
You say you try your hardest. What does that mean exactly?
I mean, I'll ask a lady out, and then just kind of, I don't know, I just get really nervous and I bring up January 6th, and then that's about it.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it.
Look at that.
You're so fucking funny.
Oh,
I
thank you.
swear, you are.
Oh, thank you.
You are really, really funny. You got it all there. You got all the elements. You're likable. You just got a funny outlook. And you're just fun. I want to see you put your shit together. And I think you're gonna kill. I really think you got it. You got going on.
You are a star. Pauly Shore.
You kind of remind me like a baby.
A Gabriel Iglesias.
No, he's so likable. I love your smile. It's beautiful. Don't ever change your smile.
I never will.
Yeah, can I squeeze your tits?
Yeah, of course.
Really are. You really are a star. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm hard as hell.
You're like John Too Much Candy. You're like soon to be gone Belushi.
Yeah, you can call me fat in the most creative way.
It's not easy. I get a lot of practice with the great red man here. Yes, Rosie.
Did you ever try to go on a diet at all?
Great question.
I just want to hear what you're doing.
Here and there. I used to be bigger. I was like 420.
He starts dieting.
That's how big I was. Yeah.
He starts dieting sometimes, and then he gets nervous and brings up January 7th. And it ends.
No, but I mean, do you want to lose weight?
Of course. I'm trying.
What stops you?
Eating disorder. I don't know. General sadness, I guess.
General sadness sounds like some type of military leader.
What's your favorite sandwich?
Corned beef hash.
Wow. Just take note. That answer came in. We're getting word. It came in 0.02 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. That was the fastest answer in the history of the show. I'm getting word from Guinness right now that you've set about 7 records here tonight. Most of them all fat things. Have you ever tried or thought about Ozempic?
Doesn't it eat your bones or something?
That's what you're worried about, dude. The thing is, your bones are most in danger of getting eaten by you. Oh, Paulie liked that one. The host of the show, Pauly Shore, giving me some credit over here. I'm just on panel tonight. Yeah, Paulie.
You know why he answered that so quick? Why? Because so many people love sandwiches. They do. They love sandwiches, right?
Oh, but Paulie's having a real breakthrough here. 2.5 minutes ago. Hey, you guys remember that thing with the Phoenix and Phillip and all that? You know why? Because she had a big thing.
Red man. Austin, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. And like that, even though he works there, he's going from the door, checking IDs, to on stage this Thursday.
Austin, you already have a big joke book. Is it filled up?
Not yet.
Okay, well, they keep working on it. There you go.
I'd love another one of his.
Oh, well, in that case, the guy that just has no chill whatsoever. There you go. The true star, Austin Young, ladies and gentlemen. The show is so fun. We have some momentum now. Anything can happen. 2 strong comedian performances in a row. Back to the bucket we go with Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones.
What's up, y'all? How we doing? Yes, I look like ZZ Bottom. I look like the Doug Dynasty brother I kicked out for doing gay shit. I don't want to hunt Doug no more, Daddy. I want to hunt Dick. No, I'm not gay, I swear. I'm getting old. My mom was making fun of me. She's like, Blake, you're 40. Please turn your fucking head around. And I was like, Mom, I can't. Because when I do, I'm starting to look like Forrest Gump, I saw her running. I gotta shave, dude. I gotta shave because the women that tend to like the spirit also tend to like Oxycontin. It's a lot of Tweety Bird shirts at the gas station, bitches. Cookie Monster pajama pants and Crocs. You guys know Heather. Hell yeah. Her daddy ain't been right since Dale Earnhardt died. I had a woman recently, I was walking down the street, she grabbed me by the beard and kissed me. No So when he said, "Whoa, no, she was bigger than me," that's assault, dude. That's a Big Joe. Thank you so much.
That was good.
Bill, another one. Blake Jones. Welcome to the show, Blake. Have you been on before?
Negative.
Amazing. Well, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5-6 years. I did a break, but yeah.
Where at?
I started in the Bay Area and then just moved to Houston.
Awesome. What made you pick Houston?
I'm a cloud engineer. I got a job. Off real well.
So you have a real job.
Yeah. Well, I got laid off, but yeah.
What exactly? Oh, you're already laid off?
Yeah.
How long ago did that happen?
Like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. And what exactly is a cloud engineer?
Well, it's not the weather. I'm not Jewish. It's it's like a software engineer, but for the cloud.
Amazing. You don't look like you would do that.
No, dude. I just stack bodies. I don't know.
So what made them lay you off 2 weeks
Look
ago?
who the fuck it is. Dog. Look at this person. How you living, big man?
I'm doing good. My sink just fucking exploded.
Okay, how did it explode?
I was just using the sink. It has like a little head on it that you can use to select between like a regular drip faucet or like a spray, like a hose, like a bunch of like different like shower head faucet. And yeah, it totally just came off, like the head of it came off. There was ring everywhere, and then the sink is running, and no water was coming out of the top. So I'm like, I mean, it was only like 2 seconds. So I was like, oh shit, that's not great. So I stopped and turned the water off, and I looked under the sink, and there's just like a slight inundation of water. So I paper toweled that all up. This all happened like 10 minutes ago, and then now I have to, like, I can't really wash dishes in the sink because that'll just flood the bottom of the sink. So I have to do them in the fucking bathroom and the fucking like bathtub. The bathtub isn't made for food, so I need a bowl so that I can like wash dishes in the bowl or something, and then filter the food particles into the fucking like green bin. But the bowl that I'm going to use to do that, I'm going to make a salad with, and I'm making a salad with right now before the sink exploded. So now I'm making a salad.
Do you need a plumber?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Are you gonna call one tomorrow?
I'm going to email the building because it's probably not my fault.
Oh,
this happened.
yeah. Then, yeah. Well, then definitely. Then you just call or email the building and they'll take care of it.
Yeah. We'll see how swiftly this gets taken care of.
How is Yellow?
Oh, Yellow's doing good. Thanks for asking. We went to
100%?
the beach today. Oh, yeah, no, she's not, no blood or anything, which is good.
Very good.
You know what pisses me off, like, more than I'd ever imagine it would? The bags that I buy, or possibly used to buy, to clean up Yellow's poop every morning, because every single day of my life in the morning, like first thing when I wake up, I'm just have dog shit in my hand, like in a like 1 millimeter away from my hand. And the bags that I would use to clean up the dog shit, they were for the longest time just like rectangular bags. But for some fucking reason, they did like some update to the bag, and they gave, I think, oh, now I think of it, it's probably a inflation type of deal. Because they somehow figured that it's okay to just modify the bag that was perfectly fine the way it was, and they put handles on the top of the bag. Like, so it's like a grocery bag type thing with handles, but the handles are deep. So now they're just, I don't like the handled bag. It's really wants to just like carry the open bag of shit with like by the handles. Like I always tie that shit in a knot. So
Look who it
it's
is.
just really disappointing. And yeah, I ordered some new bags from Temu that I'm gonna test out. That hopefully aren't stupid handle bags. Is that Zoot? Because we were just talking.
Word, dog. Zoot, are you
My
ready?
sink exploded.
Zoot, are you ready?
I'm trying to make $1 billion.
Okay, well, no one gives a flying fuck about that right now. Are you ready to lose?
Oh yeah, there's mini golf, right? It's the theme. It's the fucking Halloween theme.
Wait. I guarantee you, if I could find a way that we could all make $1 billion, we'd all be doing it right now.
Okay.
Riza, how do we make $1 billion?
There's a bunch of ways.
We just need
Befriend Kanye West. Befriend Kanye West and start selling like Christian merch. I don't know.
Yeah, well, Kanye West is not the greatest person to take money of us from him.
Okay, were you guys aware that you had invitations? Also, Riser.
I'm just making a salad now, so I need a few minutes, but we can pre-game with. Did you see the fucking LA Dodgers game?
I was just gonna say, dog. Fuck yeah, 18 innings. I was just gonna say that to you, dog. Oh, good. I'm glad you were paying attention.
Man, it's crazy that you captured that historic moment live.
Yes, I did.
Good for you.
Yes, I did, and it was wild, man. 18 innings. Freddie Freeman hit a home run in center field, and it was amazing. Yeah, dog. I was just gonna say, are you a Blue Jays fan?
Honestly, I mean, on like a super vague, like high level, sure, but I'm not like a diehard fan by any stretch of the imagination.
Believe it.
I was trying to find a stream online to watch it, but it was like crashing. So I was watching these like reactions of fans that had it without showing the game, and they were just kind of like commentating. The guy that I was watching was fucking funny.
Dog, let him talk.
And like the bottom of the top of the 18 when the Jays were at that, it was like, it's 2:45 in the morning. I want to fucking sleep, and you're cleaning your fucking spikes right now. The guy, like the pitcher, paused to like get the mud off the spikes on the bottom of his shoes.
Right.
Hey,
Rabbi.
So he's talking. Hey, go ahead, Zoo.
Why when I talk, you just like accept invite when I'm doing something else, but when Brazos talking, you're like, oh, Brazos accept invite. Why do you give him a treat?
Zoo, he said that he's making a salad right now. He gave me the reasoning, so I don't have to be on his ass. Riser, I was going through the same shit that you were, trying to find a stream. I would find one, and then it would go down. I'd find one, and then it'd go down. But I watched it on TikTok. Somebody had it really clearly on TikTok, and I just watched it, and I was like,
nice.
Yeah, I went to ESPN.com to see what was going on in the game, and it was like 17th inning or something like that, and I'm like, no fucking way. Am I reading that correctly? And I was like, oh, dog, I gotta get all over this shit. And then, yeah, it was an amazing conclusion, and then they play in less than 24 hours. They play at like 5 p.m. tonight, so it'll be pretty good.
My mom messaged me at like 3 a.m. and I'm like, what the hell are you doing up at 3 a.m.? She's like, are you checking the Jays game? It's crazy. I'm like, what? And I looked at like 18 innings. Like, am I reading this wrong? Is like the stream like messed up? But it was like, nope. If they go one more inning, it'll be the longest World Series like inning count ever.
I No, I'm disappointed.
They fucked it up. I was like, come on, just get to 19.
I'm in agreement with you. You know, I'm a little bit of a Jays fan, a little bit, because when I was first getting into baseball around like age 6 or 7, the Blue Jays were really, and they really won, you know, like 192 World Series. And I remember wanting to like the Jays, and my family's like, you can't like the Blue. We're Yankee fans. And I'm like, but why? And well, I know why we're Yankees fans, because I had somebody in my family who played on the Yankees back in they're in the Hall of Fame. Their name's Red Ruffin, and so basically like we're very like New York family in some ways, but the the Yankees back then sucked, and the Blue Jays they were really good, but I never understood the whole Canadian thing until then. I love the Dodgers too. Dodgers are kind of a little bit my team as well, but I also love the Angels from Anaheim.
It's strange that it's the only Canadian baseball team.
It used to not be the Montreal Expos, baby.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but then they became the Nationals. All right, that was an amazing game, and I'm glad that I was able to archive it and my reaction and everything. And yeah, that was a big one. I well, I wasn't streaming at the time.
Shit.
Sometimes I.
Holy shit.
What's up, Zoo?
I'm playing a game and I have no idea how to play it.
All right, Riser, how much more time do you need? Because Zoot and I are waiting for you.
It's gonna be another 5 minutes. You can play like a match monster.
Fuck that. I had a dream about both of you.
Did you buy the goddamn character?
I had a dream about both of you. I was live streaming at this like Sean Penn Society for Social Justice, this thing that is just totally made up. And I remember just like talking to you guys in the stream, and I think it was the same. And then like I was like teleported to the new JP Morgan Chase headquarters in Manhattan, and this lady got really mad at me because I sneezed. I didn't go to the bathroom and wash hands, and I'm like, I didn't even sneeze on I did like the vampire sneeze, and she was really pissed at me. And I'm like, is this a thing that people every single time they sneeze they go to the bathroom? I'm like, that's not normal. People still sneeze anyway. You guys were in my dream, so how amazing is that?
Yeah, that's interesting dream. The bad end of it.
Word, dog.
Oh my god, the game sucks.
Zoot, how was your day?
Okay.
Man, my dream yesterday, I was like in like a path in like Japan, and there's like these like giant Japanese turtles, and then I was in like this like big like circle of people who had like sinned and like touched the turtles or something, and then the only way to like pay for your sins was to like get some ash and like touch the back of like the giant turtle's like shell in Japan.
Very interesting. Right,
Yeah.
so Zoot and I came up with a really funny joke. I think it's really funny. You ready for it? It's really funny. 2025 looked to be really great year for me. It looked like I was going to be like the Hawk Tua of 2025, but it's starting to look like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. I think it's hilarious. Zoot, we got to laugh.
I want a joke that has Kanye West and Bonnie Blue and autism and God all wrapped into the same joke.
Boy, do I have a comedian for you. I mean, I've got the perfect comedian for you. His name is Zoot.
Oh, thank God.
Zoot also had a funny joke.
If only he would talk about mental illness. honest. That would just be the fucking cake on my cake.
Only in relation to pharmaceutical companies. Zoot had a funny joke that he doesn't like using. He doesn't like any of the jokes that I say, hey, that's actually pretty funny. I'm just going to do the joke for him. He goes, and it's got a lot of opportunities, but we haven't really worked them out. But he says, you know, there's a gambling hotline and a suicide hotline. Why isn't there a homicide hotline? Really, a time where I need to call somebody when I'm about to kill a motherfucker. And I think that's a funny premise.
Yeah, you told me about that one before I thought too.
See, Zoot, do you see funny jokes that you think are funny? Ass. But the ones that you don't think are funny are actually pretty cute.
I have it, but I was on like a rant about midgets, and then exploring like midgets, and then I was like, oh, there's like little Indian ladies that like are full grown and they're like 4'11", right on the cusp of like being a midget, and like their whole life is just like being like 4 feet off the ground, which was like I was that high when I was like in grade 6, and all that midget talk goes to say like I'm a big advocate for leg extension technology, and if you're thinking to yourself, well, if you just extend the legs, it's going to be disproportional to the rest of the human body, and you'd be correct. And so that's why I'm a big advocate for spinal extension technology and arm extension technology. And if you're wondering to yourself, well, if the legs and torso and spine and arms are in proportion, what about the penis? And so that's why I'm a big advocate for penis extension technology. Thank you.
I love it. You told me it the other day, and I loved it. So.
Oh, I didn't tell you?
Yeah, that's why I'm not laughing like, oh, blah, blah. I already told you what I thought of it. All right, Riser. You said 5 minutes. 5 minutes ago. Where are we at now in the salad making process?
Consolidating liquid into the more material.
Okay. Zoot ran into an issue that he's never run into previously, which is he got a heckler a week ago Monday, and he did really well in and he got people to clap for him at the end, which was good. But basically, he's got it on camera. Mid stand up said, "That's not funny," or "You're not funny," and he recovered. And we were trying to come up with.
Did you call them like retarded?
Nothing. No.
I know what I should have said. I should have said he must have got molested by them. He must be dumb enough to get molested by.
Wait, were you? Oh, yo, wait, were you telling that joke that was like a story about the sex offender dude?
Yeah, the blind and deaf pedophile that looked straight away.
Oh, you actually told that one. Nice. And he really, wow, okay, so I understand why you got heckled for that. Because sensitive topic.
That's what I told him. Okay, but
yeah,
I told him.
He doesn't care, just by the sounds of it. He does not give a fuck.
I know, but then we were coming up with ways that he could counter the heckler. To come up with all these complicated scenarios, and I told him, if you ever get heckled, just say, "I couldn't hear what you said because of the dick in your mouth," and then move on. It's really funny.
No, you say, "I don't come to your job and start sucking all the dicks."
There's that too. That's a good one, dog. That's a good one. Zoot, remember that.
It's such a classic, but it like works every time.
Zoot, let's hear you say it, big dog.
No, so,
Oh, fuck you, dog. It's hilarious. Zoot, what do you mean it's not funny?
Zoot, that's a brilliant comeback, dog. I don't
That
come.
joke is as old as time and as tested as fucking Toyota Corolla.
I don't come to your job and suck all the dicks. That's beautiful. And Zoot doesn't think it's funny.
Poetry.
It's like Zoot. Everything that you think is funny to a normal individual is disturbing and awkward and not funny. And everything that to a normal person is hilarious, you don't think is funny.
because it's funnier if you're disturbing and awkward, because that's funny. That's just
I think as long as you fully lean into it, Zoot, and go all the way over the top, like, don't give a fuck how offensive it is, you're good. But as soon as you like let up and like let people feel offended by shit, it's not. You gotta come in fully.
I mean,
and make it like clear that like you're like being hyperbolic and exaggerating it. Like you don't mean to make fun of like those people necessarily. You're just saying it to be like outrageous.
yeah, well, I don't mean to offend people with Down syndrome. I'm just saying that if I would want to meet God, it would be someone with Down syndrome. Because it's easier to get them in heaven.
Wait, so Zoot had a really funny joke.
Fair enough.
Hold on. Wait, this was a really funny joke that he came up with. This was all his joke. We just worked on the wording a little bit. And it was something like, I'm really glad that God isn't autistic because it would be really difficult to get into heaven. There'd be a checklist and they'd be reviewing my file for a long time. It would be really complicated.
Ask me about all the Pokemon cards.
Right, exactly. Instead, I think it'd be really good if God had Down syndrome because he just let everybody in. I think that's kind of a cute joke. That's Zoot's joke.
Yeah, no, he was just telling me about it. I think it's good.
Yeah.
It could be expanded in different ways. That's good little foundation.
I agree. I don't get the whole aspect of the Pokemon cards.
It's just kind of like nerdy hobby, I guess.
Yeah, but it doesn't just.
To me, nerdy and autism are kind of like synonyms.
Yeah, but it just doesn't come off to me as like immediately like I don't know. I just like the things that at least in
Art collecting does not seem autistic to you.
No, it seems like somebody with a hobby. The things that at least in the comedic world that are coming off as autistic are trains, and there's another thing. Trains are a big one though.
Turtles. I know that's the downside.
Anyway, Zoot did a really great job, and I'm really proud of him for
sorry, go.
not letting the heckler get to him. And then he did an interview afterward, and he's famous on Instagram.
Nice. You could also just sarcastically say thank you in that situation. It was like, you're not funny. Be like, thank you much. And like, fake sincerely.
Dude,
say thank you.
Dude, the I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks. That's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's like the number one.
Yeah, that's absolutely, that takes it. Dude, you've got to remember that one. Hey, I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
At least in your back pocket. Keep that there.
Dude,
Read a window like a spider web.
Dude, let's hear you hear it. Let's hear you say it. Dude, let's hear you say it. I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
Start. Yeah, just do start.
Don't get into my head.
Anyway, it was a pleasure.
So, dude, you know how we were talking earlier about down some people in the workforce? A job that they should allow Down syndrome people to have is like literally just driving the train, like driving trains. It's just like such a, like you just go down the tracks. It's just, you can't crash. There's nothing to crash into really. It's probably all automated now anyways. You just sit there and enjoy the train ride.
That's not how train goes.
How do you know? Are you a train conductor? For the Australian train society?
I know train drivers that call me. It's a little difficult with that.
Well, that's part of the joke, Sid.
The hardest part is the longer you work as a train driver, the more likely you are to get something.
Right.
Yeah, but who cares? Just don't care if I'm dying and then it's fine. I mean,
my friend
if you have to clean it up.
He was a train driver, and he had he still went back to work, but he hit someone one day and he couldn't do it.
Damn. I mean, he didn't hit the person, the train hit them. Just happened to have like front row. It wasn't his that they ran in front of the train. Yes. Probably still traumatized.
Oh, fuck.
No, but I like how you're saying like, being a train conductor is not an easy job, and you're like, why? Well, like every 20 years, some person will like run in front of your train and fucking kill themselves. That's the hardest part of it. Not like crazy math or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like an inevitability. So it kind of just gives more credence to actually, it is an easier job than you think, because there's nothing you could really do.
Just be prepared, I guess. I mean, maybe they could design trains so that they didn't, like you couldn't, there's no possible way to get hurt by them. Giant memory foam pad in the front.
They have a thing. They have a thing that they've created like that. That is basically an airbag that deploys if somebody gets in front of the train, and it like picks them up and then just wraps them in an airbag.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that already exists.
I mean, pretty wild that like a subway or something, they don't have even just a simple railing that will stop a stroller or something that will pop up and then pop down when people are loading the train. It's just free air to just walk straight into death. No guardrail.
What else?
Guardrails for road, but not.
What up, Zoot?
There's an honest to tell you.
I can separate the art from all the artists, even Hitler. Yeah, I mean, people shit on Hitler's art, but if you really looked at it, it's not that. It does need some geometric alignment, but I mean, you can tell he was a serious art student. I mean, I don't know about that, but
Do you think Hitler was
because he couldn't paint.
Do you think Hitler bad as the history books take up?
What a loaded question.
yeah, I mean, he like led to the deaths of like a lot of people, so I think that's probably not cool. I think there are probably people whose legacies are not discussed as much in that debate, though. Particularly people like Mao Zedong and Joseph Stalin. Arguably, like 40 million died under Stalin, and perhaps 80 million died under Mao Zedong.
You know what I heard? That there's like a road in Russia called the Road of Bones, and there were 14 million. Mini golf game.
All right, you have an invitation.
About 4%. Goddamn.
Dude, charge your fucking phone.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll swap.
Okay, Riser, you have a fucking invitation.
No, don't worry, guys. I'm switching to my iPad, so I'm gonna win. Don't worry.
Cheat.
Except I knew the game, because this game is.
What's your good news, Zoot?
So you were gonna say it in a second.
All right, well, where is Riser? He's jerking himself off raw, and there's no doubt about that. All right, here we go, folks.
I've played this fucking game. It's either the mini golf game or the house version of the game.
Riser, what did you?
I'm actually legitimately pissed off that I only have, possibly the opportunity.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? You're up. Zoot, you're up, dog.
Hey, Luke, you're ruining the game for everyone.
Oh, he made it. He made it. He came back. What a shot, Zoot. One of the.
I remember this goal.
What a shot.
I tell you everything you know about this.
All right, well, hit his purple ball. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, not enough news.
Why would you do that?
What do you want me to do about it?
I wanted you to hit his fucking purple ball.
So that you could just scoot your way to victory. Not your personal, oh, bullshit.
That would have been good. What about that one?
Oh, fucked it up. Zoot, you could win.
Oh, Zoot's.
If I actually don't. this up.
Zoot's definitely winning.
Now Rabbi is he's official.
I think they still get it in.
Oh yeah, I kind of have to make this.
You don't have to make this.
You have to make an extra.
Go points, yeah. Drop. You fuck.
Now, Rabbi, we get it in.
But he drops it. And beef cheese. Oh, he fucked it up. Blundered. Okay.
So, Rabbi's still there. I forgot.
Yo, what up, legend? How you living?
Oh my god, that was a perfect shot.
Riser, you didn't even notice how many people we had in the Discord, like total. Last time you were here, I don't think we had 2,000 people yet. What is this bullshit? What the fuck was that, dude? You got fucked.
Is it called a high IQ shot?
No, it's not.
Oh. That wasn't that bad.
Riser, you ready to get your digital ID?
For what?
I don't know. You guys are fucking like a part of
To
the
use Facebook? Yes.
part of the British Crown, and that's like the big thing in England now.
Yeah, I'm fine. They can walk through my mRNA with all these vaccines.
Oh,
It's not cool. I care more about losing that than I do a big lottery.
look how sick this shot is. Look how sick this shot is. Riser, how'd you like that, son? Riser, how'd you like that, son? I call it the alien hole, even though it looks like a skeleton. It kind of looks like an alien to me as well. Zoot is destroying. I love Zoot does well. I really do. Zoot, what the fuck you doing, dog?
Oh, that was pretty high up here.
Rabbi, you did this identical shot to me.
No, I didn't. Riser, are you gonna go or are you just gonna J-yor? Riser, are you gonna go or are you gonna J-yor?
That's a smart move. That was the smart move. You're gonna go in the tire if you go the way Rabbi and I try. That's a fucking dumb move. I'm totally right. So I can just do this.
Get him, Zoot.
Someone named Rabbi's gonna come.
Rabbi?
Stop.
Terrible move by Rabbi.
I think it was one of the best shots in the history of humankind.
I'll show you why it's a terrible move.
Zoot, I want to see why it's a terrible move, baby.
fine.
What are you gonna do, Sue? Are you fucking serious? You're gonna go on the black shit?
You played yourself, Sue. Congrats. No. All you had to do is just hit a simple shot.
Stop!
Then
Stop! Stop!
that ball's going straight into the you-know-what.
Fuck you, dog. Are you serious? And you made it?
No, you should have just thought about that before you went next to the tower.
What do you want me to do about it, dog?
Plan better. Oh, what the fuck?
How'd you like that shot, son? We've got to get Zoot. Look how good this shot. Zoot, no one can hear you. All of our shots kind of suck. Zoot kind of fucked me, I feel. Get around him. I'll take that shot.
Now you guys just fucking.
What are you going to do, Riser? That shot's terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen in the history of humankind. Are you fucking serious? What are you doing, Zoot? Oh, Zoot, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Riser, what are you going to do, big dog? No, you're going to clip me. You're going to clip the... Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Zoot, get him. Get him, Zoot. Dude, I had a girl come in tonight, and she's like, she was like, oh my God, I'm going to cry. I'm like, why? She's like, I can't believe I'm meeting you. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I watch you all the time on YouTube. I'm like, and you're just coming in now? She's like, yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm talking to you. Like, she was like fangirling. I was like, calm down, it's fine. What'd you say, Zoot? Her name was Isabella. Riser, what the fuck kind of shot was that? Riser, you ready for some Newfie shit? That sucked. Thank you, Riser, for the help. Oh, no way. Riser, make it.
Did you and Isabel talk about anything?
Yeah. I gave her my spiel, and then she didn't know she could watch me at different angles. But I'm like, so you just watch me? She's like, yeah, I like just always having content. Like, I always like that there's somebody there, and it doesn't make me feel alone. And I was like, oh, that's amazing. Thank you. She was... She was, I feel like, the first, not the first. I've had some girls who fangirled a little bit. This one girl, like 3 years ago, was like, uh, she had this, she was like in a, she was like, she had this breathing issue. And so she could not um, be like in the normal, she was like in a hospital because of a breathing issue. And she used to watch me a lot. And then this other girl from NorCal used to watch me a lot. But usually now, like I get the people who come in here, so I get to know them. But there's something interesting when somebody, I've been watching you for a long time, and I've just never come and talked with you. I'm like, oh, okay, that's tight. Um, what am I gonna
Do you know
do?
how long?
No. And I asked her how she found out about me, and she said a friend told her. And she was very nice, though. And then I had some other people come in, and so I started talking to them, and I stopped talking to her. Zoo, what the fuck is that, dog? What a shot. What an absolute bonker shot. One of the best shots of all time. Riser could make this shot, and it would be one of the greatest shots we've ever seen, folks. Riser, that was amazing.
No, the angle is impossible.
No, it's not. All right, Riser, do you think I can make this shot?
1 in 20 chance. What the fuck? Are you serious?
How newfie was that shit, dog? How newfie was that shit?
Damn. Just sneak in the win, man. I was gonna win solo.
And that was your 250th win. Congratulations.
I was doing 19 wins. Is this fake account? New fake account?
He dropped a weight on his old phone, and he doesn't have access to his old account.
Oh no. Dude, how did that happen?
Zoot, you have an invitation. There you go, big dog.
Yo, Zoot, why aren't you talking? Going to a bull market. A what market?
A bull market.
Oh.
There's been another girl who's been in here a lot, so you may meet her. Her name is Puppy GF. She's an e-girl. She comes in a few times a day, and we met through the e-girl world server, and she's very nice. And she's a furry, so she does all kinds of dressing up like animals. And Zoot's met her.
Mr. More flies.
Yeah. You know what I didn't know is that, like,
What the fuck was that shot? Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, perfect. Any contact from Caspian Sea?
he got married.
I know that, but you haven't heard from him since something.
No, he came in. I don't want to at all say we had a falling out because we did not at all. But we did. He did invite me to stream in his server, and I'm going to. But there's like somebody in there who
The fuck? Who uses the N-word a lot? And I just don't like being associated with that word. In the context that it was. What the fuck happened to Zoo?
bull market.
Oh, of
Now
course.
it's up.
Look how sick this shot would have been if it would have been there.
You're leaving unannounced. That's
Big fucking surprise.
never happened before.
So Caspian C was looking for places to move, and I mean he's married now, so I get like he can't spend all the time that he does in here. Officially, he's well, aside from my accounts, he's the number 3 streamer in this Discord. Number 1 is Brandon. It was, well, actually, if we go by time, it's Miss Aquarius. And then Brandon, he's got 2 accounts that are basically going to overtake her soon. And then Caspian C. And then, like, Zoo. I don't know. Zoo is maybe next. Oh, no, Audie. That girl went crazy. And
What?
Audie.
Audie was on crazy?
She's always had some mental issues, and she just got really mad for no reason at anyone. Like,
You're never gonna make that.
I know, but I don't really have a lot of opportunities. So anyway, oh, what a shot! What a shot! Make it. Now you got fucked there, son. Now this could be the greatest shot.
It's almost impossible to make it for that one.
I know. I don't understand it. Make it, baby. I don't know why
Even
it's
if
so
you
hard.
just perfectly, it's like near impossible. You have to be on the edge of the thing and then hit it straight up.
I agree. Okay.
Right along the edge. Perfectly.
So I've changed my going viral strategy.
So this goal is like the flip of like that other goal where you're shooting downwards and then around a big pond of water. If you know what I'm talking. There's like a sand trap, and you have to do like a little like chip shot thing.
No one knows what you're referencing. Is it a normal hole or?
It's like it's this hole, but it's like flipped upside down, and like the tee box is.
Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're saying. Yeah. I get you. But there's only one thing of water, and in this one there are 2, right? Dog, that was a bad shot.
Water, yeah.
That was a bad shot. I don't know why you keep fucking this up.
I don't know how to even. I'm doing it. I'm trying to. I don't know what the fuck I've done wrong. I can't even get to like the upper. Just won't let me. Oh, there you go. Luckily for me, broken all the stupid spells, so I'm actually 1 shot ahead. So.
Okay, talk about my favorite subjects in the world, robots. And where we stand.
Look at that fucking shot, dude.
Dog,
oh,
are you fucking me?
Destroyed.
Are you fucking me, dog?
Damn it. Yeah.
Look how sick this shot is. All right, so I have these robots, and do you do Twitter Spaces?
I've been in some, but I'm doing that often.
Yeah, so I've got these robots, 2 of them that have just been reposting everybody. But oh, what a shot!
I did not know that was a We can do it.
Yeah, for sexy people.
Let's see if that works for me.
No, you're not sexy enough. You fucked me though. Thanks, dog. The like angle around the spinny thing is so key.
I agree.
Look how sick this shot is.
We better just not hit the ball and get a better angle.
Did you see how sick my shot was? Anyway, so I created these robots that all they do is repost people. But I do get some people who come in here and I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you reposted such and such, whatever. And that's cool. This might be one of the best shots we've ever used.
For the win. No.
Not even close. And
look at this the amount of new feet in this shot is going to be
no way.
insane.
You're just copying me from last hole.
No, I did an extra thing.
Stop. You might lose. Oh no. You have a huge lead. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Anyway, this. Are you fucking serious, dude?
Good. Exactly. I just need to block the angle a little bit. Are you fucking dude?
That was a good shot. That was a good shot, son.
Sending your ass back to the fucking.
That's not a good shot. That's a shitty shot. Terrible. Terrible. That was a bad move.
Oh no, you can make it, maybe.
It's a tough shot.
Bullshit. It's easy. One of the easiest shots we've ever seen. Oh no. That might cost you the game right there.
This hole reminds me.
No, you're done now.
I hate this hole. Anyway, I'm telling you about my robots, dog. And so all they do is repost people. And they'll repost like 2,500 things per day, which is a lot. But a lot of times so I've come to the conclusion, at least now, I'm just going to take a bunch of accounts, create them, and just keep them in Twitter Spaces. What a fucking shot. This shot kind of reminds me of a vagina.
Looks like hands. But yeah. What were you saying? I couldn't hear you over the sound of me winning so hard.
So I'm gonna I have like, let's say 10 devices I can use to just keep them constantly in people's spaces and just leave them there. And I'm gonna use the strategy of like persistence to get known on Twitter Spaces. So everybody will be like, I mean, they already are to some extent. Like, oh, it's that rabbi, whatever. Like, because I'm
they all have the same profile picture.
Exactly. And the profile picture says Rabbi Rothschild, discord.me/rabbi, streams life 24/7 for world peace.
When I tried that, I got like that thing. It's like, oh, we think your accounts are bots, and I have to do a fucking stupid capture thing every time.
Yeah, I get that, but I've got a robot that just creates more accounts for me. It doesn't work. Like, I still have to do captchas, but I don't put them all in the same Twitter space. That's the thing. If you put them all in the same Twitter space, oh, what a shot. You kind of fuck yourself. But if they're in a bunch of different Twitter spaces simultaneously, then you're just always in there, and people click on your profile. You know how it is when you're bored in a Twitter space. Great win. You know how it is when you're bored in a Twitter space. You'll click on hot chicks, or you'll click on people who have interesting profile pictures. Okay, so I bought. Well, I didn't buy a Match Monster, but I earned one. Do you want me to use it?
I don't care.
Well,
We'll see.
I'm going
Is
to.
it super OP?
Yeah. I learned about it from Reddit. Somebody on Reddit was like, I never want to play with anybody who has that Match Monster because it's,
Alright, well, use it and then I'll see how OP it is.
because they're like, it's so hard to beat them. However,
Okay,
use
it then.
I played with somebody who used another one that totally destroyed me. So, but you'll see this fucking thing when it's all ready to go, it can get like 90 points at once.
Wait, it's saying I can purchase one.
Yo, dog, are you gonna go? Or you?
Unlocked and I purchased them? It's allowing me to purchase.
Yeah, if you can purchase Volt Shard.
I don't know which one that is.
Don't purchase it yet. Don't purchase it yet. We'll go through and we'll reason to purchase. Because there's one that I played that if I could do it all over again, I would play with this one and not Volt Shard. Don't buy anything yet.
Okay.
We'll play this game and then we'll do some research. You want red and green?
No, I wanted my purple.
Do you ever try to talk in Twitter Spaces?
It depends on the coins.
Yeah, dude. So I get a lot of times people who will not let me talk because they either think I'm a bot or that I'm going to try to self-promote, which I totally get. And it really pisses me off because I'll spend a lot of time trying to talk and they'll just keep like not letting me talk. But it's about persistence. If I do this from now until the end of the world, somebody is going to fucking click on my profile and think it's cool and check me out, and then I'm going to go viral and take over the world. Without a doubt, son. Okay, what do I do here? What am I supposed to do?
That was your big move? Are you proud of that?
Dog, I'm going to destroy you. Oh, that was good. Dog, that was really good. Dog, I see an amazing shot for you. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. That was not it.
Just fucked it up.
That was not it, son.
Easy quad.
Easy quad. I don't see it. Where is it?
Okay.
Oh, I see it.
Never mind.
I see it, but it's not necessarily an easy quad. Now, okay, don't move. Don't move. There's a move you can do. Okay, do you see? Don't move. Okay, do you see how there are two greens and then a red?
Yeah.
Okay, and then a green?
Yeah.
Okay, if you take the green that's to the right of the red and make an L with it, you get 5 extra points too. Extra move plus 5.
Oh yeah.
Wait, it did 10. Listen, it did 10 damage to you because of my fucking special thing.
Wait, my own attack does damage to me?
Exactly.
Voltron. God damn it. So this is gonna hurt me.
No.
-20?
No. It will not because you've already used it up. So you already did really well.
If you lose a Voltron, that'll be. Oh, I don't even want to know what its attack is. Are you fucking serial?
Dog. Are you fucking?
Wait, does the L give you? The L gives you like 2 extra moves?
It gives you 1 extra. To my
You're just
knowledge.
the most indecisive match monsters player.
In the history of the world.
Did you ever have lawn darts as a kid?
They're illegal in the United States.
Yeah, that's why.
But yeah, when I was a kid, I think before they made them illegal, I never had them, but I played time. I don't know if my cousins had them. I don't think they were allowed to have them, but somebody had them, and we were told like you need to be really careful with these things. I've seen them somewhere else too.
I mean, they don't seem super dangerous. Just don't throw them up and at your head.
Yeah, but
just throw them forward.
Yeah, but even still, it's dangerous. In fact, you can't even really buy them on eBay in the United States. They're considered like a weapon on eBay.
I think that's a little overkill. Like, there's plenty of things that can do damage that people hurt themselves with that are still for sale.
Shell shock. I fucked up though. I should have evolved before.
Oh, my fit's already 4 out of 4? Oh, yeah.
Baltimore.
Alright,
Baltimore has a chance to fuck you up, son. Are you gonna go?
Yeah.
That was good. What are you gonna do? Nice 4 in a row.
I should have done the red one.
Oh. Kerrigan.
What am I? Or maybe it's better to get the healer. Healer dude.
A lot of green shit, dog. You could get a 5 in a row. If you want to know how to do it. Okay, so not the first column, but the second column. Move the green one down. Do it. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you fucked up, but
I have to go.
I know. I'm gonna get it now. So you take the green one down, and like this extra move. Wow, that did a ton of shit.
Yeah, 8 for a 5 in a row.
Wow, that did a ton of shit, dog. Dude, this thing was dangerous. Dog, look at all this shit. Dog. And I still get all my chances.
How are you still at 2 fucking moves? What the fuck is this?
That's what I'm saying. That thing did a lot of fucking... That 5 in a row, dude. Dog.
Okay, I think I'm getting crunched here.
And I get to still go? And I got 4 of 4? Shell shock. we could do a boost, or I'm just gonna go this. Big dog, are you gonna go? Dude, I'm excited to get you this one that destroyed me because I'm a little envious that I got. Okay, watch what's gonna happen to you. 0 damage to me. Maybe nothing to you as well. Oh, you took out all my shit. That was good for you. I don't really know how that happened, but okay.
Like your block?
Yeah, I just blocked all your shit. Okay, 4.
What does this shell shock do? I don't get it.
Add 5 charges of shield. Max charge is 5. Incoming damage is mitigated by 5 damage per charge. An opponent receives 10 damage per charge, not mitigated. Lose 1 charge at the beginning of each turn. Like, I didn't even know charges were a thing. But I have seen this fucking guy get like 80. Like, just the game is over. It's like, what the fuck happened? And the way that I learned about it was on Reddit. Somebody was like, yeah, I don't even play. When somebody plays as Voldemort or whatever, I don't even play because it's like impossible to beat them. It's not though. All right. There isn't anything really good.
I mean, you can roll the dice.
Hey, my fucking thing is
Really
frozen.
lucky.
My shit's frozen. Okay, I have to reopen. This gives you a good opportunity.
I mean, oh, there we go.
Do you have a Mac computer or an PC?
Both.
Dude, you should download Atlas. It's ChatGPT's browser. It's gonna eventually take over Chrome.
Oh, they actually released it.
Word, dog. You heard it here first.
It's actually a product.
Yep, you can only download it on Apple computers right now. Dog.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's gonna be amazing.
Why?
Because its AI is better than anybody else's AI, and they'll like find shit for you really well. Shell shock, but it doesn't do any damage against you. So like it only does damage when you hurt me. So that's kind of a benefit. Like I do all this work, and then it doesn't really do anything. So here you go. You're gonna do a. Oh no, you didn't do any damage.
God damn it thing. I should have probably made yellow.
Dog.
Am I just going to damage myself more than
Exactly. Look at this move. Look at this move. 2 extra points. 2 extra goals. Oh, dog. I could boost.
Load of shit. Load of shit.
Extra move.
I swear to God, you have like the luckiest board.
Extra move. Dog. Extra move. Okay, so I've got 2 moves. Let's see here.
How are you still at 2?
Oh, I fucked myself. I fucked myself.
If it doesn't give me a quad, you both rattled.
Get me with the red.
No quads here.
Get me with the reds, baby.
There are no red for you.
That was good. Oh, then now there are. All right, here we go. Watch this. Okay, you're going to come after me. It does 5 damage to me.
What the fuck?
That's it. Oh, I thought it was going to
No, I went down.
30 or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I might as well just
Not attack.
It just takes the damage that you deal, and then you basically just hit yourself in the face.
Exactly. All right. There are a lot of berries, but they don't really. Well, will they do something for me? No, they didn't do anything. I fucked up. Okay, watch. Okay, 0 damage to me. It did 15 to you, and then you gain 15.
Yeah, I lose. Oh.
But you took away all my shield.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. That's a great benefit, but. Fuck.
Oh, baby. Look at this. 1. Extra move.
Serious?
Extra move.
You get 5 in a row, you just.
Extra move.
Yo, this board is bullshit.
Extra move.
Extra move does it give it? Bullshit.
Oh, you're funny. You are funny, my friend.
No, this game is fucking rigged.
Fucking rigged, son. Give me it.
Justice for fucking me. For this fucking game. I want justice.
Oh, nice extra move. Nice extra move, son. Nice extra move. Get it.
Thanks.
That was good.
Not all good. Extra moves around. Not good enough.
I understand. Look at all this shit that's like on fire or whatever. Electric. Extra move. Alright. I could evolve that guy. I don't want to do damage against you. I want to boost this shit. Shell shock.
I'm just gonna lose 5.
Give me it. Give me it, baby. Oh, baby. 1, 2. Quad. And I don't want to do damage against you.
Why?
I want my shit. I want you to see how powerful this fucking thing can be. Alright, shell shock. Oh, it sucks. It didn't do that much.
Why is there no quad? You need a quad, not this bullshit. This game is rough.
This has been one of the longest games because I'm not doing any damage against you, and you're not like trying to hurt me. Okay, 0 damage to me, 20 damage to you, but 15 heal. So it only did like 5 damage. And now you did 25 damage to me. That was big time, dude. That was great. That was amazing. All right. We'll get the extra move. We'll get the extra move.
You can't make this shit up.
All right.
There's a. Yeah, wait.
You could really do damage against me here. And help yourself. If you can get the green.
What does the boost do? Does this cost me a fucking thing? Or cost me a turn? Just what I needed.
Get him a green. All right.
Oh, we've got a little extra move there for you. Oh, yeah, 70. Green turtle.
Where's the extra move?
Blue.
I have to move a bunch of shit to get that. All right, here we go. Shell shock.
It doesn't really do much. God damn it. Why is there no coin?
The red at the top. There you go. Okay, watch what happens. Okay. 0 damage to me. Oh, dude, that was great. And the green? Wow. Wow.
Oh, damn. I actually might somehow win. It would be like a miracle, but...
Yeah, but I'm not trying to win.
Why are you trying to win?
Because I want you to see how powerful this fucking thing is.
Wait, if it takes 40 minutes to show...
I've never gotten it all the way up. Once I get it all the way up, you'll see this fucking thing. Heal leaf, that's big time. But you're right. It's not that powerful. I have to.
You were at 5 earlier, isn't that the max?
Yeah, but you took them all away. All right.
Your little fucking seashell emoji is right next to your name. Oh, you put the seashell emoji in your name.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're referencing.
You know, like your little vaginal emoji?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the top of the screen.
That's not that. That is
right before the rabbi.
I see. That's something else. I think that means I'm the host of the game.
They use the seashell emoji to represent the host of the game.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you have better vision than I do. Hold on. 0 damage to me. That just did 0 damage. Oh, and then you did 15 damage. Damn, you're going to win. All right, I better fucking get my shit together. This thing sucks.
You're getting defeated by the default characters.
Yeah, but I haven't evolved the one guy. I'm not really trying to win.
Well, maybe you should start trying, big dog.
I know, but I'm excited we're going to go shopping for you. What are you gonna do here, big man? Big man, what are you gonna do here? Big man, what are you gonna do here? Oh, that almost will kill me. Dog.
You're getting absolute.
I know.
Christmas ham. Easy quad.
Easy quad. No doubt. Another quad. Bingo, bango, bongo. Shell shock.
Getting the band back together.
What do we do? Are you a fan of Dan Aykroyd?
I've heard the name. I don't really.
He's Canadian, dog. He's Canadian. What are you gonna do? Okay. I need the green ones. I need the green ones.
There is a green one that you can get.
I
move the green ones.
I know. Yeah, because I'm gonna die if I don't. He'll leave. But again, I haven't evolved that guy, so I could still fucking lose.
I'm gonna gamble so hard for no reason.
Dog, that was an excellent move.
I can boost.
Boost, dog.
Boost,
the green guy. He'll leave.
Okay, so it's very hard to actually do something. Wow.
Word, dog. Hell, everybody knows that. All right, what do we?
I didn't know that the cherries.
What do we do?
Are fucking good.
What do we do? I'm pretty fucked.
You can basically like stall this game forever. You just like let people kill themselves with green ones, and then the other person just doesn't try.
As we have here. You have a 4 in a row, dog.
Yeah, but
oh, look at you, fancy.
alright. I'm sorry, I have to do it.
Oh, you're gonna beat me. Oh, psych, psych, baby.
Look, the score is 75 somehow. Your little Voltron dude is doing absolute dog shit.
Shell shock, man.
Oh, shit.
He'll leave. Okay, 0 damage. It did 30 damage to you and then 15.
I lost.
Extra move.
That's not good.
Okay. We could boost.
Do your heal boost. What the fuck?
Wait. Oh, fuck.
Why'd you get extra fucking change?
Extra move. Here we go. Watch what happens. Okay. 0 damage to me And nothing to you?
I got
Extra move.
0.
Brilliant move. Brilliant fucking move.
Oh, what? What? How do you get down to 5? I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you did the heel leaf.
Oh, my turtle got you. Yeah, you better fucking heal up there, dog.
This might be the longest game we've ever played. Oh, wow. Alright. What are we doing?
Trying to give you a chance to get a quad or something. Easy quad right there.
Where's the quad?
I mean, the purple one is a quad.
Yeah, that's how it works, though.
No, the yellow. I think we'll have a quad there.
Oh, there's a quad available.
How about that?
Oh, yeah, the blue one, dog. Well, it's fucked up now.
No, just fucking what's up, man? I was gonna fucking.
Give me yellows.
Oh, I got a couple.
Oh, big time. Big time. Here we go. 5 heal. 0 damage. 15 damage. You got me.
Wow.
That guy sucks. I don't know why I don't know why people fear him so much. Okay, now we're gonna hold on. Not Karam yet. Hold on. Create. Not yeah. I want to see which one we want to get you. I'll pick. Let's see here. If I send it to someone with whom we won't be playing.
I'll look at the Match Monsters characters later.
No, we're doing it now, son. Okay. There's this one guy. Fuck. It's gonna be too. How many points do you have to buy?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like, only a few of them are unlocked. But it says purchase, which I don't know if that if you want my money or not.
Oh yeah, you gotta buy it then. Attacks for 15 points and then 2 charges of black hole stuff. Yeah, that's it, Nevlin. Attacks for 15 points and then adds 2 charges of black hole status for the opponent player. Black hole. At the start of the turn, 5 random tiles are converted into black holes and become unable to be moved or be matched by the player. Loses 1 charge at the end of the turn. No, that's not it actually. Attacks 5. There's like one that I saw. Attacks, and the opponent loses 1 move next turn. That's it. When your health drops below 30 below Wendigo becomes a berserk and charges its ability attack. No, that's not it. It makes it so that the person doesn't get to, they like lose their turns. Attacks for 15 and then adds 2 charges to Death Mark status for 100. Death Mark. All incoming attack damage is increased by 5. It's not that one. Attacks for 15 points and heals for 5 points. Every 3 turns, the blood wound enters the more powerful suit. It's not that one. Attacks for 5 and match. No, it's not that one. Adds 2 charges of Umbrella Shield, burn status, opponents for 5 health each time they make a move and loses 1 charge after each turn. That's not it. Adds 2 charges of Umbrella Shield to the player. You got it. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah, I'm ready for you to lose.
Remember when you thought you would be in the Carom Championships of the world? And I told you that you might be, just to lose to me, baby?
Dog, I'm pretty sure how many wins you have in this game.
Like 1,000?
120 wins. No, not in Carom against me. I bet I've beat you more times.
I think you're full of shit. I think you're full of shit. Are you proud of the work that you're doing right now? Because I'm unimpressed. I'm unimpressed, son. Let's make this shot. That would be impressive. Oh, make it again. Make it again. That was fucking impressive.
Let me know when you want me to start trying. I'm doing this shit in my sleep.
You talk in your sleep?
I'm making these moves in my sleep.
No way you make this shot.
Oh, you're fucking.
You ready to see me now clear the fucking board?
Clear the dance floor, big dog.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Do you know that Apple Maps is adding... Did you know that Apple Maps is adding advertising next year?
No one uses Apple Maps.
Yeah, Apple Maps is for asses. Are you going to go?
I'm just lining up the new.
Dog, no one's impressed by you. I know you think that people are impressed by your dog shit play, but no one is impressed by you. You've got one in the middle that is just annoying as fuck. No way you make this. That was beautiful.
Snipe.
All right, get that black one in the middle, dog. Everybody wants you to get that black
You're
one.
fucking... Get your crap out of there. Good. I'm one away from victory.
You got to get the red one, son. You got to get the red one, son. You got to get the red one, son.
Too easy.
You're not going to get this. Dog, you're not going to get this. Dog, you're not going to get this.
Get out of here. You're done. You're done. You're done.
That was
not even close.
That was
not even close. I need to survive in the World Championship League.
That was beautiful. Not even kidding. But I had to go first. I had to go first, which is kind of bullshit.
Was that just a warm-up game?
I had to go first, which is bullshit.
That's true. So hard to go first.
Okay, well, how about you go then? How about you go then? Let's see what you got.
It's just so hard.
Oh, that was terrible. One of the worst breaks I've ever seen. Dog, what do I do? 6 shot. Are you going to make this? Do you think you're undefeated?
I have a flawless record today.
Get it, dog.
Smooth as butter.
Like Pluto.
Why do I hit full speed all the time? I don't need to hit full speed.
Why don't you just go?
Dog, in the fucking Mash Monsters game, you took as long as Zoo takes every single time.
It was strategic, though. I was trying not to win. And I was successful.
Oh, what a shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Come on, man. Let's see your shit. Get two right here. Get two. Whoa. No way. That was a great shot, man. That was a great shot. Now get two. Get these two. Dude. Oh, you're not going to do it. Make it. Make it, baby. That was unimpressive. Dog, that was unimpressive. Unimpressive. Unimpressive.
Wow. Is that shot? Does it make you proud now? Like, it takes like 5 of your little things to dart my little one. Do it backwards.
Oh, baby. Are you ready for this?
Big fuck up. Honestly, I felt bad against Zero. We're not even on the same level. Oh. Newfie tried to Newfie, but ended up losing the game. Nice. Hello?
Thank you. Doug, thank you. I dedicate this to Zoot's comedy career.
Down the drain.
How about you just make it? How about you just make it?
No. Okay, that counts, right?
That was amazing. Yeah, that counts. That was amazing.
There we go. I sunk the red one for both of us. Possibly, I just helped you win the entire game if you just make every one of these shots. And I lose, and they're all pretty easy except for one of them. Oh, this is such bullshit. This is bullshit. Like, fuck off. I am too hard on. Go in. That's not all the shot. Make both of them. Shit. Go.
Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Big dog. What'd you think of that comeback, son?
I mean, it's 2:45 in the morning. I'm walking my spikes. So.
Do you mind if I take a whiz?
Yeah, go take a whiz cold.
Thanks, baby.
A G-Funk. It's...
Thank you so much for your patience. Dog. Dog. So, before we play again, in all seriousness, what was up with Yellow? What caused its issues? Her issues?
I think we gave her too much turkey.
Okay.
I think that was the problem.
Okay. So, you don't think it was the puddle?
No problem. It could very well be the problem. She only took like 2 little drinks out of it, but it looked like a pretty nasty puddle.
All right, baby. You ready to lose?
Kuju, Mankawa. They
Yep.
just have to draft the email.
Absolutely. Do you need to draft it right now? Do you want to draft it right now?
Yeah, just invite me to Mankawa.
Hold on. Because I have to create this account. So why don't you do what you need to do?
Okay.
And we can talk simultaneously. All right. You know, as I was whizzing, I was thinking, it's really surprising to me how many people come in here and they say that their friend told them about me. Like, I'm boring as fuck. I would probably.
Sorry, friends with what?
They just, I'll be like, how did you find out about me? And they're like, oh, my friend told me that there's this person who just streams online all the time and they're always available and you can talk with them. I'm like, just surprised that people talk about me, I guess.
I mean, I don't know. Hey, that's good, I guess.
I agree.
Yeah, it's gonna be overwhelming. You just got like Jake Paul's of fame, alright? Did you sign, like, register yourself as a cameo on that fucking whatever it's called, Sora?
Yeah, dog. Did I tell you about it?
No, I just saw the videos that you sent me, but I didn't get anything beyond that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did send you those. Isn't it pretty good?
Yeah, no. I mean, it looked very. I'm not gonna say like exactly the same as you, but it wasn't a bad representation.
I mean, for being for being like a computer, it's really good.
No, I mean it's very mind blowing. I can send you one that I made today. I posted them in the Telegram chat. I don't think you Telegram chat very often. But yeah, you know, like the Bitcoin Obama midget.
Yeah.
Yeah,
little person.
The midget as a cameo on Sora, so I've made few what's it called, Sora generations using the midget cameo. One of them I thought was funny. It's not related to Harry Potter or Obama Sonic to any new at all. It's just a Canadian. Like it's very good. I had this idea for like an animation show with like these like a Mountie and a moose that are like super Canadian, and they're just going through Tim Hortons drive-through, and then it made it very well, like the first time practically. I mean, there's still a lot of glitches.
Totally. Yeah. Dude, I did this one of myself with Marilyn Monroe in a drive. I'm not a drive-through, a drive-in. And I say like, make Rabbi Rothschild and Marilyn Monroe look alike in the drive-in, and have the windows steaming up, And then, so they show it, and it shows her trying to draw a heart on the window, and it looks like a dick. And I just think it's hilarious. It's like it's not quite there yet, but it's very good. I mean, I think that I've actually talked about doing this on my stream is to make a short movie out of it. Just put a bunch of them together, um, like a 10-second interval movies. I find it better at doing like superhero stuff or like more than like really intricate stuff. It's not that good at doing like okay, so I'll do this thing where I say have Rabbi Rothschild teach Notorious B.I.G., Biggie, and Tupac how to pick up chicks, and it'll be like it'll like show me picking up a chick, but then like she'll take my number instead of me getting her number, and so I'll have to like do little edits to it. But I mean, we're just like I don't know what a year away before that into a whole full length movie.
Now, another problem that I have so far is that it can't really, it's very difficult to get it to generate consistent characters over and over and over again. But maybe that's because I was doing it as an animation. If I was doing a non-animation, like Snoop Dogg or whoever, maybe it's better. But when I was doing it in animation, trying to get it to do the same character like again and again, just doesn't really work. Which sucks because it would be nice to extend the beyond 10 seconds and actually create useful things with it, but it's pretty limited to what you can do with it right now from an animation perspective anyways. I don't know about generating Tupac and Biggie, if those are better because they're real people with consistent facial structures.
It is better. It does those two pretty regular or pretty accurately. I noticed with my cameo of it, it does different versions of me. The thing I'm surprised is really kind of bad are the voices. I don't like it'll do like 5 different voices of mine, none of which really sound like mine, which it would be pretty easy. Like they already do. You take your voice and upload it, and it's already pretty accurate. So I don't know why they don't.
Yeah, that's another thing is that, I mean, it just generates a random voice. I feel like the purpose of Sora is to generate consistent clips, is to generate random clips
Right.
Their 10 seconds for whatever prompt.
Right, and then it also. Oh, I apologize for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, just with like the voices thing, like if you somehow got it to create the consistent characters, then you have the voice problem too. So you're going to need external voice software anyway to
Right.
make it viable. If you somehow could replicate the same animation characters, but I also thought like the surge of content that will come out of this might possibly dilute any opportunities that like your chances of monetizing a TV show or an animation show are probably going to be a lot slimmer because there's going to be like just a surge of so much more content flooding in now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think
it's nothing.
I don't think people really make a lot of money off it necessarily, but they will. It will change how memes are. Like, the way that I found out about it, you know how I sing on Instagram, and I'd never really pay attention to Instagram. It's not really something that I do too much. frankly, because it's just like a lot of garbage. But I was noticing that like they would put these things of Snoop Dogg and Mr. Rogers, like For You or whatever, and they were hilarious, and they were really really accurate. Like, damn, that looks like Mr. Rogers. Do you know who Mr. Rogers is?
I'm looking at it. The musical from 1968.
No. Mr. Rogers. He's like they did. Tom Hanks did a movie about him. He was like a child. It was like a children's show from like in like the 1980s.
Is it Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood?
Yeah, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, but everybody calls it Mr. Rogers. And he would like.
Yeah, it says it's a musical from 1968. That's 31 seasons.
Okay, maybe it's a musical, but I guess it is a musical. He does sing a lot in it, but yeah. Okay, so that
is it like a sitcom basically?
You know, it's an interesting show. How would it go? Every show is kind of the same. He walks in to his house, and like you're gonna be like, why are you telling me this? It's actually a big part of his show. He would come in and take off a sweater from outside, and then put on a different sweater once he gets in his house. And then there's this big part where he would take off his shoes and put on like other shoes, and that was like 5 minutes of every show. And he would talk about kindness to your neighbor, and it was a groundbreaking show in a lot of ways. It was the first time a white person and a black person were shown in a body of water together, where they so Mr. Rogers and his neighbor, not neighbor, his postal worker, they want to cool off their feet in like a kiddie pool, and they like dip their feet in and they talk, and it was like the first time people saw this. But okay, so the first 15 minutes of the show were like Mr. Rogers go to a video of shit being made. That was a big thing that I remember. It's like they would show you how they make lollipops, or they might go to the store, just like really small stuff. And then there was this 15 minutes at the end or so called The Land of Make Believe, and they had these puppets, and these puppets were like Mr. Rogers' friend. They were like Mr. Rogers' friends, and he was just really doing the voices himself. I think he started the show out of Pittsburgh, and then it just became really popular on PBS, which is our like public broadcasting service, and kids absolutely loved it. So anyway, and it was just like there was never in the show. I guess there was one episode that they talked about. Yeah, I have seen it. When Bobby Kennedy was assassinated, they talk about assassinations in the show, and they just say that, like, you know, somebody didn't want him to live or something. But they don't. That was like a really exceptional episode. Normally, they would just. It was all about really happy stuff. It was never sexual. Mr. Rogers never. You know how like in children's programming today, they'll make jokes that sometimes go over kids' heads, and the parents will get. It was never like that. It was only for children, and it was just really innocent. The whole show took place in like three rooms basically. There was like his living room. He very rarely went outside. Only occasionally would he. There was his living room, his kitchen, and then like the Land of Make Believe. And the Land of Make Believe had these puppets that, if you look at the puppets today, it would freak kids out. But back then, it was a little different.
Yeah.
If you look at the puppets, they all look like they have rosacea, which is like that when like your face is red. They and some of them would be like scarier puppets, sort of. Not really though. Everything was really pretty positive on the show. Anyway, he defined the childhoods of millions of Americans. Do you know what Sesame Street is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, you say of course. Mr. Rogers was like as big as Sesame Street for a lot of people, and they would both be on PBS, and just the average American child from like 68 till 1990, basically, they would spend, if they were at home, there's a very good chance that they would watch Sesame Street and then Mr. Rogers, like back to back. They were kind of just like must see TV for children. Exactly. Just like today, I guess kids would watch like Bluey and Miss Rachel, something like that. I don't really pay attention to that shit, but I know it's pretty big for children. But this was like, and it was also really big because children's programming was very rare because you didn't have all these different channels. So anyway, the way that the big thing about Mr. Rogers is he was very wholesome. And so they would do these fucking these Mr. Rogers and Tupac videos that were so funny. Like Mr. Rogers would say, he would say to like Tupac, he would say like, "Hey Tupac, have you ever been to Kenya?" And then Tupac goes, "Kenya?" And then Mr. Rogers goes, "Yeah, can you get your mouth off my dick?" And then Tupac would be like, "Oh, Mr. Rogers, what are you doing to me?"
They said that.
No. This is from Sora.
Okay. Wait, Sora?
Yeah, these are hilarious, dude. Go to Instagram right now and type in Mr. Rogers, Tupac. Just watch some of them. They're fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Just watch 5 or 10 of them.
I mean, I got it to say fuck. All I had to do was say PH with a dash in front of it. UK or something.
You know what I wasn't able to get it to do? I was trying to make it have Mike teach rap lyrics to Tupac and Biggie, but I wanted them to teach.
Did you actually upload it yourself as a cameo?
Yeah.
What's the ad?
It's at Spongeworthiest. You're like, why that? It's from a Seinfeld. So if you just do at Spongeworthiest, like I didn't make I have an account, but I actually was using it so much that I was creating a bunch of accounts, believe it or not. And you'd run out at 30. You can only do 30 per day. And so I did. So if you just add Spongeworthiest, it'll put me in there. If you don't know what Spongeworthiest means, it's from a Seinfeld where Elaine, so there used to be this kind of contraception on the market called the sponge, which is basically like a sponge that a woman would put up her vaginal canal that had like spermicide on it, and they stopped being available because they were getting stuck inside women and they'd have to go to the hospital and stuff. So they took it off the market. And there's this episode where Elaine buys like every box of sponges that she can. And then she would meet guys. And if she didn't like them that much, she would say they're not sponge worthy. And so Spongeworthiest just kind of means like I'm the most worthy of any dude. But then it's kind of a contradiction because if you're that worthy, why would she be wanting to be using a contraceptive with you? But anyway, I think it's funny. Okay, so type in Tupac, Mr. Rogers, and watch some of them.
Okay.
They're hilarious.
I'm just making one little Sora prompt here with Unworthy.
Oh, you do what makes you happy, baby. If you want an interesting subreddit, or one that I find to be really interesting, it's just r/real or AI, and they have people vote on whether the images that you're seeing or in the videos are real or AI, and um, the versions of it are getting so good that people are really divided on some of this stuff.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, there's like 3D Blender renders where people can't tell if it's reality or not. I mean, some like Sora, you can. It'd be hard to tell if you can watch the video, but usually there's like a lot of like weird like LSD like hallucination sequencing going on in each frame.
Right.
And gives it away, but there's probably better AI models or certain scenes that you could do where it'd be very hard to tell.
It's incredible to me how good it is.
Oh yeah, no, it's mind blowing. Really good. It's the first one. I mean, I don't know. There's some limitations to it. I took a picture of Mara and I was like, "Yo, can you like put this part on like the hoodie? Like, imagine this part on a hoodie." And I kind of fucked it up a little bit. I mean, it actually did not a terrible job, and I only tried it once. So maybe I'll try it again with a different thing. I haven't really tested it enough, but it's very, very good at just taking a prompt of words, making something. I don't know if you watched the two things that I sent you on.
Did you send them? Did you send them now?
Yeah, I did.
All right, I'll take a look at them. Oh shit. So I created a bot that once I do the captchas for Twitter, it automatically populates everything for me, and that has made things a lot easier. Here we go. That's cute. That's cute, man. Did you tell it, emu?
Yeah.
That's fucking cute.
I mean, yeah, you can see it. Or no, I just sent you the video. I mean, that was like the first try too.
Yeah, once you see it, it's like
that's amazing. You have fucking emu in the parking garage. He's singing karaoke. He's singing the lyrics to the karaoke.
It looks like him.
Oh yeah, it looks perfectly. Did you get a clear cameo of your face? The ones that you sent me, they didn't look like exactly like him.
No.
Yeah, really clear face. Good.
Yeah.
Even if you have sunglasses on.
I don't even think I used the cameo for those. Maybe I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I did. Dude, the one that's bigger that I sent you, that one looks like me. They look like me, but they don't sound like me. Oh, the third one doesn't look like me that much. But the first one, where we're on a boat, that one. And even the shirt looks like, I just was like, use a tight shirt. And it's pretty accurate.
Did you see the second one that I sent you, the Tim Hortons one?
Yeah, I did with the
moose and the Mountie and the Indian guy taking over.
Right. Now I bet that would be really hard to recreate in multiple videos, the cartoonness, because one of the things with the cartoon is that it needs to stay accurate like throughout. That's how you identify the characters.
Yep.
But you can just tell, like, dude, this shit is so good that it's just a matter of time.
And it's like concerning how good it is. I don't even know how it could get much better. Like the glitches could be like taken care of, but like I don't know, it can't even get much better than that.
Just longer amounts of time, better voices,
Yeah.
and a little more accurate. Then yeah, dude, I was running.
I've been like so like mind blown by this thing. It's like crazy. It's like you can just imagine anything you want and it'll just.
Did you know about it before I had sent it to you?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of reels on Instagram of this. It's basically taken over Instagram now.
Right. Have you
First it was like Stephen Hawking doing a bunch of like crazy stunts, and then it was like people like cops pulling over cops pulling over dogs, or dogs pulling over police, and the dog runs like scoots away, or it's Bob Ross doing something.
Right.
I guess there's no copyright on dead people.
Yeah, so that's an interesting one. There should be, but there is. They have likeness, like that's their property rights. But I think that it's
Floyd allowed.
I don't know about that one, but like it does not do living people for you. Like that's why you don't see Snoop Dogg, but you do see Tupac and Biggie. I was having it do rabbis, and because like unless you're like really Orthodox or Hasidic, you don't know the different looks of the different rabbis. Like you have to kind of have either grown up in the community or be like a rabbinical historian to know their different facial features, because usually, they have just big bushy beards and a black hat, and it's either white, pretty light skin. I mean, but so I was having it do different rabbis, and it's still not really that good. It kind of has a generic version of a rabbi. Maybe it knows the most popular rabbis, but not like historical rabbis that where we have pictures, or it just kind of uses like some generic aspects of what it thinks a rabbi is. Also, like I run into issues like with it's interesting, like Judaism is a sensitive subject for a lot of people, and I can imagine with with AI. Like I'll have it say like make a happy Jew in a courtyard, and it will not do that. I'm not saying it won't do that, but it won't do some things, especially if the word Jews involved. But if I say rabbi, it doesn't have an issue with it. Like it's
strange. It's like I upload like any photo that you upload, if it's an internet, it's like no, can't do anything with it. I'm like, look, I don't even want you to keep the person in the image. I want you to swap the person is in the image for a totally different character. And it's like, nope, can't do it.
Dog. So I've talked about this before, that I had this dream of like all this future technology and the big ones. So was the face swapping for pornography, and they used to have this. They used to like this website that would take a porn star's body and put an actress's face on it, and then like it looked like it was just face swapping. It was deep face. In fact, it was called Mr. Deep Face, and it was amazing, and it was incredibly accurate. And then Melania Trump, the first lady, really pushed for legislation to make it illegal to use someone's face for like pornographic purposes or something like that without their consent.
She was definitely on that side.
Yeah, well, to some extent, it wasn't. I'll say this: I never saw her on there. It was really like the big people. So there were some more popular people, but there weren't that many. Just like think of any actress. There was more Hollywood. Any actress they were on, but it wasn't so much political people yet. I could see where that was starting to come up, though. Like really, the most political person I think you get on there was like Greta Thunberg or whatever, and like, but it was starting to get into, and I would show it on the stream like this, like 2 or 3 years ago. I'd be like, look how accurate this is. This is like, it looks like, anyway, that whole website and that whole genre of porn went away. Welcome. How are you, legend? What's going on, big dog? Can you hear me? How's your day going? Excellent. How'd you find out about me, legend? Oh, from Kick. Oh, yeah. Okay, excellent. All right, how's your day going? You said it's going well. What are you up to today?
Down 700.
You're down 700?
Yes.
Okay, well, what does that mean?
What about your stream, though?
Dog, I'm streaming like a mother. What did I do yesterday's stream?
You got offline.
What'd you say, big man?
After the minute you got offline, I think.
I don't know what you're saying, my friend. Can you say it again? Can you repeat what you said? Can you repeat what you said? All right, that's fine. Anyway, Riser, we'll continue that station in a second. Are you ready to Riser?
No, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh, because you're a giant bee? Because you're a giant bee?
Your fucking thing just does not work.
What do you mean?
I don't think you uploaded a clear shot. I just did like a a little test run of it. Both times it was screwed up where your cameo looks nothing like you.
Okay, well,
So you gotta redo it.
all right. Well, I mean, I'm not losing sleep over that, but okay.
What about the stream reader? Stream time.
What
If
about,
you care about it, it'll be good for the Harry Potter bonus, which would in turn give you fame.
absolutely, absolutely. Well, do you see the first one that I sent you?
Just one of these little videos, bro, if they go viral, it's got you doing some wild shit, you'll blow up.
I thought of that. All right. Well, I'll upload another. You know, I ran into an issue. I don't know why. When I did the cameo, the first like 30 times, it would not upload. I would be like in a really brightly lit part of my house, or I would like be really still. It was not uploading. So I finally got a version to upload. So maybe it needs improvement. But I did have issues when I did it. So I made up to.
Probably get the same result. That's just like,
I mean, I have. Out of the 3 that I sent you, and it gives like the first one's really accurate. The second one's pretty accurate. The third one, not as accurate. But the first one is really accurate. Just the only thing that's not accurate is my voice. All right.
yeah, that's true. The one on the boat.
Yeah, it's really accurate.
Yeah, the second one was fake. You can't tell. The third one, yeah, it doesn't look very good.
It looks like me. It's just
The first one is like very, very good.
exactly.
Maybe double they have like the Harry Potter alongside face mask over here.
Yeah, I've thought of that, but I don't think it does that. I think it just does the face. Okay, so last time you were in here, do you know how many people were in the Discord? It was about 2,000. I think I had celebrated just about 2,000. Maybe not the last time you were in here, because you were in here with your parents, your mom and your stepdad. By the way, how are they?
Oh, they're good. They're good. That's interesting conversation that you guys had, and I appreciate you.
I appreciate meeting them as well.
I really like you.
I like them as well. Would you say that, I mean, aside from being in my pajamas, was I as professional as you would have wanted me to be?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I didn't cuss or anything like that. I know I wouldn't do that. Or I would.
No, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Now, I do feel badly that I did not tell your stepdad that we were streaming, but I thought that was understood. And he raised.
No, that was my fault.
No problem. He raised a good point. You should probably tell people that it's like, well, when you first join,
the whole thing says 24/7 live.
Yeah, and the thing is, the first when you first join, it says I'm being streamed. Like there's like a message that comes in. So I didn't feel so badly about it. And I'm like, what? If a random person comes in here, it tells them in multiple ways that you're being live streamed. And
you need like a smile you're on camera type of thing.
Yeah, like they have it like a convenience store.
I mean, is it illegal for you to publish people's voices without their consent?
Here's a good question. Like in this sense, I believe so. I think that Discord.
I mean, if you put a disclaimer that says if you join this Discord and you come into this stream, like you're giving me consent to publish this.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're on Discord it's like a public platform. So there's no expectation of privacy, at least not in the sense of these discussions. Now, could there be using Discord? I mean, Discord's recording it, so I think it's different than if it were like a FaceTime or something like that. Like FaceTime, you do have an expectation of privacy, or a reasonable person would, but Discord, um, especially if it's a group call, a reasonable person would not have an expectation of privacy to a reasonable person, and that's what a court would look at. Now, to be able to put that on YouTube, um, well, then you get into, I believe, like California is a two-party state for consent, but there are a lot of states that aren't two-party. When it comes to another country, I don't really know how that would work, but that's just for like a telephone call. And like when you come in, it says, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. And so you wouldn't think that you had an expectation of privacy if somebody were to tell you that. Like if you met somebody on the street and they told you that they were live streaming, would you think you'd have an expectation of privacy with them if you started to talk with them?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how the law describes it. I mean, I'm sure it's like probably fine, but yeah, no. If you're in public, then you can just film whatever you want.
Right.
It doesn't film whatever stuff.
Right.
It's kind of the same thing.
Right.
Here, I guess.
Now there's an argument that I thought of in this, especially when cameras get better, to like be able to enhance things, and I'd like to know your thoughts. So, like, okay, can you see my stream right now? It's like a pink with me and I'm waving my hand.
Yeah.
Okay, do you see right above my right shoulder? There's another device.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you see to my left here there are other devices as well?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Full screen, I bet.
Exactly. Okay, so now imagine I were on YouTube and I made my whole screen an NHL game. Well, I would probably lose my account because I don't have the rights to be able to, like, I don't have the rights to be able to stream that. Now, imagine the NHL was shown on one of these smaller devices. That would be really, really difficult to be able to see. Could you stream that? And the answer is probably yes, because nobody would really know without enhancing your stream a lot what you were doing.
Or just a corner of, just like the corner of the street.
Right. Okay. So then take, I think this actually works better with sound. So, with music. So let's say I take a song and I play it really loudly over my speakers right now. I might get a copyright strike because of that. Okay. But if I go and take my iPod or whatever, my iPhone, and I go and take it into the bathroom, you probably wouldn't be able to hear that. Or if I take it outside, you probably won't be able to hear that. Using normal sound technology of today, but technology of the future might be able to pick that up. Meaning you might be able to enhance sound indefinitely to the point where you might be able, with like the best type of software in the future, you might be able to pick up any sound on Earth just having video recording. Does that make sense?
I mean, I feel like the input audio would have to be clear enough for that to even happen in the first place. But you could do some interpreting, but I don't know. If all you're hearing, it's going to be probably, it sounds really difficult to reverse engineer like a sound if it's not good enough of a sample to begin with.
What I'm saying is this. In the future, I think you'll be able to hear every sound that's occurring on Earth through just having a video going on somewhere on Earth. Now, you may say, well, I don't think so. I think at a certain point you'll hit a limitation. But I'm saying, given enough time, like 10 million years into the future, technology will have advanced so that if you just have any video anywhere on Earth, you'll be able to hear every single sound that's going on simultaneously at that time through that video.
Isn't that about like the microphone capabilities at that point?
Well,
because the microphone will have like a certain distance that it won't be able to pick up sound from.
Well, no, actually, what I'm saying is that the microphone is actually recording every sound on Earth right now. It's just some are being detected and others are not. You were covering your microphone. Can you repeat that, please?
Well, maybe in the future that won't be an issue.
I agree with you. What I'm saying is that, like, okay, here you go. Have you ever seen the picture? Well, I don't know if you know what I'm referencing, but it's considered the first picture ever. It's a picture of Paris, France, of somebody just taking a picture outside of a window and looking at the skyline.
First photo ever?
Yeah.
Paris?
Yeah, so just if you look up first photo ever. And you can't really tell what's going on in it, but people have enhanced the picture so that you can tell what's going on. And then they've colorized it so that it makes sense what you're looking at. Have you ever seen this?
I mean, I know what you're talking about. I'm looking at it.
Okay, you're looking at it. So you see how that photo has been enhanced over the course of the last 200 years?
Yeah.
I'm saying that in the same way that we've been able to enhance that photo, we'll be able to enhance video and also audio so that in 200 years, something that doesn't really look like a picture from 200 years ago will look like using the same idea will contain a lot more information than we really understood. If that doesn't make sense to you, I understand as well. It's kind of a vague. So exactly. So in like another 200 years, that first photo from Paris, we might get even more information from it. I don't know exactly what. Let's just say we would be able to. This is just a little anecdote that I like. Do you know how what the purpose was of the first video? It was to solve the problem of whether when a horse runs, all of its hooves are off the ground at a single second, at a single moment, and people didn't know for since antiquity until the modern age. Like when a horse runs, is there any point where that horse all four hooves are off the ground, or does it always have a hoof on the ground? And people couldn't tell. And there was the push of the video.
What's the answer?
That yes, there is a certain point where all the hoofs are off the ground.
Nice. Same with the dog. Or most.
Yeah, I think most animals probably when they're in full sprint.
Yeah.
But like that
was you in the subreddit like r-first thing ever or something?
Is that a thing?
I don't know.
You know, I think I
We
am.
can make the first thing ever Reddit.
Yeah, no, actually, that already exists, I think. And I am in something like that. It's uh, first. Oh, I'm in something called like first photo. First photo. Um, or first look. Yeah, I'm in. So yeah, I think it's just first look. No, hold on. No, that's something different. Um, it's like video or pictures of the first time somebody saw something. So you know that video of, I think it's called Elephant's Foot of Chernobyl, like that's there, and whatever they want to say about the moon landings, that's there, and that picture from Paris is there. Um, it's something like that, but yeah. First, I don't know. I'm I'm a huge user of Reddit though, even though they banned me for a long time. Um, okay. With that said, um, I know. How long do you think until Sora will do 1 hour of video for you for free, or do you think that'll ever come?
I think it's very possible. I mean, you. I'm gonna butcher this so hard, but apparently it's like possible to like make a like quantum AI that can just like process like virtually like infinite data. So assuming that that exists, then yeah, I mean it could do thousands of hours of video in like a second probably.
Did you see this happen like within the last month? I think it was CAA, Creative Artist Agency, which is like the um, biggest agency for representation in the world. Um, they signed their first AI actress or actor. Have you seen her?
What's there and sign? Who owns the rights to it?
I don't know who owns the rights to it, but basically she's going to start appearing in movies, and there's like a huge uproar that like, hey, you shouldn't be able to do that. Um, it should only be humans, but they've just basically said like, fuck you. This woman's going to come out with movies, and she's going to be like a huge movie star.
Why? I mean, just some random person, like random AI generated shit.
Yeah. Let me look at her name. Of course, she's very attractive.
That's fucking cool.
Um,
just outside of Korea.
AI actor. Her name is. Um, her name is. Norwood? Something Norwood?
Oh shit, there's a bear right there.
A real bear?
Oh my god. Oh, there's two bears in the cup. Shit.
Her name is.
There's two little cubs.
Her name is Tilly Norwood. So whatever you want to take that as. But there's like an uproar that like she was on the Graham Norton show, and she's been in mock trailers and stuff. Are you walking yellow?
Yeah, there's just a little baby bear cub.
Well, you know if they're
50 feet away.
You know if there are baby bears. You know what's close.
Yeah, you're gonna still keep growling. Sorry, what'd you say?
You know if there are baby bears. You know what's close. The mama bear.
Yeah, I know. saw them on she was right there.
What kind of bears are
Yeah,
these?
just black bears.
Oh, so they're nice.
I also saw a coyote run. I've never seen a coyote here in like my 4 years of being here. I just saw one. Just
Dude, I see coyotes quite often. In fact, like I'm in the more suburban part of the city, but like if I drive to the like just the outskirts, you see them running all the time, and they're illegal to kill in California. So you just have to let them, just chill or whatever. Um, but they kill a lot of pets, and they kill a lot of like birds and things. Did you know that at least I'm sure it's the same in Canada, but there are coyotes in every single.
Mama bear.
I can't hear you. Can you repeat that? What'd you say, Big Dog?
Sorry, I heard you. There's coyotes in like every single state.
Yeah, there's not just every single state, but every single city in the United States. They're in New York City. They're in Miami. They're everywhere.
Are there even raccoons in every city? I would think not.
That's a good question. Are there raccoons in Miami, Florida? Yep, they're found. It's one of the most successful urban animals in the region. Are there raccoons in every major city in the United States? And if not, where? I don't see many raccoons. Raccoons are present in nearly every major city. Toronto spent $31 million in 2016 to manage its raccoon population. Alaska, okay, so desert region, so maybe not like Las Vegas or Phoenix. Yeah. They're cute. I know that they're like really mischievous, but they're cute. They're really cute. Have you ever seen their hands?
You pause.
Well, yeah.
They're raccoon hands.
Yeah, they have
raccoon hands.
They're like human hands.
Yeah, I think AI can make like ethnic characters, which I've seen a bunch of TV shows. Like you can say in the style of Family Guy or Futurama, or in the style of whatever it's up. Example. I don't know. Like Sesame Street, where you think it would be like copyright or something.
Right.
To generate Sesame Street content. They'll just do it.
It will not do real people though. And I'm surprised. Like it wouldn't even do like the president or anybody like that. It would not. At least I couldn't get it to do anybody who was like real. Did you? Oh, I was trying to teach it to do rap lyrics, like the first line in a very popular Notorious B.I.G. song the song's called Juicy, and he says, aside from this like spoken word party, he says, "It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper," and he just talks like, "and Heavy D up in the limousine. basically I just wanted it to look like I was teaching him those lyrics, and it would not even do like 2 words of it. It basically knows the popular lyrics and will not let you reproduce those. So every single time I tried,
Are they even copyright though? The words?
yeah, they are. That's why they're not on, and that's why generally AI doesn't reproduce them,
Okay.
which I think is stupid.
I gotta make, but it'll generate a perfect like Biggie or just like being a regular person talking. That's fine.
Exactly, but it will not do like the exact lyrics, even 1 or 2 of the same words. It just will not do that. And I was struggling with it, like trying to get it to work. It would not do it. Every single time, like I would, like there's this famous area of Brooklyn for this Hasidic sect of Jews that I've been a part of, and it's called Chabad. And I wanted to make it look like I was teaching Biggie um, and Tupac lyrics on the stairs of like the headquarters of this of Chabad. So it's located at 770 Eastern Parkway in Brooklyn, technically Crown Heights, Brooklyn, New York, and it wouldn't even let me do 2 words. It would give me like a whole rap song that was just made up, but it would not do the 2. Like I just was like, just say it was all a dream, and it would not do that for me. So I was a little frustrated with that.
That's crazy that it can. Is that even allowed to be copyrighted, that sentence? So that's just fucking English at that point.
Right, exactly. I think because I was saying like with a Biggie Smalls look-alike, that it put 2 and 2 together, and it was not going to do that. Because I think you could get it to just say it was all a dream when I would do it without the rappers involved. But yeah. Another thing,
it's actually smart enough to connect those dots.
Exactly. Another thing, so I was like teaching Michael Jackson how to dance and Elvis how to dance, and it would do those really well. And then, like, I was just doing this, like, I had this idea that I thought would be really cool to take my character and put it through history of just teaching people, like, how they got really good at something. Like, teaching Michael Jackson how to talk, or Elvis how to dance, or the Beatles how to play together. And it would do Elvis, it would do Michael Jackson because they're dead. Beatles are really difficult because, like 2 are still alive. And I was struggling to get, like, to be like 4 Liverpoolian bandmates in a bar that looks like the Cavern Club, and it was just struggling to do some of that stuff. And I'm sure if you keep doing it, so then that reminds me. Okay, so then you can do 30 videos a day. So then what I was doing, which I thought was really smart, is how when you have it do a video, it might get, it's never 100%. It'll get like 95% of what you want. Well, so what I was doing was just having this thing. Basically, all I wanted it to do was be just a bunch of Jewish women who are talking about me on the phone, and it would be like, "Have you seen Rabbi Rothschild? Have you seen Rabbi Rothschild? Have you seen?" But just keep doing that for 10 seconds, and it would do it. But then sometimes it would it wouldn't say my name exactly correctly or something like that, and so what I would do is just keep using the same prompt on a brand new account. I just create a throwaway account basically and have it do it 30 times instead of just 1 or 2 times. And then if you get 30 opportunities at it, it's gonna be pretty accurate. Just basically having it do it a bunch of times. So because if it's like you can use it 30 times a day, why not try to maximize things, if that makes sense? Does it?
Yeah, I mean, using subscriptions and accounts is always a good idea.
Oh, you know how I do. So, yeah. Okay, well, before
I didn't know that you were playing, tinkering around with the story that much.
yeah, I mean, I did last week, and um, it's like when all my streams are going and my and I'm like streaming the way that when everything's going the way that I want, then I get a little bit of time to be creative, and that's when I sing karaoke and make like videos on Instagram or create sword videos and then upload them on Instagram. Like I have this one that I did that was pretty easy for me to do, where I just had myself. Do you know what the Bloods and the Crips are? They're like the two most notorious gangs in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Bloods wear red and the Crips wear blue. And so I just had my teaching them like, hey, instead of killing each other, all you have to do is start a 503c, which is basically a not-for-profit. What up, Mustafa? How you living, pimp? What's good, man? Are you still working on moving to the United States? Okay, yeah. Your microphone needs adjustment.
I know. I just have a okay?
Oh, you sounded really good there, though. Mustafa's my friend from Iraq who wants to move to the United States.
So I have before.
Yeah.
Instruction.
Yeah. Well, now he's a translator.
The liminal AI that this shit can make is pretty not bad.
Oh, I bet it's.
I'm not gonna say it's excellent.
I was just gonna say I bet it's excellent because that stuff's easy to do. Dude, have we talked about pool rooms?
Yeah, we talked about liminal stuff before. I mean, I've sent you a bunch of pool room stuff.
Okay, you sent me that. Yeah, I love that stuff. I love the. I'm in pool room subreddits, and they're really cool. Um, do you ever get the feeling like that? That video that we saw, that documentary of those people in that mall. There's some liminal space to that. I feel like some of my favorite liminal space is like 1990s or 1980s office spaces. I love that shit. I love pool rooms as well.
I don't. It's hard to think of a example of like a real life liminal space, and obviously they're not going to be like infinite thing repeating.
Right.
I've seen one like trashed office space in like Oakland on some Instagram damn liminal, and there's like an abandoned building, and the guy's just exploring it. I was like, yeah, the shit is like literally like straight out of a liminal thing. I think kind of that mall thing in particular. There's some places that have very like eerie energy to them. I don't know if
How many
mall qualifies.
Mustafa, what's up, big dog?
Well, I'm doing good.
Excellent. How's translating going?
Well, so cool. I lit the smoke cigarette, and I am, as I promised you, and I am. Wait, hold on. Yeah, and I am at level 2 with the Russian language. You know, as I told you, I want to learn another language, Russian language. You know.
Well, that's phenomenal. So you quit smoking? How long's it been?
I quit the smoke for a week ago, and I made. Guess how much I made?
$25.
25. Like 25 what?
25 US dollars.
Like, last time I told you I made a fight 100, okay?
I know, but you could have blown it.
Yeah. Now I do make 2,000.
No way. You have $2,000 saved?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I've told you. I can. So, bro, I can like eat 2 times in the day for save the money here. You know.
Absolutely. The last, like, 3 times we talked ago, you were making $16 a day. You were making $1.60 an hour. Well, that's phenomenal. So you're not doing construction anymore, right?
Yeah, I don't want to do shit anymore.
Exactly. Good.
Well, I know. I love this work. I used to love this work because, you know, I'm still like 21 years old. Like, you know, I have a lot of energy. Like, you know, I want to grow. Not only translate it, you know, I want to like be more than this. Not only here, not in Iraq, you know, the United States, because the United States will respect what is in my mind.
Okay, good. Well, that's exactly what we want. All right. So, how much money do you want to make before you come to the United States? How much money do you need to make before you come to the States, or how much do you want to make? What's your goal?
Well, I will make 10K.
Okay. Okay. So, can you make more than that, you think?
In Iraq, I don't want to make more than that because I'm afraid of like something hurt me, you know, in Iraq. So I just want to leave.
Absolutely. I get it. Okay. So, you'll probably be able to make 10 grand maybe by the end of the year, pretty close, right? And then you're going to come to the United States? Okay, you're going to fly from Baghdad to Los Angeles? Okay, now, if I were you, I mean, you can do what you want, but I would probably wait until the ice raids calm some. So I'm sure that'll happen, but it's not the best time to come right now. Though, if you know what ICE is Immigration Customs Agency, and like 5 years ago, you could start your own business, you could do all kinds of stuff, get a driver's license. It's just what you don't want to happen is you walk into a store and ICE comes up to you and says, "Where's your paperwork?" and you don't have any. You're going to be on a one-way trip back to back. So what I'm saying to you is, the next president, if it's a Republican, you might have the same stuff, but if it's a Democrat, it's going to be a lot easier for you to come here. I know, though,
So just go to Wyoming where they don't have like ICE agents actively trying to deport Mexican people.
Oh no, that's where they get in the first place. Wyoming is one of the most conservative states in the United States, and it only has a total of like 400,000 people. So anybody new is already a sore thumb. Yeah. Yeah, Los Angeles is the best place for you to be able to blend in with people. There is a significant Iraqi population already. I mean, there are probably less than 100 Iraqis in all of the state of Wyoming.
If you claim like whatever it is, refugee
Asylum.
status or whatever,
Asylum.
you don't get paperwork that they give you?
Yeah, they do. And so that's what he's going to want. And then what happens is he gets they'll give him a court case in like 15 years. and he can stay here legally until that court case happens. However, what has changed is that's how it used to be under Biden, but under Trump this time around, they just basically haven't been respecting that, and they'll just kick you out anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, but guess what? Well, yeah, I mean, that sucks. But then you just keep coming back. Yeah, it used to not be that way. It used to be that way, but more recently they've been kicking people out. But that's okay. You'll if you can get within the city of Los Angeles, so like within the city limits, it's what's known as a sanctuary city, and they've been doing their best to avoid people kicking them out of sanctuary cities. So it's a risk that you're gonna have to take that millions of people have taken before. But then they have immigration amnesty, which they did in the 1980s, and they might do again. Then everybody who is here at the same time gets a path to citizenship, basically, which that you might be able to have. So it's really, if you say to yourself this, like this is how I would say to myself. In fall of 2025, I had no opportunity. I was working construction, and I was making $1.60 an hour. I'm going to save up every penny that I have, and I'm going to get to the United States and see. I'll be able to have a family and get married, and have a family and all those things, and maybe start a business and all the other things. If I fail, then okay, they kick me out, and I'll just work again to get the money to be able to come back. You're young.
Because I don't have nothing to lose, bro,
Exactly.
Really, I have nothing to lose.
Exactly. And you're not going to be the first person to do what you're doing. So you just
Yeah, I know.
and there's a huge amount of people here who will help you once you get here with food stamp and a cell phone and bus tokens and that kind of stuff. So that's great. Congratulations, dude, on quitting smoking for a week. All right, so are you never going to smoke again?
Fuck no, I'm not gonna fucking smoke anymore.
Do you find that food tastes better now that you don't smoke?
Yeah, like I can feel the food so better.
Yes.
Wait till you try smoking weed, then you really taste it.
No, I'm not smoking weed or drugs. I've never drink alcohol all my life, I've never drink alcohol before.
Yeah, alcohol sucks, but weed is great.
Yeah, I try it one more time, like with mistake. I see a vodka and I thought that's a water, And
Right.
I drink and it's like the taste looks like I swear. Like the taste,
water.
the taste looks like a water. What the fuck's this? And I asked my friend, what was that? He told me this is a vodka. I told him, what is the vodka? He told me alcohol. I said, fuck, I'm gonna go to the hell because in Islam we don't drink alcohol,
Yeah, but if it's a mistake, you might be able to get away with it.
Yeah, like I drink with mistake and I ask it, the guy he is know the Islam better than me. I don't know what name in English.
Imam.
And, Imam, yeah, the Imam. Yeah, you know it. And the Imam, and I asked him, I drink alcohol with mistake. Is that gonna like be bad for me
because I'm Muslim or not. And he told me if you drink it with mistake, that's fine.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
So there's like a little loophole there that if you mistakenly drink it every single time, you can get away with it.
But
You just have to make a friend and put like vodka in your water every day.
Yeah.
Well,
All right,
really,
Rabbi, I'm off to sleep, buddy.
absolutely,
Thanks
big dog.
for chatting.
Don't be a stranger, Riser. Riser, remember how many people we have in the Discord right now? I'm going to tell you. I keep telling you how proud I am that is growing. You're just like, huh? I know. I'm going to tell you that. Okay, so we have 2,193. So next time I see you, the goal is to have over 2,300, and I'm sure I'll have more.
I was like real people.
Well, so here's the thing. Yeah, they're real people.
Hey, I want to tell you
answer,
something.
yes.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to tell you something. You know how much I got followers on Instagram?
How'd you get followers on Instagram? Following other people?
Yeah, I get another followers, like, on Instagram. A month ago, I have 50 followers. Now, I have 807 followers, and in the last days, 10K. Okay, on my TikTok, I got 2,274.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're posting stuff?
Yeah, I'm posting like gym videos.
Okay. Nice.
All right,
I just post some AI generated gym videos on free there, buddy. You have your robot generating those 24/7. You're just like the most shredded dude. And it's just like, yo, buy my workout supplements. Oops. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Because I told him when I be in America, like I told him, or they will accept me, I'm gonna open a YouTube channel because there is a lot of Iraqis people like to see how America work in America or something like that,
Hell yeah, dude. Are you gonna be a personal trainer?
Yeah.
Or are you training? We have a friend who's been training, going to the gym so that he could be a male stripper, so I don't want to judge. But are you could be a male stripper too? As a career path, that's
I don't think he knows what that is.
object.
I don't think he knows what that is. Do you know what a stripper is? It's somebody who takes off their clothes for money.
Wait. Yeah, it's like dancing. It's like dancing with a pole.
I don't know how much the YouTuber can make, money.
They can make a lot. My brother makes like $500,000 from his YouTube shit.
Nice.
But he has a lot of subscribers.
Are they real?
But it's possible. Yeah, they're real. I think, pretty sure they're all real. That's why he gets a lot of money.
So you guys, I don't have enough time. No. This is my time rest, and I am being on talk.
All right, Riser, you take care, big dog.
All right, peace.
Peace, big dog. Take care, Mustafa. Keep me updated and don't smoke.
Yes, I will never smoke anymore. Keep telling you other things. How much I got money.
That's what I want you to do, big dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna disappear for a while. Like next time, how much you want me to go? Like the last time we made 1,000.
Right. Okay. So
Yeah, I made 1,000.
yeah.
Yes.
So make 3,000 next time. 3,000.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too. Take care, buddy. Peace.
Take care, brother.
Thank you, my friend.
months, yeah.
And what are you doing to survive? What's the plan? You have a specialty, and now 2 weeks of complete nothing.
No, I mean, I'll just get another cloud job. Like, there's enough to
You're in
out there.
high demand.
Yeah, there's not a lot of me.
How long have you been in Houston?
About a year and a half.
Have you fallen in love with it?
Yeah, oh yeah, it's like the Bay Area of the South. It's just like, it's got more racism.
Yeah, there's a lot of tech and homeless shit.
It's not that bad. The Bay Area is way worse on the homeless. You know, everybody touches, but it's not. It ain't go.
I love it. Blake, what do you do for fun?
I collect sports cards. Mainly baseball and wrestling. Those sell the best. Like, I guess it's fun, but it's also like a job.
Yesterday, just for fun, I typed in to the eBay search engine, just broadly. I just typed in the words O.J. Simpson, just to see what would pop up. And, well, my buddy, Shane Gillis, took part in the auction. They auctioned off a bunch of stuff, and he got so many cool things. And I'm honestly jealous of Shane yet again. Yeah, he got like all of OJ's old ties and an autographed thing that hung on OJ's wall, autographed by Bill Clinton. So Bill Clinton and O.J. Simpson on the golf course, just two absolute fucking criminals. And so I think it's like the coolest thing that he was able to, at an online auction, buy this stuff that belonged to the O.J. Simpson estate. Anyway, I forget what I was. Oh, there's so many fucking O.J. cards available. Do you have any O.J. cards?
No. I've got some Undertaker. I mean,
yeah.
Both murderers, you know, that's how that, yeah.
Yeah, one of them's not really a murderer.
That's true, yeah.
OJ. Anyway, I bought an OJ card. It came today, and I opened it. First thing that happened, they got a paper cut, so you know it's a real OJ Simpson card. Yeah, that's like a late night show. And the paper cut. Anyway, I'm going on. We're back. Did you make him alive? I just want to say, listen, America, he's one. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, that's my Jimmy Kimmel impression. We love Don Barrett. Jimmy's anyway, Blake, tell us the craziest thing that you've ever had happen to your life. You, the beard, the hair, the skin tone, it tells us that you've seen a lot. You seem like the kind of guy that would eat Oxycontin candy.
I mean, I have, yeah. I just had back surgery, so I was on oxys. That was bad. Yeah. Crazy thing, I tried to buy an ambulance once. Yeah, when I was getting out of the Marine Corps, me and my buddy tried to get the small business VA loan to buy an ambulance to create an ambulance.
Oh yeah, that would be different. I've never seen a bank ambulance.
Yeah, they denied it. It was.
That would have been a smart thing.
Right.
So instead of like a gangbang bus or whatever it is, you pick up the person that needs help and then they get fucked.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to use me, but yeah, we can pick people up, I guess.
Thing that you are interested in doing, or you see yourself having the capabilities and accessories and parts to be a successful porn star? I'd imagine the pubes are out of control.
Fucking bare floors, baby, you know, it's...
Like, you mean bare B-E-A-R?
I've growled at pussy before, I don't know.
I do too when I see pussy, I go, stairway. Not kidding, I'm straight Roseanne, see? Okay. Jim, so you're working in Houston. How often do you sign up for the show?
I've been coming like the last month and a half.
So you make this 2.5, 3-hour drive
every Monday. Probably like 6-7 weeks in a row.
Stop at Buc-ee's halfway?
You can bastard book.
Goddamn right. Now let's talk about that, my friend. What is your go-to order at Buc-ee's? What did they have you booked on?
I like the sliced brisket.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they got rid of my favorite snack, though. They had the cookie dough bites. They just got rid of them. I don't know. Like, yeah, they're fucking gone, dude.
Yeah, I actually knew they got rid of their cookie dough bites when I walked by Red Man's place and his flag was flying at half staff. I'm like, what is going on? And then I immediately knew. Bucky's supposed to get rid of the cookie dough. I wish we had horn players here that could fucking. I wish I spent $1,500 a night on fucking horn players. You sons of bitches, fucking do something, you fucking goddamn bastards, or I'm calling ICE. There you go. There you go. That's for you. That's for you. All right, that's enough. You keep playing that, I'm gonna call ICE on you. All right. It's fun nowadays. You really get to use anything. You can get a Mexican to do anything nowadays. It's incredible. All right, Blake, so fucking awesome. The momentum of the show is incredible. 3 in a row. Good comedians, and you are that third. Here's a big joke book. Come back again. Sign up again. Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones. Blake Jones. You know Mike Jones? You know Mike Jones? All right, back to the bucket we go. We have the legends. How about one more time for Paulie and Roseanne hanging out with us? What a fucking special treat. When I started stand-up 18 and a half years ago, I mean, holy shit, to think that I'd be here with you guys wanting to be on a show like mine. Such an honor. Incredible. I love you. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Eric McVay, everybody. Here we go.
I like to fuck cancer patients. Not because they still deserve to get penis, but because I don't have to worry about pulling out. I think this new generation of butt stuffers and ass eaters is doing it wrong. See, when I was growing up, it was considered real sexual for a woman to taste herself. So after you put your dick in her pussy, she'd suck her juices out, right? Now, personally, I haven't put my dick in the diarrhea dungeon because when I was younger, I concocted this irrational fear that when I'm pulled out, I'd have a piece of shit corn stuck in my pee hole. And then I'd have to shoot my way out of that ass with my own pee-pee gun. I wonder if that's how the Indian women get their red dots. That's my time. I'm Eric. Thanks.
Eric McVay. Fantastic material. Great. You know, can you be my writer, please? Eric McVay, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir.
Have you been doing stand-up between 8 and 9 months?
No, a little less than that. I started a few years ago and I had a bad experience. Took a break for a while.
Well, looks like you just had another one. So what was the bad experience from a few years ago?
It was just,
By the way, take note of how hard Roseanne and Paulie are laughing because the thought of quitting because of a bad experience is hilarious to them.
Well, I'm from Connecticut, which is real small. And,
the borders of your state control your destiny.
So the promoter at the time, the guy that was booking everybody, was just a real sleazeball, and it just gave me a bad taste.
So, you know why?
Okay.
We're so grateful for
Came
that.
in your mouth.
Oh, they
Okay. So, what comedy because the booker was a sleazeball. Amazing. And how long have you been back at it?
Just recently, I was here about 3 months.
So when I said 8 to 9, how long did you do it first?
So when they tell you all this,
6 months.
6 months. And then you have a few months. Let's add that together. Because I wrote down, Red Dan is a witness. This is dash 9 months. And you know how I know we've been doing it.
yes, guys, they just push this idea of Thanksgiving, so that was not
That's what I would say if I wasn't in public right now. But I actually know because you came out guns a-blazing, correct. I've been fucking cancer patients. You had everybody immediately. Instead of what someone that has been doing it 4 months or less would do, which is, how you guys doing, Kill Tony? Everybody's like, yeah, come on, fuck mistake, and it's also something that as a veteran of comedy would do. How you guys doing? Great. Momentum. Riding off of that. You didn't do that. You came out with a fundamental, strong start of cancer patients. You had us all bought in on the premise, and then it all went downhill from there. Do you know that coming inside of cancer patients, first of all, sometimes they survive? Yeah. So the premise is a little bit wobbly. Radiation therapy would kill everything that's inside them, Tony. Whoa, our senior cancer fucking correspondent Brian Redband is here. Wow, look at that. Give it up for Brian Redband, he's our friend. Yeah, we figured out how he cheered himself up after Bucky's cookie dough bites went out. Started nutting inside of cancer patients. Eric, what do you do for work?
I'm a driver for FedEx.
Okay, wow. Okay, very good. FedEx.
I'm never sending anything to you. Sending anything.
He's got himself fired, bro. No, he's good.
Your act was terrifying. Very terrifying.
Gotta go shocking houses.
It is, you have, that's, you know, you just gotta be able to finish these big premises if you're gonna go into them. You got it though, which is its own element. Having an eye for a good premise and having the control in
Punchlines.
yes, punchlines are important. Yeah. It's a 1-2 punch. You have the package, but you need to deliver it to the doorstep. I like your premise, but where you go, you're taking a long route, you're taking too many right turns to save gas or whatever the fuck you guys do. Eric, what's your love life like? Are you as lonely as you?
No, I'm in a relationship.
You're in a relationship. How long's that been for you?
About a year and a half.
What does she do?
She works at a kid's dentist. And she talks too much.
Okay. When does she talk too much?
All day.
Okay.
As soon as I get home.
What does she talk about?
Just her day. Just normal relationship stuff.
Does she normally complain about the kids or the dentist boss of hers?
The kids. Screaming kids. She sent me videos of kids screaming. That sounds like torture.
A red man does that to me sometimes. Just send me a video of kids screaming in the back.
Yo,
Is this the first woman you've ever dated?
G.
I notice they talk a lot, and they don't have a PP.
G, how you living? What up? How are you? I'm amazing, G. I love you. I love you more than I can express right now. You're amazing, G. You. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. So you came to. I was live in a Twitter space, and you saw my profile, and you saw it said join Discord, right? Is that how you found me? I love you. No, because I just started this. All right, G, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. You have no idea how happy you've made me. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. G, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, that's all right. It's essentially the story of someone's entire life on camera, as is mine. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, everything. And I have more data on than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, G, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, G? Excellent. Things that are going to make a big deal in the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help. Oh no, I'm here. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, G. G, I'm here. Apologies. I don't know what happened in Discord just hiccuped. Okay, I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming and cloud seeding, and hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program, and additionally, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound, G? Yeah, it's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's ticker Bitcoin. It's quite popular in Twitter Spaces. This one, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. Bitcoin. Pump on Uniswap. Are you the Twitter space that you found me in? What was the topic of the Twitter space? Was it cryptocurrency? Okay, excellent. Oh, I'm so glad that you found me. And here's why. I just started a strategy, and I've been live streaming for 4 years. I have 4 years worth of 24/7 content available online on 22 different YouTube streams. This is the biggest event in global history. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of society, but it's very difficult to get, to self-promote and such. So I have a lot of different devices, and one of the things that I've done with them is I'm going to put them in different people's Twitter spaces and then just leave them there. And eventually people see it's red, my avatar is red, my profile picture is red, and they click on it and see what I'm doing, and then eventually join just like you did. And we're going to change the world. How does that sound, G? I hope that sounds good to you. Can you hear me, G? Can you hear me, G? Okay, excellent. So, that's a little bit about me. How about you? Tell me about yourself. We're all related. It's like being in the Kennedy. It's like having the last name Kennedy. I mean, like some of us are closer in relation to others, but there are about 3,000 of us in the. There are 3,000 of us in the United. There are 3,000 Rothschilds in the United States alone. About 10,000 of us globally. So it's a big family. Excellent. No, you made my day, G.
What are your thoughts on the conspiracy about the Russian, controlling the world?
Excellent question. Well, I would say this. There are a lot of families that rule the world, and perhaps it's more than just, one group of people. There are 13 families that rule the world. So those are Astor, Bundy, Collins, Carnegie, DuPont, Lee, the Merovingian bloodline, which are like the heads of state of Europe. There's Russell, Reynolds, Rockefeller, of course, my family, Windsor, Vanderbilt, Van Dunn, Warburg, So it's a group effort. And then of that, there's a council of 300 basically with families like the Phillips family and the Bechdel family and similar, the Guggenheim family. So, there's a major effort to control the world. And if you don't think it's happening, that there's a small group of people at the top who control the events of the world, well, then many people are blind to it. But I don't think it's such a bad thing. And here's why. If you were to run the Earth as a simulation 1,000 times, every single time, 1,000 times, a small group of people will hold power over a larger group of people. It's part of human nature. And this is just how the cards have fallen. And I'd like to bring a happier face or a more positive, a more positive, um, a more a, a more positive. What's the word for which I'm looking? More positive reputation for what not just money does, but all the families that basically have control of the world. And I'd like to allow other people in. And so I'm doing that through data. Data is Earth's #1 resource. It's more valuable than petroleum. And I have more data archived than any person on Earth. And we're going to have too much money than we know what to do with. And I want to reward the people who have helped me along the way. And you're one of them. How does that sound to you, G? I hope that sounds good to you. Excellent. You're going to be a very rich person, G. I wish I could give you the money right now, but when I can, this is all recorded. I'm going to make sure that you have more money than you know what to do with, to the point where your friends and family will have everything that they ever needed, and you'll be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Gee, if I gave you $1 billion right now and you took care of everybody you knew, what would you do with it? What kind of charity or philanthropic organization would you start? Who would you help?
$1 billion.
Yeah, or $1 trillion. At a certain point, it doesn't matter. Let's say you had all your investments taken care of. What kind of charity would you start? If your friends were taken care of and your family was taken care of and all your investments were taken care of and you had all the Bitcoin you ever wanted, what would you do to help the world? What kind of charity would you start? Can you hear me? Okay, please take your time. Absolutely.
When the adults go on or to leave them, and they have no source of income.
Absolutely.
Just like an orphan, or like the other.
Beautiful. Absolutely. That's a beautiful cause. That's excellent. Well, we're going to make sure that you have everything that you need in your life in the future. And I mean, within the next 5 years, and you'll never have to work again. Your children will never have to work again. Your grandchildren never have to work again. That's the goal. And the way that it's going to happen is people are going to do exactly what you did. They're going to see my profile. They're going to find it interesting. I have a lot of devices, so I'm going to be in a lot of different Twitter spaces, and people are going to want to do interviews with me about what I discuss. And when they find out that you can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and find out what was going on. This is a time capsule. It's going to be very valuable to the world. Excellent.
What other socials are you live on?
Great question. Okay, so in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Have you seen all my YouTube streams? Okay, do you see that I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams at once? It is insane. It is absolutely. Okay, so I'm live on that. I'm live right now in a Twitter space, but it's a video Twitter space. So if you want to find me, I'm live on Twitter. You just look under, you just in the search of spaces, type in Rabbi. You'll see I show up on video. I'm live on Pump Fund, which is like a cryptocurrency space. I'm live on video there. I'm live on video on Pump Fund. Yeah, I'm live on Pump Fund right now. Yeah, I wouldn't buy it right now though. The reason why is like I don't really have a. I mean, you can. I wouldn't recommend it though. I just use Pump Fund for streaming. So it started. I think it's at an all-time high of like $17,000. It's very small, and now it's worth like $5,000. But that's because I don't ask people to buy it. I just want to use Pump Fund to be able to stream on it. But if you want to buy it, go for it. But again, I wouldn't recommend it. If you want to buy something, buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu. That's going to be worth a lot more because, I mean, they sponsor all my merch. Everything that you see that I'm wearing, I've been wearing it for years, promoting this coin. And it's good. That's the thing that's going to be worth a lot of money. I'm also on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on like 10 different Rumble streams. I'm live in 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 other Discord servers right now. I'm live on a bunch of different platforms that you may not have heard of, like D Live and Trovo and Africa TV, which is really big in South Korea. And I'm live on like perhaps Billy in China. I'm live on basically every major platform possible, and I have been for years. And I have over 2,200 people who know about me who I've gotten into the Discord. And I've tried before to get people to know about me on Twitter Spaces, and it has worked. But now I'm going to try much harder than I've ever tried before, and with as many devices as I can. And basically, what's going to happen, and I'm sure what happened to you, is you get bored during these Twitter Spaces, and you start looking at people's avatars or their profile pictures, and then whatever one catches your eye, you click on it, and you see what's going on with this person, and then you learn about me. Isn't that what happened to you? Exactly. So you're on the ground floor of something really special. And when you see how much content I have more content than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. Gee, I have more social media than any person ever. This is going to be like a treasure hunt for the entire world. There's a very good chance that I won't only be the most famous person on earth someday, but also the wealthiest. And I don't really care about that. I care about world. Four years. Yeah, I just surpassed 4 years. No, I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. I primarily stream one more from my location now, just because I have so many devices and the data. I end up just essentially overwhelming my cell provider on data, and so it's difficult for me to do live streams um, with in ensuring that I maintain connectivity. But I've live streamed picnics. I've had people visit me at my house, fans of mine, and so they've come. They've been in my room. We've had picnics together in the local park. So I have done, like meet and greets with fans and such, and but it's more difficult. I can only be live on like one or two streams at that time, and I like to be live on like multiple at once, at least like 10. And the reason why is if I ever lose one of my accounts, I want to have redundant streams. I don't want my streams to ever go away. I want them to essentially be a time capsule of human society world. In the past, I would have been a diarist or someone or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal. But I'm just a vlogger now, essentially someone who archives their life. I mean, I call it a live stream. It's not just a live stream, but it's a live stream. You can watch any aspect of my day. And additionally, it's going to be very interesting for people of the future to have so much data on a single individual that we're going to be able to study how many swallows per minute I have, and blinks per minute, and breaths per minute, and my body temperature, and my rhythm, and how much I sleep. That's a lot of data, and it's going to be important to the world. Additionally, I'm the biggest data set for AI to ever be trained on. AI needs data to learn. And sure, it has Mr. Beast and PewDiePie, but their videos are edited. My videos are raw, which is very important for training AI. And I've been using AI since it was really available in large part to the general public. My stream started before ChatGPT was launched. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was using ChatGPT when it became available to the general public November 30th, 2022. And I've seen the different iterations of ChatGPT 1 and 2 and 3 and 3.5 and 4 and now 5. And that's going to be really exciting to the world as well, like seeing what life was like before people had large language models and now after. So you should know that you're a part of something really special. And gee, I really can't express how happy I am that you came in here to meet me, because you're just the start of what's going to be perhaps millions of people who come in here someday, and many of whom learned about me from Twitter. So that's what I do. I have a great group of people who are in here basically today with me. And then I have people who sleep in here, which is, you know, something that not everybody does. And I we play games in here. We watch sports in here. I don't know if you're familiar with the World Series, but the World Series had a tie for the longest game in the World Series history yesterday at 18 hours or 18 innings. And we were able to watch the last home run. I mean, it was really exciting. But more than any of that, at any given time, I keep a radio in the background of my streams that is always playing 24 hours a day. And what that does is it archives all of the world's news events. So you can literally go back to any of my streams for the last 4 years and find out what was going on in world news. So that's a little bit about me. G, what do you like to do? What are your hobbies? You like sports? You like sports and you like to work out. Well, that's amazing. Well, you study philosophy? Excellent. I love it. Astrology or astronomy? Astronomy. Excellent. I love astronomy. And I love talking about the future. Things like space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I love all of that stuff. You want to go to space? Well, I'm going to make sure that you're able to go to space someday. Well, of course. I would too. Uh, but there's a chance that you might not die. Let me explain. So I talk about futurism, things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I talk about things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, time travel. I talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, G, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be very exciting. I talk about other things that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future, G. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you and your friends and family was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that with the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, things like perhaps, um, if you want, uh, just other types of therapy to basically be able to make you to live longer. But eventually, you may get to be 120 years old, and your body might start breaking down, and you may say, "Rabbi, back in 2025 we spoke, and everything that you talked about has come true, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan?" And again, this is with your consent. If you want, G, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, G, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? You're 100% right. We're moving towards transhumanism. Absolutely. And you may be able to escape death. In fact, I really think that you will be able to. Can you repeat that, please? Do I believe in what? Okay, I can hear part of what you're saying. Do I believe in what? Do I believe in time travel? This is an excellent question. Yeah, to some extent. I used to not.
But then I learned more about advanced physics and think that there is a possibility. It opens up a lot of paradoxes, like the grandfather paradox. What happens if I go back in time and kill my grandfather? What happens to me? But yeah, I think that if we're able to do it, if we're able to at least somehow manipulate space time with individual atoms, there may be a way to be able to do it in this dimension. What are your thoughts? Okay, that's totally respectable. I think if given enough time, exactly. I agree with you. And it's only a matter of time until that perhaps might be manipulated on a larger scale.
Talk about like so conversation with him.
Yeah.
Do you think I heard of the dog called annihilation, electron, matter, and annihilation, or matter,
To some extent, yeah, I'm no expert, but I do know about him a little bit. I'm an advocate certainly for the use of antimatter and anti gravity. I, I'm definitely a believer in that. And I think that we should focus our attention less on killing each other on Earth and more about learning about dark matter and dark energy and everything else, all of the other questions that exist on our planet. Rolando who? Please enlighten me. Who's Rolando Puliso? While you're searching that, just give me one moment. I'll be right back. Just use the restroom. Boy, that's amazing. G, you changed my day. You made. Thank you so much, G. Oh, that's Twitter, right?
the connection.
President Trump is in Japan. GFI's White House correspondent John Decker is going to join us to talk about what they're going to be talking about, what's at stake, and what's to come during this trip to Asia. A new phase underway for the Wallace Native Wildlife Crossing. This morning, we're going to be talking with the regional executive director of the California National Wildlife Federation, Elizabeth Rack. And we're going to talk to her at 5:20 to find out what's going on the wildlife crossing. Also, you're going to eat all the cheap this Thanksgiving for $12 spreads, something like that. Cutting them at $5.50. And also, how much vacation time do you have? Or are you taking it off? That's the question that always going to pose together. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the K5 24-hour newsroom. SoCal bracing for fire weather.
Heat advisories in effect for most of our area. 7 p.m. Wednesday, the advisory is warning below hot conditions and Santa Ana winds. Officials with the National Weather Service say both the Santa Clarita and San Fernando Valley foothills will have elevated fire risk once those winds arrive. Temps in some spots are expected in the mid-90s. Authorities are now asking people in high fire risk areas to have an evacuation plan to make sure they have a go bag with essential items as wildfire season approaches. Jason Camperdoni on KFI News.
Tens of thousands of SoCal Edison customers have been sent notices that their power will be shut off as a precaution because of the strong winds. Utilities temporarily turn off power to specific areas to reduce the risk of fires caused by electric infrastructure. More than 33,000 Edison customers in San Bernardino County could be affected by the public safety power shutoff. Thousands of customers in LA and Ventura counties could also lose power. News brought to you by Hero.com. Organizers of an annual mission to put up miniature American flags alongside the tens of thousands of graves at the Riverside National Cemetery on the weekend before Veterans Day might be canceled this year because of the federal government shutdown. Honoring Our Fallen nonprofits, the Department of Veterans Affairs manages the cemetery and its staffing levels have been cut back due to federal furloughs. About 1,000 people volunteered for that event, and it is such a beautiful event. I hope they will be here to wait to get that done. Let's see if you can get your commute done. Fatal crash, another one on the 101 in Colorado.
Just a bad road here in the south of San Francisco. Listening to closures put in are investigating a fatal crash involving several vehicles, and it does look like one of those vehicles is at work zone. Those vehicles was Caltrans getting there at the work zone. We'll get more information on that one. You need to know if you're driving along the south outside of the one. It's already terrible. It's called this is south outside Tennessee on the one. And you're going to find delays all the way back. So that's a similar situation. If you're heading westbound on 105 in South Colorado, traffic crashing in lanes, a couple cars racing, floating up, hitting each other in a bad way. And so that's causing some problems there in Southern California. Spectacular traffic reports on local traffic.
Thank you, Will. It's 5:07 on Rebecca Collins. Good morning, KFI's White House correspondent John Decker. So, John, this is the third day of President Trump's trip to Asia. As always, he's been busy. What's he been up to?
He's been busy. Would you want to talk about that, or do you want to talk about the dog?
I want to talk about the dogs, of course.
There you go. That was amazing. Really, one of the best days ever.
Roseanne is batting 1,000. Paulie in Phoenix. He's going to try to operate that crane. Phoenix, thanks for coming.
I used to be bigger. I was like 420. Plays it.
He starts dieting.
That's how big I was. Yeah.
He starts dieting sometimes.
Screaming. send me videos of kids screaming in the back. Sounds like torture.
A red man does that to me sometimes. Just send me a video of kids screaming in the back.
Is this the first woman you've ever dated? Like,
I notice they talk a lot, and they don't have a pee-pee.
all right.
Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Eric McVeigh. Something that makes you different than everybody else. Something you've seen or done or been part of. Perhaps it has to do with your family or something.
When I was in high school, I ended up working for 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson, as a lifeguard.
Hold on. When you say lifeguard, do you mean you were his personal lifeguard for when he's swimming?
So he threw a party for Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Oh my God! Now, I've already told you that you have unbelievably good premises with no finish. This is exactly that. Being a lifeguard at Reverend Jesse Jackson's house, hired by 50 Cent, is fucking unbelievable. So I'm guessing, as everyone here is assuming, that you spent the entire day singing finish it alive.
Yeah, for sure. It was the most work I've ever done ever. Every 30 seconds we were jumping back in the pool.
Oh my God.
30 seconds.
And why is that?
Oh,
well, when they start to walk to the deep end, they can't touch anymore. So then they start.
And why is
it was the most work I've ever done ever. every 30 seconds we were jumping back in the pool.
Oh my God.
30 seconds.
And why is that?
Oh.
Well, when they start to walk to the deep end, they can't touch anymore. So then they start. The younger kids.
Hell yeah. It's like if Baywatch was on BET or something, right? Holy shit. Oh my God. So really, I mean, there was a lot of work, right?
Yeah. We got paid $100 an hour though, so it wasn't too bad.
Okay.
Where do you get the ideas for your jokes?
Good question.
Well, I just think of a lot of random stuff, and I just tend to write it down and keep notes.
But it's all sexually perverse.
Sometimes.
What's a joke you have that's not sexually perverse? You talked about coming inside of cancer patients, and then
he talked about pulling your dick out and having
pee poopy on it. Yeah,
that's disgusting, right?
Yeah, there was pee poopy on it. That's not good. Yeah. Give us a joke, ladies and gentlemen. You got one? You have one in mind? A single joke. Your 8 to 9 month long career. Total. After you.
That's not dirty?
Yeah.
It's not sexual. It can be dirty, but not sexually perverse. Roseanne's asking for Keto with a single spotlight. And here we go. The pressure is on. He's closed one eye to try to force the joke to the front of his brain. This is real life, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make it up. Eric McVeigh trying to summon his one non-sexually perverse joke. And here we go.
Sexually perverse.
Oh, well then, that's, you can turn the lights back.
I'm trying to.
Eric, I like your style, though. Come back again. Here is a medium-sized joke book. All right, there you go. Eric McVeigh. One more time for Eric. Still trying to pick up the joke book. Eric, you have great premises. You have to finish the thing. Put the mic back where you found it. Now turn the little thing out so the KT points to the crowd. There you go. There he goes, Eric McVeigh. I have a special treat for all of you. Oh my goodness, the lovely Valerie Vaughn, ladies and gentlemen. Her and Heidi normally only split duties in sold-out arenas, but here we are. A very special episode at the Mothership as they're recording episodes of their podcast. I have a special treat for y'all. This guy is not a golden ticket winner or for a regular. I just find him to be a compelling, interesting, aesthetically pleasing joke writer and joke teller. Make some noise for the long-awaited return of Sir Winston Pickles.
What's with the traffic on I-35 tonight? There were more assholes on I-35 than in Ed Gein's lampshade collection. Talking of Ed Gein's, my neighbour was arrested yesterday for cutting his wife and kids up with a chainsaw. I know, I was appalled. I only went to see him last week and asked to borrow a chainsaw. He said he didn't own one. No one likes a liar. Derek. What's with the 15-mile-per-hour school zones in this country? I always floor it to 75 miles per hour. There's no way I'm taking a bullet in those fucking war zones. I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the ball back my neighbours again. Thank you, my name's Winston Pickles. You've been wonderful.
Sir Winston Pickles.
I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the ball back my neighbours again. Thank you, my name's Winston Pickles. You've been wonderful.
Sir Winston Pickles.
That's cute.
Dark premises with punchlines. It's almost incredible. That's exactly the note from the last comedian. And you are living that dream, Sir Winston Pickles. Look at you. And you're only slightly bigger than Eric McVay was.
Yes, slightly.
Welcome back, Sir Winston. Remind us all, how long you been on stand-up?
6 years stand-up, 10 years in whiteface.
Yes.
I know a whiteface because blackface is frowned upon.
That is true. It's all the same indie madness.
Unless you're Jimmy Kimmel.
That's true. That's true. Another Kimmel reference. Jimmy did blackface. It's so good at fake crime. Sir Winston Pickles, let's talk about something we haven't talked about before. What is something in your life that we haven't found out about you just yet?
I've had multiple occupations. Coal miner was one of them.
You did do blackface.
I did do blackface. Yes, I did.
What else? What other jobs did you have? Coal miner.
I've been a sandblaster. I've been a Premier League photographer.
Wow, a sandblaster. That's when you go to the Middle East and fight for our military.
Fight for the British military.
Blast the sand people and lasers. Yeah. Amazing. So a coal miner, a sandblaster. What was the third thing?
Premier League photographer.
What is football? That's right.
Soccer in your world.
That's right. Absolutely amazing. And what made you stop being a photographer?
Licensing laws.
Licensing what?
Licensing laws. Yes, people got greedy, wanted too much money, so bailed on it.
Okay, Sir Winston, how's living in Texas going for you?
It's cool enough now, which is just as well.
Is it hard on the hot days?
No, it's almost Florida, believe it.
Does your makeup run?
No, it's more than this.
Amazing. What else, Sir Winston?
How do you wash it off then?
There you go. There you go.
I'm getting word that is the smartest question Red Man's ever asked in the history of the show. Unbelievable. You never know what another episode of Kill Tony will bring.
Alcohol.
Yes, alcohol. So you have to go all over the head? You just like fucking dump it?
Yeah, just wipe it away.
Wow. And you go full face every day? You take some days off?
Some days, yeah, let my skin breathe a little bit.
What do you do on those days when you're just Winston Pickles?
I'm trying to avoid all the weird emails I'm getting lately from these French people want to talk to me.
Ooh, they want to see your pickle.
Yes, they want to see my pickle.
Yes, the old Sir Winston.
They have a massive numbers now, Tony, so...
Absolutely. Pauly Shore, you seem like you've been had experience with clowns in your life. What do you think about Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, I just want to know what he does. I mean, you do stand up, but what else do you do?
Just stand up.
That's it?
That's it.
Wow. Okay. You can do other things too. You can sing David Bowie. You have a David Bowie voice.
I have a David Bowie voice. Yeah, well,
No, it's a beautiful voice. People love David Bowie. Have you seen that movie Powder?
Yes.
Yeah, you remind me of the guy from Powder. You could be an actor as well. There's a lot of things you can do, Senor Pickle. You can go down to the bayou and you can maybe get some crazy stuff and some ostriches, and maybe you can go there and see a whole bunch of things.
Yes, things that famous in England are bayous and ostriches. Your knowledge of the Brits is incredible, Pauly. I'm going to check in with the Queen, Roseanne Barr.
I think it's really original what you're doing. I mean, I like the idea of, the clown with really dark jokes.
Oh, thank you.
I think that's really original, and I like you get really, really dark about serial killers and stuff like that. I think it's...
Well, my neighbours think I'm a serial killer, so...
Your what?
My neighbours, they think I'm a serial killer.
Yes, without a doubt. We still kind of think you might be a serial killer, by the way. There's a lot of people that think you're a serial killer.
I think it's an intriguing act that you can really work with. I mean, I'm intrigued by it.
Thank you.
And you have good punchlines with it too. So keep on.
Yeah.
It's a little bit scary.
I agree with that note. I like it. Lean into the darkness a little.
Yeah, lean into it.
Your social media is great. I follow you on Instagram, and your videos are like daily. You do these cool one-line.
15-minute one-liners, yes.
Yeah, they're great. Is it Sir Winston Pickles? Just straight up on Instagram. Okay, perfect. Follow him there. Thank you, Sir Winston Pickles. A fantastic performance. Always fun to watch, right, man?
I'm not going to be on the Secret Show again Thursday.
Thursday night, yearbook. The real show in the city of Austin. Kino's excited about the booking of Sir Winston Pickles. Oh, okay. I've been informed that this fucking pool is on the inside. It's one of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of you that signed up. Make some noise for Sit, everyone. Sit. We got inside lights. Is that possible? No. The zip. Any movement? Is that zip? Kino, you got inside lights, Kino? No? Alright, okay. We got movement. Is that zip? Nope. That's a guy going pee. Now is a funny time to go pee. Alright. Let's do something very special then while we go wrangle this next bucket full. You can turn those inside lights off, Kino, as I present to you one of the greatest brand new forces of nature in the Kill Tony universe. I mean, oh my goodness, this kid is taking off. I present to you, who may be the newest, biggest star of this year. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Timmy Nobre.
You dumbass retards like impressions? Okay. This is an impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, okay? Okay, who likes charades? officer gives Asian girl huge cream pie after deep apnea surgery. That was my impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stifler from San Diego, and I'm glad I'm not that pussy. I got fucking sauce.
Wow. The force of nature, the undeniable anomaly. Timmy No Breaks is back, and we've never seen anything like that before. We never thought we'd be an impression of what appears to be just a normal human being.
Just a boring, sad little Jew.
Jew? Is that
Yeah, look at him. I made him Jewish. A small, thick Jew. I shaved off about 4 inches of my cock for the character. They look pretty method on it. Yeah.
Amazing, Timmy. I mean, an absolute superstar. So many trademarks, such a freak. People say, release the dubs. He famously at Madison Square Garden on Netflix.
Roll the clip.
Roll the clip. Right now, there it is. A dove fell out of his leather jacket when he came out. And then he said, release the doves. And opened his jacket, and one more dove fell out because a dove accidentally fell out.
It was intentional coincidence.
It's
I don't like your tone, Tom.
Timmy, you know me, nothing but respect. Whatever you want, whatever you need, you're the
Whatever I want?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I took care of the interview tonight. Here's your scripts.
Amazing. Absolutely perfect. Okay, so...
And, this one is for D-Madness. Okay. I'm gonna do scene directions. I'll be reading for myself. Tom, you have the first line.
Wow, you are the fastest rising stock in the show. Why don't you control the situation a little bit and tell actually, I can't do this. I need to be honest with everyone. I've waited long enough. Spotlight.
A spotlight shines on Tom.
I have AIDS. We're good on the spotlight.
The lighting returns to normal as the rock monster from Fantastic Four strikes a sad tone. Obviously you. No, okay, what the fuck? Sax man, you sing this one. These playset keys. Take it, Red Band.
Wait, you have AIDS? I think you're playing yourself in this one. Yeah, it's stage 4. When it's stage 4, you turn red.
There has to be a cure. Maybe Joe Rogan has a supplement for it.
Tom shushes Red Band by gently pressing a single finger to Red Band's lips.
I already tried elk tits. Look. We knew my promiscuous gay lifestyle would catch up to me sometime. You have to let me go. And you have to host this show.
I don't think I'm ready, Tony.
Don't think, Red Man. Just do.
The music subsides as a drum roll begins. Redman quietly. Redman takes a deep breath, preparing to deliver one of the funniest riffs in the show's history. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God, Tony, if you have AIDS, then why does it taste like you have so much more?
Never mind.
It bombs really hard.
Never mind, Timmy. You host the show.
Tom stands, clutches his hands together, and does that weird little thing where he shakes it on either side. Then he leaves behind the curtain. Timmy takes his spot. Heidi enters. Overcome with desire, she goes down on Timmy. Timmy comes. Okay. We're good on Heidi. Should we go back to the bucket? You know, I got a better idea. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to this, take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to the stage is without a doubt going to have the best minute in the show's history. The combination of words and sounds coming out of his face will change comedy forever. There is absolutely no way he won't live up to the hype I am building for him right now. He has only appeared on this show 741 times. He is the roaster of Rwanda, the beautiful boy, the Napoleon of conflicts. Some people are saying the next big thing. This is Tony Cliff.
Well, man, these lights sure are bright. How we doing, Kill Tony audience?
Not so easy, is it, bitch?
Very easy. That was a minute for me.
Okay, let's start the interview. Tone, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy? Oh, this is improvised.
I've been doing it 18 and a half years.
18 and a half years.
Yeah, I started in the Comedy Store.
Okay.
Moved here 5 years ago.
So 18 and a half years gone. Okay, let's do this. I want to hear your best joke in 18 and a half years. No pressure, Tom. Let's just see your best joke.
You asked, Timmy, and let me tell you, what you've built here is absolutely incredible. I gotta say, the opportunities that you give people.
Here's a small joke book.
That's how you catch a small joke book. We can go all day.
Okay, D, hit your line. You have the final line, D.
Oh, shit. This thing is completely improvised. I had no idea you were going to do this. And I had to pee so fucking bad that I went and peed. And while I was doing it, I actually read that you did write D. Madness's part out. Is it okay? Can I read that?
Yeah, I forgot D doesn't know how to read. Yeah, you can take it, Tom. You can take it.
I mean, it's real. It says D. Madness. You see that? Say dig it, cats. I'm about to piss my drawers, you feel me? Need a righteous brother to haul my black ass to the John. Quick like. Ah, shit. Too late. Done baptizing my britches. Hey, Tone, sip this elk piss might cure the AIDS. You dig? Ah, just jagged, slim type shit.
And scene. Silly no break.
Semi motherfucking no breaks, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, all he told me is that he was gonna try something crazy tonight. And the fucking kid is unbelievable.
I mean, he's the greatest thing in the world. That guy just kills me. He's so great.
Yep.
I've never seen anything like it.
Full command, full
Don't you agree?
Yeah. And that's exactly how I felt about him since the first time I saw him. You know, a lot of people are like, he sounds like Dice, he's doing Dice, but it's like, that's a totally different.
He's doing a retarded version of that.
Yeah, and in control, somehow more even confident version, a super controller of everything, light, sound, and elements.
Making fun of all show business.
Yes.
You know, which is just so original and so great. I mean, when I saw that guy, I told my son, Jake, I go, why am I not married to that fucker?
Yeah.
You know?
You're exactly right.
Somebody
making
would have like
fun of show business.
Yeah, and it's genius. He's genius.
One of my favorite things I've ever seen him do is at Madison Square Garden. He said, "Pop open the roof. I want the natural moonlight for this."
I know, it's so genius. Nobody's ever gone to that level. It's like Andy Kaufman shit.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys are so lucky that we got to be here with
It's amazing. The show, as corny as it sounds, we are lucky because the people that really think or that are, that talented to be the next thing. I mean, Cam's on fucking SNL every week.
Isn't that best?
He's the reason why people are watching. A lot of people are watching that show and whatnot, pulling out The Rock and everything, It's a whole thing. One more time for Timmy No Breaks. All right, we're going deep into this episode right now. It's a long one, but we're having fun. What time did we start? Okay, we're gonna be. This looks like a new name. Price for second coming? Is that right? Second Kunaming? All right, here we go.
Hello, world. If one of you guys get abducted and they ask for your leader, come to me. My name is Adam Dies, and I'm the second coming. Second, if you break it down, say Kandi, kind of like somebody deceiving somebody about the size of their dick. But really, we know second is really second. You to measure in an hour, a minute, and they're second. So when somebody says it's going to take a second, it's implied to be more than 1 hour.
Yo, what up, Six?
Kids will be back in a second. Now I'm in my second week in Austin, fucking off with y'all. And my second year away from them. I remember way back when I was seconds into a sexual session with my ex, and she was like, blah, blah. And I was like, in a second. Now we have a second child. I should have about, 17? Oh, that's a minute.
You thought you had 4 years out. You thought you had 17 seconds. You're a little fucked up. Oh, good time.
I thought you did pretty good, bro.
Thank you. Oh, sure.
Yeah. I'm the only one I think that got it, which is important. Good. This is good. We can talk after the show.
Right, I appreciate it.
Let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
When you say you're a little fucked up with time, what do you mean exactly?
Oh, I guess I'll talk some seconds in this particular case.
Yes. So, have you practiced that or something?
I thought I timed it. Yeah, I guess my time was off.
Your time's a little off. Interesting. What are you going to do with the last 17 seconds?
I was going to say some bullshit and tell them, and that's, tell a joke. I was going to say a bunch of horse shit, actually, so it worked out.
Have you been doing stand-up comedy?
No, it's like maybe 50, 60 cents over the last year and a half, give or take.
Okay, so you've been doing it for a year and a half. You're an interesting creature.
Right, you are.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I recently got fired from a restaurant chain.
Okay.
In Wisconsin.
What chain.
I'm allowed to say it like that?
Yeah, if you don't currently work there.
I used to be a Chili's head. I was at Chili's.
Okay, you were working
Chili's.
Line cook, head chef.
You know what? They put me on the fucking floor, Tom.
A waiter?
I waited tables at 42 years old.
Okay, all right. I don't think the age really has anything to do with it. It's probably the best job at Chili's. They probably make more than the GM and whatnot. Okay, so what did you get fired for? Having greasy hair?
Yeah. They started let me bartend. I served an underager. What's crazy is I carded the person. I looked at the date. I thought it was the date under 21 issue. So if anyone's looking for a bartender available, it was actually the date issue date. It was so close. It just kind of made sense. I guess my math was a little off.
Oh, wow. So literally anybody could have drank at that bar with a Wisconsin ID because the date issue date would always be before 4 years old.
Fuck tries to underage drink at Chili's.
Anybody,
You guys go to
trying would try there.
it was Tech Nights at Lockport, or Ohio.
So you in Wisconsin? And what are you doing now? What's your next big plan?
I decided to come down here for a couple of weeks and try to get on. Thank you for the opportunity, everybody that booked out. I'm here now, and I'm going to go back and try to get a job at the, not as a bartender, at the improv place in Brookfield. I was going to simultaneously practice dealing. I'm really efficient at cards and things of that sort.
Brookfield?
Yeah, Adam Ray just was there recently.
Poor guy. The late great Adam Ray. He died in Brookfield that night. No, I'm kidding. Okay, well, before I let you go, what's the craziest thing about your life that you've ever seen or done? You look like a guy that likes hiding under people's beds, scaring them.
I've saved 7 people's lives. I mean, usually ask something.
Wait, let me guess. You were a lifeguard at Jesse Jackson's birthday party.
I was a
50 Cent called you.
Ambulance rider for sure. Yeah, no. Just right place, right time. So.
Give us an example.
When I was 15 years old, I saved 2 children that fell to the ice and risked my life in doing so. One moment. Okay.
Where did they fall through the ice?
It was Cardi Park Lagoon in West Dallas, Wisconsin. Latinos. Aren't you?
Were they Latinos? ICE has been taking out a lot of Latinos. Okay. This is a long show. We're going to keep it moving. There goes, what is your actual name?
My name is Adam Dives.
Adam Dives. Oh,
And you did.
Welcome. How are you? Oh, well, go fuck yourself.
Execution of Roseanne tonight. Oh, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it's been. I mean, holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Who could forget the first comedian that came out here absolutely bombing tonight goes by the name of Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
This is athleticism, folks. Are you fucking serious? No fucking way. Look at this athleticism. It's really unprecedented.
Brought to you by Novartis, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. With the October 31st deadline for WNBA CBA negotiations looming, more than 70 elected officials from around the country, including New York City Mayor Captain Zurab Abdani, Silver, urging her to work in good faith to reach a fair corporate outcome in an untimely manner. Sports Stories, subscribe to the Super State. We recognize the importance of dreaming big and achieving more. iHeart Women's Sports Network is brought to you by Novartis, makers of Kisqali Ribociclib, supporting all women who strive for more in sports and in life.
This recording is sponsored by OneSeries.com.
One of my best friends, we're sauna buddies, we're cold plunge buddies, I'm friends with his...
Outside the house, life filters are in the garage, coming in every faucet, every tap in the house produces this water issues. Call the Life Source Water California factory at 800 Water 99, lifesourcewater.com, or on communication supply. That's 800 Water 99, lifesourcewater.com. Just added Imagine Audrey Newman, tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan that you can. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare Advantage period ends December 7th, so go to UHC.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage California can help.
Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, report phishing, and update your software on all your devices. And for comprehensive identity protection, LifeLock is your best choice. LifeLock not only alerts you to suspicious uses of your personal information, but also fixes identity theft, guaranteeing your money back. So stay smart, stay safe, and stay protected. 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use the promo code
This dog Buster, I've been friends with him for 18 and a half years. I worship his mother, the late great Mitzi Shore, who got all of our careers started. All of our careers except Red Band. She never started Red Band's career.
I thought I played my heart out for you this evening.
Absolutely.
I thought, and that's all I can do. You know what I mean? I don't have the best jokes, but I have my heart, and that's what's gotten me where I've gotten. So I love you.
That's true.
I love you.
Brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Those are the actual sponsors. And we've had so much fun. Somehow she has, and now after this last couple hours, she's without a doubt making her own running for Guest of the Year 2025. How about one more time for Roseanne Barr? The Roseanne Barr podcast is out. Everything Roseanne Barr. Follow her, worship her, bend the knee when you see her. Where can we go from here? There's only one place to go, and that is with the all-time record-setting Hall of Fame regular. A man writing on no card. Strangler of Memphis, the gorilla of vanilla. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. I saw earlier today has a new bumper sticker that says, "I'd rather be hijacking United 93." Dude, what does that even fucking mean, Redman? That's the airplane that went into the ground. That's such a weird fucking bumper sticker, dude. You know when the Pony Express failed? The horses formed the Union. Did y'all see that Dateline episode where a prominent housewife was murdered and the husband was having an affair? For once, I want to watch an episode where nobody dies and everybody lives happily ever after. Dateline, I don't see anybody going on no dates. Well, I got locked in the Abercrombie and Fitch store again. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Montgomery. Still got that little puppy cut. Still got the puppy cut, Tony, and I'm actually really excited. My favorite video game, there's now it's Ghost of Yote. It's the second one of Ghost of Tsushima. And Tony, I've been having a wonderful time playing that. Wow, tell us. I put 75 hours into it the past 5 days. Whoa, that's a lot. 75 hours in 5 days, Tony. I've been rowing a bunch on the row machine and then playing that. Now I have a horrible knot in my back. Wow. Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. So tell us, what exactly happens in that video game? I don't play video games.
I'm a Japanese lady and I roam around the countryside of Japan and I've been killing a lot of people and I get different weapons to upgrade and it's just such a wonderful time.
So you're wonderful. In this game, you're a Japanese woman. What's your name?
Yote.
Yote.
Yeah, Yote. And then I can change her outfit all the time. So I'm constantly changing her outfit for different scenarios. I attack different people. I see different outfits.
You get to just, amazing. You get to play make-believe just like Phoenix Provocateur.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, look at everybody. A bunch of fucking Texans in here like, how could you? It's a joke.
Tony, that bitch was kind of hot. I didn't hear anything. The volume was off on the television, so I heard nothing that was said. But yeah, she was pretty attractive. Wow.
Okay. The volume was off on the television. What do you mean?
I mean, I couldn't hear what y'all were saying, so I...
Oh, in the green room?
Yeah, I just saw the pretty lady on the stage. I couldn't tell what was being said.
Okay. Well, that's good. It's good to know that they're shutting off the volume in the green room. Why would we want to pay attention to the show at all? Why would you want to know?
The fucking clown dude up there, he's a real nightmare up there. He literally turned the volume on.
Really?
Seriously, and I didn't even know what accent he was using. When he was using an accent, I could think he's from England or something. He's up there, so I'm like, dude, I want to watch the show. I've been wanting for a long time. Let me watch the show. He's like, no, tonight.
Wow.
He looks like a scary fucking clown, so it's like horrifying. I hated him. Please tell me he can't be up there. I wanted to watch it. It was looking like everywhere. It looked like Timmy Dobrik's in a wonderful set. It's like I can't hear it.
Seriously, insane. I've never thought about even asking you about this before. You always close the show. You always are on the show. You're the hardest working man in the history of Kill Tony, except for me, and especially much harder working than Red Man.
Is he texting right now? He's on the phone. That's real rude, dumbass. What are you doing?
He's texting Postmates right now. He's putting in his order. But I never thought about having the green room report from you because you do get here a bit early. What else goes on in that green room, Willie? What else drives you crazy about that green room?
Oh my gosh, Tony. Well, it's weird. Liz Splat is up there tonight with somebody's fucking dog. I don't know whose fucking dog it is, but there's some big... Is that your dog?
Yeah, that's my dog.
God, your dog is really bad, Polly. It is shitting all on the floors up there.
Wow.
My fucking
He's shitting all over the stage out here. It's like father, like son.
Liz doesn't even have the dog anymore. The clown took the dog outside, Polly. Fuck up. Your dog exists. I'm sure. Timmy took your dog out back.
What did he do with the dog?
I don't know. I wasn't with it. Don't bring with his fucking ass to the alleyway.
Don't bring in the Hans Kim, bro. That would be cool.
Well, Hans, Hans is up there right
First
now.
of all, why the fuck did you text me back when I asked you to open for me and I got fucking Hans instead, bro? This weekend, you fucking, that's the word on the
I'm
street.
playing that video game. I'm sorry. I was wondering if you were going to bring that up. It was very rude of me. I did not respond.
I know. He's too much of a star now.
Dude, it's not that. I've been playing that video game, and I saw that you're texting. I'm in the middle of like changing your outfit up, and I'm like, we'll get to this.
I just like you so much, and I'm so happy for you. Look how good he looks on the way from Ozempic.
I am the Ozempic poster child. It's been wonderful.
You look
Next
silly.
is Manjaro.
Roseanne are the queen of comedy, one of the all-time goats of the art form. You've seen the show, you've seen William multiple times. What do you think of him?
I love William. He's one of my very favorite comics. You are so funny and unpredictable, wild. I've never seen nothing like it before in my life. And you have the best fucking pop in the whole goddamn world.
Yeah, we need to smoke later, Roseanne. I'm going to be honest with you. I was heartbroken. One time you texted me to bring you a joint, and I brought you a joint, and I left it in the mailbox, and I was maybe hoping that we'd be able to smoke together, but I was looking through the fence for a while, and I was like, God, this is weird. And then
I didn't know you wanted to come in and smoke with me.
Listen about
We should have said, you said I'll just drive it by and leave it in the mailbox. So I thought, well, he doesn't want to come in and get high with some old
next
bag.
time I'll respond differently.
Yeah, you should have said I'll drop by and come in and smoke it with you, but you said I'll just drop it off. And I thought, great, because I hate people anyway. I didn't want to really hang out or any of that shit. I was just in my adult diaper laying there. But I love you, and I love your pot. I love your comedy.
I have a joint in my pocket right now.
Fucking A, bitches!
Let's go.
I love your comedy, and you know it. You fucking crack me up, and where you go places that only the, I don't know, crazy people go. And I love that.
It is.
I love him.
Me too. He's a wild boy. Pauly Shore.
Yeah, so the whole thing is pretty fucking cool with Tony sitting here. And in reality, he's giving people breaks. He came from the streets. Just like, he was outside fucking homeless for a while, and now look at him. All the guys, Hans, John, all the people are doing
John and homeless.
Who the fuck is John?
I meant to say, Ari Maddie. Okay? I'm just saying that you've done this. This is such a beautiful thing. You opened for me one time in San Antonio, and you had just done this, and I'm like, you got to get off your nose. Remember? And he used to just always do his nose, and then he finally got rid of his nose, and he started featuring. You're headlining everywhere now, and it's beautiful. So I love to see it. Beautiful, yeah, for real.
William, I mean, what an amazing time we always have, and it's incredible to watch your amazing expansion through the Kill Tony universe. What are some of your favorite outfits to change into in this female role-playing video game?
Oh my gosh, dude.
Rattle some off for us.
There's this one where it looks like a ghost mask.
Wow, what else?
That's probably my favorite ghost mask.
What are some of your least favorite ones?
Okay, so nice to be here tonight, damn it!
Oh, okay.
I can't think of the it's all Japanese.
You can literally just say anything. Say one mellow one so the board players can do their sad thing that everybody loves. And then we'll do one more where it's a big one that we don't have to like. We do this every goddamn week. There's an unbelievable clear method. Okay, yeah.
This is like this is the look. Oh, what are you, wrestler? Sure, good. There's like a green shirt I like to wear. But then also one that looks like a samurai outfit.
Wow, he's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. The great William Lights Out Montgomery. What a fun fucking night it's been. The drawing from Ryan J. Bud is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew. Oh, old school Pauly. Vintage Pauly Shore.
He's He's going to be selling that, probably autographed after the show down in the lobby. There's a bunch of cool Kill Tony merch down there. New Year's Eve still has a couple tickets at the Moody Center and a bunch of other, I'm doing a couple fun gigs. It's stand-up, TonyHitchcliffe.com. Roseanne Barr has the Roseanne Barr podcast and so many amazing things. If you're not following Roseanne on Twitter and Instagram, your feed is boring. One of the most compelling, interesting, powerful, hilarious women on planet Earth. How loud can this place get? One more time for Roseanne Barr. Paulie's on tour, PaulieShore.com. He's playing Richard Simmons in a movie next year. He's got his podcast, Random Rants. How about one more time for the son of Mitzi, a man who bleeds black and red at the Comedy Store, the great Paulie Shore. This episode brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter Red Band.
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip. Love you guys.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Ed Matt's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstrippbtx.com for tickets.
That was good.
Investigated there, and then back to LA, east
I mean, if he stays on hot streets like this, when he wasn't hitting early in the live series, I'm sure all of his time will have some change.
Doug, let's just do it.
So walk through the winter snow to Western. If you don't get there on time, you have to go back the next day. And the next world is just going down. Okay, wonderful. Let's move on next question. And that's Brandon Gillis. This Alan Saints. See how at this point that this stage there's no information that suggests that's it's like the most perfect model in my opinion. Like, okay, by the way, not right. I mean, once you have that defeats the local muscle a bit right now. But yeah, just putting the challenge out there, but yeah, it is what it is. Can I make it easy for you, Shin? Sure. Just go long and short 1 minute before the news comes in with the tiniest amount and the heaviest leverage, and you will find one side. You lose like $100 on one side and you take like 5K on the other side. Just go 1 second before the news there, long and short at the same time. That's the only way you can make money on news event. I think the bet was like as a trader, you don't really care about direction, you care about being right. I think that's the you're a trader, right? So you're not like some of the diamond head guy. You're all like, you're a trader. You don't get someone I can bet you the coin is not going under 100. I While we have James up here, though, yesterday you were telling James that like you're the ultimate trainer and he should have listened to you and he would have lost $500 million. You know, I mean, what advice do you have to give to James to, not lose another, $500 million? Don't worry about DMs. We don't answer DMs. Just go ahead and why and how he did the wrong moves and what he should do, why he should do it, and how your parents. Ozzy wants to save you another $500 million by switching you to the full side, and he believes that everything is much like me. So I would like to hear his whole case in order to change James's mind. Let's see. All right. So let's see where those cases.
So good.
guys are not finding this out.
Fireworks been seized from a home in East LA. Tourists were said to be evacuated as the search to President Trump has met with Japan's first female prime minister to talk trade, security, and rare earth metals. Those stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. From the OU.com weather center, open the only business software you need. Sunny, very warm, windy, highs in the 80s and 90s. This report brought to you by the California Secretary of State. From the Southern California Toyota Traffic Center, it's from Total Richard Toyota. Check out the biggest selection of Tacomas and Tundras. We make it easy. There's a crash you can follow.
This crash is being investigated within the vicinity of the Restream motorcyclists. Southbound Main Parkway right now, where the 5 freeway is at all the lanes southbound 7405. So, if you're not quite there yet, this is running for you southbound 70 down University. Get over to the 73, perhaps, or jam or get over to the 73 and head southbound where that gets you down to 5 around that entire issue. Right outside of 5, we've got some issues there as well. This is going to be in the looks like some edge of cars there outside of 5 and car. This enables into lanes which is causing huge delays out of the water outside of that. That also issues on the southbound 5 minutes from a 4th Street. This crash is a serious crash. I almost said physical. He goes over the issue of motorcycle rider involved in this one. He was trapped in the mid road for some time. Traffic stopped and back off the village all the way back to Route 34 with some California's most accurate traffic reports on the coast. As far as his competing, no, you got your spot, right? I'm recording. I'm recording this spot right now.
What a dumb fuck.
It is not what you said it to me. I got this 9 meter record. During the break or in the middle of the break. No, I'm not going to say this one. I'm not going to take it. This one I'm going to take it. I'm sorry. I have no problem. Something that when I screwed up, this is yours. Hey, I'm going to send you the lyrics to record it. And then incidentally, it's live. Watch out for the bug. Spontaneous conversation.
And it worked out well because you're done eating.
I am. I thought we were in the middle of the break for guys. By the way, that was a Costco trip.
I'd be pissed if I were paying for these fucking ads. Like, you guys don't fucking take these jobs. You know how much it is to fucking pay for these ads in your fucking evening and not paying attention to what the fuck we're doing? And you're not even in fucking the office and you're just in your fucking pajamas talking with your fucking stupid slutty wife who's drunk half the fucking time in a hot tub. It's just, I can't stand this motherfucker, and I'm sure I'm not. listen to him every fucking day. I know, but if I had a choice, failed back strategy is a syndrome.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one. Thank you for having me. Thank you. Bye-bye.
It really becomes quite fascinating because essentially what we begin to see.
One and one.
See, you know, right? So, towards relationships. Can marry Rocco and his daughter, right? And number two, ultimately again, can marry a woman. Sorry, can marry Rocco and her mother, and can marry a woman and her. So that's what I got. Now what we do here was the molecular is we're building up the framework. Ultimately, again, the two versions of all. Three generations below. Beautiful, beautiful. So as much as Rashi says, no. We only want to keep it out. Let's go back to what we said. Lamata is so what Lamata means is not going down the Lamata means a lesser isser. A lesser isser. So just when it comes to Rachel, right? The mother of the mother is Aser. So to again for Ruvain, right? The mother of his mother is also right to be Aser. I'm Rabbi, I'm a Krach, I'm Rabbi, I'm a Krach. Sabai says the pasuk says it's your mother. Because his mother will be chayiv, and the atamachayv mishum ein imo. But the same biblical prohibitions that apply to grandmother. Rav Amar says, "Bein leman da'amar." It's also very interesting. So Rav says as follows: "Bein leman da'amar don mina umina. Bein leman da'amar don mina umina v'oki basra." So also we've seen this many times that occurs in Dafyomi. In general, when you make Gzera Shabbat, so the shaila is what you focused on when you make Gzera Shabbat. So don't mina umina means that the halacha is to make Gzera Shabbat. So really, halacha l'meisa, the result is very much rooted in the origin of limud. Versus don't mina umina v'oki basra means that ultimately the real limud is much more focused on the result. So you listen to this. So maybe a double don't mina umina, be'ilman don't mina v'oki basra lo asya. So let's say so again. So whether or not, so whichever way you understand the Gzera Shabbat, ultimately again, it's not going to work. What do you mean it's not going to work? That Allah is not going to be able to learn the Isser about Ein Imo, the mother of his mother. Why not? So the mother is going mina umina. So the one who says ultimately, which means we ultimately focus that the result reflective of the origin of limud. So the Gemara says, Mahi Ein Ima Asura, just like by Rachel. Ultimately, again, her mother's mother is going to be Asur to Ruvain. Akunami Ein Imo Asura. Ruvain, his grandmother, is also going to be Asur. And we learn from this. So again, we learn from the place of origin. Not keep it straight up. Just like again, proving with have relations with Rachel's mother's mother, right? Rachel's maternal grandmother. Maybe partial by Sreifa. Akunami is Sreifa. So if Ruvain has relations with his grandmother, it'll also be also Sreifa. The Mandama says, "From the Mandama Sreifa, Kamura Kilomifra." According to the opinion that says that Sreifa is more common than Skiva. You can ask if you're called. Marviji, Shikin, Imo, Sreifa. So I say again, when it comes to their relations with her mother, for instance, there's another spiritual like Sreifa, Tamar Shima Beskiva. If we're going to have relations with his mother, spiritual by Skiva. No, love Beskiva, ain't love Beskiva. It makes sense that if we're relations with his own mother, it's with Skiva, but with ultimately again the mother of his mother, it's with Sreifa. So it's not furthermore, Mahibo Chalakta, Mahi. Just like when it comes to Rachel, there's no distinction between her mother and her mother's mother. So to by giving, there should not be a distinction between the prohibition between his mother and his mother's mother. Okay. When the man's armor is and according to the opinion that says, ultimately, again, the skill is more hammer, you don't have to deal with the same question. Fine, let's that's part one. Part two, the opinion that says when it comes to the Gzera Shabbat, we're much more focused now on the Gzera Shabbat on the result of the Gzera Shabbat. So the Gemara says, just like by Rachel, her mother's mother is also so to Ruben, his mother's mother is also Basra, and let's derive that locus from that result. So we do straight off. So the other locus by straight off. About how come skill off. But ultimately, here should be a skill. The Ashkechim Bino. As we find this punishment by his mother, just skill off. So the man does. The man does say for Kamura, Ikamitra. And according to the opinion that says that Sreifa is more common, we have another paragraph. One paragraph also top of line 176a. Mariki Shekin Mother Sreifa. Or not by Rachel. By Rachel relations with Rachel's mother's being that Sreifa. Tomar Behold, she has a skila. By him relation much with that skila. Behold, furthermore, I'm saying, why should his halakha be different than hers? Or his halakha is in hers. Just like by Rachel, there is no distinction between whether he has relations with Rachel's daughter or Rachel's mother. Either way, again, it's going to be Sreifa. So by Ruben, there should be no split between relations with his daughter or relations with the mother of his mother. But according to what he says, that skill is more common. Ultimately, again, You don't have this same culture about the issue of pain. Alright, guys, so we're going to stop over here for today. I feel like we've reached the environment with this. So we're going to, okay, so bottom line, what's the takeaway? What's the takeaway? So, maybe stay on the gathering. That's what maybe that's it. So, so just understand, to really simplify this, because actually, remember, this is just one of the situations where we just working through it. It looks like there is a profound piece. Let me first say that. I'm not going to talk about time, so I don't want to. So here's what we know, right? You guys saw two relationships we know that are explicit. What are the two relationships? A woman and her mother, a woman and her daughter. That we are explicit. What our mission is doing is it's building out a framework. It's building out a framework of other relationships, ultimately, again, that will be treated like wife's mother, wife's daughter. And there's a perishable fault vice versa. The paradigm that we're using is lemata kilamata. Using the wife as the arayos midpoint over here. What we're understanding is those who are above her, and we're going 3 generations above her, 3 generations below her, essentially all going to have the same framework for arayos. Now again, all the Gemara is doing right now is working through this process and trying to figure out how to get. The good part is, I know what the conclusion is because we got the Mishnah. Now it's trying to figure out ultimately how to get this conclusion. I always said that what I want to get with is a tremendous misunderstanding in all of this. If you notice, you see a Gemara like this. Went through a lot of Gemara, or an Amr of Gemara, and it doesn't feel like we reached any significant conclusion. So let's say simply a tremendous sort of life. That in life, when you have a problem, you have an issue, it is incredibly important to talk it out. Incredibly important to talk out. Now, sometimes it could be frustrating to talk things out loud. So this happens in marriage, or when you start in marriage. Sometimes perhaps that your spouse will talk out. So you're like, okay, let's talk it out. And then what happens? You begin talking about it. Don't look at me blankly, by the way. We all know exactly what I'm talking about. You look at it blankly. You talk it out, and then it goes on. And what happens? What are you thinking in your head? This is not going anywhere, right? This is not going anywhere. We're talking about the same things over and over and over. This is not getting anywhere. Listen, it's important to understand the tremendous result in relationships is that sometimes you just have to talk it out, even if it doesn't feel like it's getting anywhere, because sometimes just allowing someone to talk things and to unload things that are sitting on their shoulder, like I think I'm just getting more confused. And I think I have less clarity than what you said. It's in and of itself a cathartic and profound process. I think so often Chazal could have skipped all of this stuff. The reason why I focus so much on Gemara, because anything and everything needs to be successful in life is in Gemara. And this is sort of sometimes having conversations, you're like, what? What are you talking about? Didn't you just talk about that? Or didn't you just say something good? Or someone's giving someone care about just the safe space to be able to express themselves, to talk it through. Even if you're left wondering what it is exactly that we are doing over here is a profound stepping stone in building meaningful relationships. Because you can't get to the conclusion unless, of course, you're first ready to go through the process of talking and re-talking and listening. So Chazal not just giving us information about how we do complete the list of snake, but rather again Chazal also telling us how to address, how to build, and how to build relationships. So let's say we got something today. Let's say maybe if we could get a couple coming just to help out. Can we just resize this here? This is straight, so what's off? So what's off? Look at that table.
Because it's the best special of all time. We need an hour, Papa. We need an hour. You know, like Jackass, they do Jackass 1, 2, 3, and then they have 1.5, 2.5, stuff like that. We need Radio Papa 1.5. You know how people say that I'm you ask them if it's good, they go, oh yeah, so good. But it's 3 hours. Could you imagine?
All right, fellas, good morning, a great sport Hashem to be able to begin a new week of learning together. We begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning's share. To thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor of Tav Shin Pei Hey, the Tulsa Mishpacha, for dedicating all the Shin Joshua this year, wishing a Mazel Tov to Yeshua Mordechai Tilson on his engagement to Amit Cohen. Mazel Tov, Mazel Tov. Our Talmud Torah sponsor, Abba Alina Lutova, Terry and Steve Chin, loving Terry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, C. Hirsch, and Yossi Hakon. The Ziv, Levin, and Vernon families and members of William Ziv, Zev Shmuel Ben Yisrael. Our sponsors, Maya Hoffman, in the schools of Avram Ben Yardinov, Shulamit Bas Graina Mino, Baruch Rafael Melech Ben Shulamit. May we all have health and hatzlacha. Our film sponsor today, Alan Wiseman, in memory of his father-in-law, Charles Newman, Zechariah Ben Yisrael C. and Arnold, in honor of the new baby girl, to Zazie and Charles Rothschild, Mazel Tov, Zazie's grandparents, Chaim and Khan Rothschild, and his sister, brother-in-law, Moshe, and Yardina Garden and family. Mazel Tov, Mazel Tov. She was open to continue to those tumbles for Klal Yisrael. Was with that? Let's begin. Today's topic is Ayin Hey. I apologize in advance. We have to end the shira a few minutes early. But in there, thank you. Thank you. I wasn't planned. I just want to point out it was not planned. Thank you. All right, so let's we're actually also going to start from the top of Ayin Hey. My son Avram did shira yesterday. Did a great job. Very, very little notice. I'm sorry. He did a really good job. I do feel he was showing off a little bit at the end with the pace. He had to get, Ayin Gimel is to the middle of Ayin Hey. I was showing off the old man a little bit. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. All right, so just for the sake of the cover, that wasn't for the sake of having a complete record. It's going to start from the top of Ayin Hey without 75A. I'm going to do more. I'm going to do the Morav. Was once the story of a man who set his eyes upon a woman. The hella libavatino, right? And what his heart was filled with incredible desire. Now Rashi points out here, hella libavatino, nimok milok ava, it comes in nibo behela. Ultimately, again, he became lovesick. Probably better stated, lust-sick. But ultimately, again, he becomes infatuated with this one. By the way, a friend is supposed to ask this in the beginning. Where was the mistake? I would say one of the reasons that we have to be so careful, Shmiras Einayim, what we look at, because as the Gemara says, Einayim rose, the eyes see, v'haleit chomet. Once you look at something, it unleashes a certain process going forward. So it's incredible how you can see all the good from the beginning where the mistake was. Shenasan Einav Bi'isha'a. Why look at it? Why not be careful with Shmiras Einayim? Why not be a because, well, again, listen, we all know this sign. We know Son incredibly well. But it's fascinating to see sometimes in life, things go off the rails, and you're not exactly sure where it went off the rails, and then where it's so abundantly clear where exactly things went off the rails. Here, Nasan Einav. He came into the doctor's Valmu, Takana actually vials, and the doctor said, look, this guy is definitely the only possibility, the only refuah he could have is if he has relations with this woman. Okay, no, can't do that. So again, we'll say, so the Pashtus, the Gemara is making the assumption over here that it must be some type of arayos situation. So again, arayos is one of the things that you have to sooner give your life for than to go ahead and transgress. So the doctor said, okay, I'm over the phone of Aruma. So okay, fine, he doesn't have to have relations with her. He just has to be able to see her unclothed. If he can see her unclothed, ultimately, again, he'll be fine. So the Gemara says, Yom L'Svat Hamal L'Fon of Aruma. So the Chum said, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. This is not how we operate. So the Gemara says, so let him talk with her. Okay, so he can't have relations with her. He can't see her unclothed. Let her talk with her. And it's interesting, at this point, the doctor's already understood that there was the sneeze issue here. So he said, she did not have to speak with her even face to face. Let her speak with her. There could be a wall between them. So the Gemara says, Chazal, the rabbi said, Yamos Safer Imo Me'achori Haggadah. Ultimately, let him die, but let them not go ahead and have this conversation. Listen, now, what's the special about this conversation? Remember again, context is everything. What's the context of this? The context of this was an illicit, immoral urge. Nasan ina ba'osi isha. So again, this entire thing took on an air of immorality about it. So the Gemara says, who was the woman? Who was the woman? Chad Amar Ishes Ish Haisa. So one says she was a married woman. The most truth, that makes a lot of sense. If you tell a married woman, so you can understand the incredible resistance that the rabbis had to any level of interaction between this man and this woman. However, the Chad Amar Haisa, the other thing says, no, she was single. So Bishnu Laman Damar Ish Haisa. So according to that, it says that she was a married woman. Shapir, the whole story makes a lot of sense. But if she was single, I don't understand why this severity. What is it exactly that's unfolding over here? So the Gemara says, Papa said ultimately again, because of Pigam Mishpacha. Now, who's Pigam Mishpacha? Rashi said, "V'yem shu Pigam Mishpacha ha'isha shahayu boshin b'davar." Even if she was a single woman, it would have been embarrassing for her family and reputationally that potentially damaging for her to go ahead. Say we'll shift over. So my did this shift over. Okay. I've been dreaming a lesson Thursday, so I'm just trying to figure out which way we're going. Okay, got it. Right, it's shifted this way, right? Yeah, this is a very wide. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, the Gemara says as follows. So the issue over here is that halacha l'maisa. There is if this girl would get engaged in order to single, if she would do in this type of behavior, would have significant reputational damage upon her mishpacha. So this is about setting an example. Let's say, one of the things we live this now, right? We live in this type of society. Seems to be the pendulum maybe swinging back the other way, but like where there's no code of morality, and whatever you feel or however you identify, whatever you say that comes to the truth. Then when there's fluid morality, there's no morality. That's the truth. And so Chazal says, rabbis in this case understood over here that it's halacha l'maisa. You just allow these kind of things, even though again, could one make a good argument? Yes, let the guy speak to the woman from behind the wall. What is the big deal over here? He's not going to see her. He's not going to. But it's about what it represents, and what it represents is this guy becoming lustfully infatuated with a woman, and suddenly against us catering to that desire. That is an illicit, immoral desire. And what do we do with illicit, immoral desires? What do we do with it? We shut it down. We don't cater to it. We don't pander to it. And we don't pretend that it's okay. Society, in order to preserve a system of morality, must have a issue between what is wrong and what is right. And if that means that the guy's going to die, let's say, you know what the reality is? The needs of the many always outweigh the needs of the few. That is the cloud gadol. Just because someone thinks something or wants something doesn't mean that everyone else has to cater to it. There's a system, there's a society, there's a code of conduct, and that has to be preserved at all costs, even if it means the guy's going to die, the guy's going to die. The guy's going to die. So the Gemara says, one second, if she's single, so there's a much easier remedy. What's a much easier remedy over here? Let him get married. So the Gemara says, no. Minsav flomiyas v'daiti. No, because if they get married, then all the fun's out of it. In other words, right? So in other words, if they get married, so then what's the point of all this? After all, the Gemara says, Rabbi Yitzchak, Yom Shechar Beis Hamikdash, Nitla Kambiyah, Nitna La'ovre Avera. Rabbi Yitzchak said, is a fascinating statement. When David Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, literally, Nicham Biyah, which means the full pleasure of Biyah was removed, the full pleasure of relations was removed and was only given over to sinful behavior. Now we're going to come back to what that means in just a moment. Shnei Amar, Mayim Kinuvin Mitaku, the Lechem started in 9. Again, literally, stolen waters are sweeter and hidden bread is more pleasant. So the idea over here is part of what drove this loss is that he couldn't have her. That's what drove this. Right? It wasn't. If you married her, it's permitted. If it's permitted, it's not the same type of satisfaction of lust. Stolen waters are sweeter. So so this idea is incredible. There's actually, even though Rabbi Yitzchak saying this as one idea, there's really two different concepts in here. The first concept is this idea of nitla tambiyah, the nitla over avera. What does that mean? That the full pleasure of bia has been removed since time the Beis Hamikdash has been destroyed and it's been given over to only over avera. So it's Sasi this morning. It's a beautiful idea, but the Sefer Noam Megadim. And he says this. Listen to this idea. He says, "Kasher Beis Hamikdash hayakayim." When the Beis Hamikdash stood, Bashchina hayashora b'Yisrael, hayashora b'Yisrael. Shchina is in the Kal Yisrael. Efshori haya ad lekadesh atzman kiroi beis hazivot. It's interesting. I've always found it fascinating. One of the most fascinating things is this idea of a person being kadesh themselves, sanctifying themselves before and during sexual relations. So many of us, I think a lot of us are familiar with this concept, but it's one of the most elusive ideas. Because again, intimacy could be beautiful, obviously should be beautiful, should be meaningful, but kadosh and holy, it's a strange concept. I think it's a strange concept. It's a strange concept. That it should be holy. We understand contextually it's holy because it builds marriage. It hopefully creates future Zoros. But Norman Duggan says, when the Beis Hamikdash stood, there was the ability to infuse a dynamic of holiness even into intimacy. He says, in Chorban Beis Hamikdash, Kasha, listen to this, Kasha ma'od l'kayim shnei hadvarim haniskarim ra'el gam yachad. Once the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, it's very difficult to experience pleasure and holiness at the same time. There can be pleasure, or there can be holiness. Pleasure and holiness simultaneously, says the Noam Megadim, is very, very difficult to come by in a world without a Beis Hamikdash. So those are such a profound use. So now again, when you talk about pleasure and holiness, it's definitely talking about pleasure and holiness in the realm of intimacy. In other areas of life, pleasure and holiness go very well together. But in intimacy, sometimes again, it's hard to do, or it's hard to feel both that feeling of personal pleasure and holiness interwoven together. So that's what Yitzchak says. It's fascinating. Yom Shecharav Beis Hamikdash, when the day the Beis Hamikdash was destroyed, Nitla Tam Biyah, the Nitla La'Ovei Avera. What does that mean? That somehow that the enjoyment of Biyah, the enjoyment of intimacy, was taken out of the realm of holiness and was made a bit more illicit, was made a bit more carnal, was put a bit more like in the category of just a pleasure-seeking type of activity. It's fascinating. Then he goes on and he says that again, why couldn't this guy marry this girl? Because part of his lust and part of his desire was the fact that he couldn't have it. It was like, we know this, right? We know this in life. What is it? The forbidden fruit is always sweeter. Sweeter. The stolen waters are sweeter. Where does this come from? Where does it come from? What's the origin? It's adoration. Like, again, this is it's adoration at his fingertips. There was one thing he wasn't allowed to have. One thing he couldn't have. The eight das Tobara. That was the only thing he couldn't have. And that was the one thing that he took. What's the pshat? Let's say, brother, it's for all of us. There are so many permitted things in this world, yet we are constantly and consistently drawn to averos. What's the pshat? There are so many more things that we're allowed to do that are great, that are fun, that are pleasurable. Why are we drawn to averos? So we'll say, deep down, it actually comes like everything. Like, nothing about this. Everything that we want and we desire always comes from a good place. See, my most innate desire is for growth. I constantly want to be more. I constantly want to become more. I want to live in a consistent state of growth. So therefore, what the Neshama says is more, and more. But what happens in life? Too often in life, we'll say it's like the neshama goes ahead, dispatches a message, right? The neshama dispatches it to the body. What's the challenge? The challenge is that the body often corrupts the message in different ways. You see this a lot in life. A lot in life, like, let's say, it's interesting that people get. My mother was speaking on Shabbos Shalom. She spoke so beautifully. She was speaking about that. My mother actually grew up. She was born in Europe after the war, and my grandparents settled in Vineland, New Jersey. And my grandfather's growing up was Baruch Hashem had a hand in really creating the Jewish community there. The one thing they didn't have there was a high school. So amazingly enough, like my mother actually came to the Sacco of Baltimore. Incredible, my family was at Baltimore. She was the Sacco of Baltimore. So we moved to 21 years ago. For my mother, it was like a tremendous. That was like she never had any shyness about. Anyway, so she was speaking about. I'm not going to give you the whole drush. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Much shorter than my drushes, but beautiful. And she was speaking about homesickness. Homesickness. Again, it was so beautiful. Homesickness, relating it to my daughter, to the Kala. And what's homesickness? So it's like, where does homesickness come from? The neshama yearns to go home. The neshama always yearns to go home. Like the Rebbe Yitzchak says in the pasuk in Tehillim, called the neshama to halel ka. Right? Every neshama has to praise God. And the Zohar Kodesh writes, it's called neshima neshima to halel ka. With every breath, you have to praise Hashem. Every single time a person exhales, the neshama wants to jump out of the body and go back to Shemayim. And it goes, well, keep the neshama inside of the body. So the Rebbe says that's why every single time you breathe, you have to thank HaKadosh Baruch Hu, because He's keeping your neshama in your body. Why? Because the neshama is homesick. So what happens? The neshama broadcasts a message of homesickness to the body. So how does the body relate to it? How does the body relate to it? The body relates to it ultimately again as physical homesickness. That's why we experience this. It's interesting. Even if you go on vacation, they say, what happens when you're on vacation? What happens when you're on vacation? Right? After a few days, you want to come home. Right? It's interesting, right? Especially if you're with your kids. Right? In other words, after it's fascinating. You could be having the most incredible vacation in the world, but there's a certain moment you're like, okay, like I'm done. Like I really want to go home. And why? Like it's beautiful, it's fantastic. Because again, I want to just understand that from the neshama. The neshama says, I want to go home. Every neshama wants to go home. And it broadcasts the message to the body. I want to say, brother, you see this so many things in life. I want to say one of the most fascinating dynamics of human behavior to me is window shopping. Window shopping. I can't understand. Right? People enjoy window shopping. I think it's the same with soul. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more and more mitzvahs. So what happens? It broadcasts the message of acquisition to the body. So when the body gets that, the body often converts these messages into something physical. So shopping, people like to shop, people like to acquire. It's the same dynamic over here. Why are we drawn? Why are we drawn to the forbidden items? It doesn't come from a bad place, but here, as you can see, a place of holiness. The neshama wants to acquire more and more and more. And it's constantly broadcasting to the body. Give me more. Give me more. Don't content yourself with what you have now. I want more Torah. I want more mitzvahs. I want more kedusha. It's all too often what ends up happening. The body corrupts the message of the neshama. So the neshama is saying, give me more. I said, let's do it. Let's do it. You want more? I'm going to give you more. The problem is the body often corrupts the message. And the body takes the message of more, including that which is forbidden. That's why, again, we're so often drawn to the forbidden water, to the stolen waters, because that's the body's corrupting the message of Shama for more. And I must say it's so important because when we're told certain things in life, we often like to think, or we often condition to think, that the things we're pulled to are a result of certain carnal desires, wants, and lusts. That may be true, but sometimes you'd be surprised that those desires really are coming from the neshama. But it's the body that is corrupting message and pushing you in all the wrong directions. Incredible. Let's say Hadrolach by Sora Mora. Incredible. The Mishnah. Here and nothing. All right, on to later topics. That's very fun. So let's say, so again, these are the people who experience Sreifa, execution by Sreifa. Now we spoke about, we're going to get into the dynamics of Sreifa as well. Remember, Sreifa is not burning someone, but rather, again, Sreifa is internal Sreifa, the molten lead. We spoke about this already before. We'll speak about it more in the Gemara to come. So let's go back there. These are the people who are executed with Sreifa. A man who has relations with a woman and her daughter, who bas cleanses himself, and the bas kohen who committed adultery. We saw that extensively. Now let's say there are other people included in this category of woman and her daughter. Now we'll have to define a lot of these lines in the Gemara. Bito, who's included over here, his daughter. Bas Bito, the daughter of his daughter. Bas Kino, the daughter of his son. Bas Ishto, the daughter of his wife. Bas Bito, the daughter of his daughter. Bas Kino, the daughter of his son. Chamoso, mother-in-law. Ve'im Chamoso, the mother of your mother-in-law. Ve'im Chamav, and the mother of your father-in-law. So again, we'll have to break out these categories. Into a little bit more depth. We'll say the bottom line, all of these arayos are forbidden and the penalty is Sreifa. So let's analyze. Now it's interesting. The Mishnah doesn't say that if a man has relations with a woman whose daughter he married. Right? So in other words, it doesn't say if you have relations with the mother of, sorry. Right. If you have relations with a woman who's daughter married, which is essentially your mother-in-law. So it doesn't say that. Ella haba al isha ubita. Right? Rosh the Mishnah is a man has relations with a woman and her daughter. Michlal detarbayu b'isura, which indicates to us that both of these women are prohibited. Umaninu. So who are these women that we are discussing? Chamoso ve'im chamoso. It's actually talking about one's mother-in-law and the mother of one's mother-in-law. V'katani, and we learned Yesh Bechlal Isha Ubita, that there are other people included in this category of a woman and her daughter. Mechlal Detarbayuk Sidi Behedja. So we'll say the inference is that these two women, in other words, Chamosa and Im Chamosa, are written explicitly, but that's not true. Bahana Midrasha Asya. And ultimately, they learned that from Midrasha. So Hani Chalad La'abaye Damar Mashmal's Darshin Ikabenayu. So according to Abaye, so this makes a lot of sense because Abaye says that really the fundamental focus over here is the ability to intuit certain prohibitions. Masnisin money, Rabbi Akiva, El Rava Dama Chamoso, La'achamisi, giving them Masnisin money. According to Rabbi, who says they know it's coming to prohibit your mother-in-law even after the death of a wife. So let's say Reuben's married to Rachel. So obviously, when Reuben's married to Rachel, he's prohibited to Rachel's mother. Let's say Rachel dies. So Rachel dies, is Reuben permitted to marry his former mother-in-law? So apparently that's a point of contention. So according to Rabbi would say one has to read the Mishnah as the following: one who has relations with a woman whose daughter he married, which is a reference to mother-in-law. Okay. So again, included in the category of a woman and her daughter are included again Chamosa, mother-in-law, Aim Chamosa, the mother of the mother-in-law, Aim Chamav, and the mother of your father-in-law. So the Gemara says, I do Chabayin the Mishnah Aim Chamav, Tani Nami Mosa Aim Chamosa. Sabayi says, really, what the Mishnah is trying to teach me over there is the case of Aim Chamav, the mother of your mother-in-law. Mother of your mother-in-law. But since it said mother of your mother-in-law, it also included mother-in-law and mother of your father-in-law. So the Gemara says, sorry, I read it wrong. According to Abaye, one teaching in Chamav, the Chiddush over here is mother of my father-in-law. That's the Chiddush. But since it said that, it also included mother-in-law and mother of the mother-in-law. Okay, the Rava, I did the Kabbalah the Mishnah in Chamav, the in Chamoso, Tani Nan Basu, Tani Chamoso. Rava said, no, since the Ikra of the Mishnah wants to teach me the mother of my father-in-law, it also includes Chamoso, mother-in-law, and mother of mother-in-law and mother-in-law. So where do we know all these prohibitions from? So the pasuk says if a man will go ahead and yikach marry a woman and her mother. So remember again, so here the pasuk is quite explicit. Yikach as isha besima, zimahi ba'ishizoku. So again, here this is an explicit pasuk. If a man will marry a woman and her mother. So Reuben marries Rachel and Rachel's mother. You see, the Gemara says, Zismahi, Ishtismus, Ba'ishis Lotu. Ultimately against Sreifa. So this is one of the explicit psukim about Sreifa. The Gemara says, Isha Sheikach es Isha Vesima, Aini El Isha V'ima. I only know that it applies to a woman and her mother. Bas Isha or Bas Vita. How do you know about the five relationships? What about Bas Isha? So we'll say, so again, the Pasuk teaches me that what? If Reuben marries Rachel, who can't he marry? He can't marry Rachel's mother. He can't marry Rachel's mother. Okay. How do I know that he also can't marry? Right? How do I know that he also can't? Eli in the Bas Isha, Rachel's daughter. Bas Vita, the daughter of Rachel's daughter. Bas Bina, the daughter of Rachel's son, Minai. So again, Torah tells me about Rachel's mother. How do I know about the generations down below Rachel that the prohibition applies? So the Gemara says very simple. Ne'emar kan Zima says over here by mother-in-law Zima. The Ne'emar lahalon Zima, and it says again, I will say later on, this is the case of Bas Ishto, the daughter of one's wife. This is also Ervas Isha Ubita Lo Sigala. That's an explicit pasuk as well. You cannot go ahead and marry both a woman and her daughter. So it says Zima by mother-in-law, and it says Zima by Bas Ishto, the daughter of one's wife. Ma'alahalon Bita Ubas Bita, just like over there it refers to ultimately her daughter, and the daughter of her daughter, Ubas, the daughter of her son. Afghan, so to over here, Bita, it applies to the daughter, Bas Bita, the daughter of her daughter, and Bas Bina. Incredible. Minayin Lasos is a farm Kinikabos. How do we know they treat men like women? Now, at first glance, we don't know what that phrase means. We're going to explain it in this little bit. How do you know that you have to treat men like women? Nemar Kan Zima, Nemar Lalan Zima. Says over here Zima, again by Chamoso, and by Bas Ishto, it says Zima. Ma Lalan Farm Kinikabos. Afghan's Chaminakabas. Just like over here, you treat this Cham like Kinikabas, so over here, we treat this Cham like Kinikabas. So, okay, well, so like I said, we don't know what that means yet. We don't know what that means yet, but we'll get to it today. How do I know that we should make that which is mentioned below like that which is mentioned above? Once again, no idea what that phrase say. You know, it's interesting, by the way, stylistically, that the Gemara does this in Brisa, and we read the Brisa, we have no idea what it means, we have no idea what it means, and then explain it later on. If you think about it stylistically, why not just explain it where it is? So remember, Chazal teaches us so many profound pieces of life Musar, even in very nuanced ways. So much of life is being able to continue forward, even if you don't understand it. Things happen, you have good conscience. But the danger of good conscience is sometimes you get so hung up on the question that you become immobilized. Sometimes you become so bothered by the things you can't answer. Okay, I can't move forward. I can't move out of the way. But says, no. Do you know what you do when you read through a brisa that you don't understand? You know what you do? You know what you do? Keep going. But I don't understand it. You understand it. Or not. But either way, whether you understand it or you don't understand it, you're going to have to move forward one way or the other. But one thing is clear. Just because there's a good kasha doesn't allow you to get stuck in things. And I will say, one of the most important life nuggets of information, right? Because we all come up on those situations where we're like, what is going on with me? What is this? It's my kasha, my life kasha. And it is so easy to lose yourself kind of in that abyss of life questioning. But the avodah of life is when you get to that life crisis that you don't understand, ask the question, move forward. More often than not, when you move forward, you'll find the answers you're looking for. And even if you don't find the answers that you're looking for, you still need to move forward. Incredible. So the Gemara says, how do we know to equate that which is mentioned below with that which is mentioned above? Ne'emar kan zima, ne'emar lahalon zima. Ma lahalon kilamata kilamala, afkan lamata kilamala, uma kan lamala kilamata, af lahalon kilamala lamala kilamata. So we'll say, so again, just to understand over here, we'll see exactly what all of this is referring to, the lamala and lamata. But here's the point that I want you to remember. There's two psukim, right? What we're trying to do over here is Torah explicitly speaks about two relationships that ultimately are going to be punishable. Number one is Isha Shayikach es Isha Ves Ima, right? The woman and her mother, right? And the other is Ervas Isha Ubita, a woman and her daughter. Those are the ones we have explicit. Everything else extrapolating from there. The Gemara is now going through the process of extrapolation. I think extrapolation is right. Yeah. Right? I'm sorry? Extrapolation. Right, correct. So the Gemara says as follows. Extrapolation sounds so much more like methodical. Right? Anyone could extrapolate. Extrapolation, that's, Okay, in any event. So the Gemara says as follows. On both sides. 6 times up from the bottom. Suppose say, how do we know? Excuse me. How do I know to equate that which is mentioned below to that which is mentioned above? That's going to be our Gzeir Shalom. Sima Zima. Malahalon lamata kilamala, avkan lamata kilamala, umakan lamala kilamata, avdala lamala kilamata. Again, we'll see exactly what this means. All right, okay, so we'll say now let's unravel this brisa. So the first thing the brisa said was we have to make zecharim like niketos, to make men like women. So the Gemara says, what is that mean? So the Gemara says, what does that mean? It means so there you'll see like this. Oh, it means like this. That the son, right? So remember, let's just go with Reuben and Rachel. Right? So Reuben is married to Rachel. So maybe like this. That we already learned that Rachel's daughter's daughter is prohibited to Reuben. Right? Rachel's daughter's daughter is prohibited to Reuben. So too, maybe again, what does it make men like women? That Rachel's son's daughter is also prohibited to Reuben. Okay, so just like Rachel's daughter's daughter, right? Rachel's granddaughter, her daughter is prohibited to Reuben. So Rachel's granddaughter from her son is Reuben. So the Gemara says, so your mind right? Ultimately, again, are those learned out together? Rather, it's coming to include instead the mother Ein Chamav, the mother of Reuben's father-in-law, like the mother of Reuben's mother-in-law. So the Gemara says, 1 second. Hashta Ein Chamoso lo Kamalan, Ein Chamav mechadar. We have not firmly established a prohibition of my mother-in-law's mother, right? We have not firmly established that. So now we said it, but we didn't establish it. So how can you go ahead and now start adding on additional isurim, like again the mother of my father-in-law, before we firmly established the mother of my mother-in-law? On the base, so I'm Abai says like this. Then an article, this is what it means to say. No, what it means is like this. How do we know that the same way that her relatives are prohibited to him, so too again, his relatives are prohibited to him as well? Ne'emar kan zimo, says over here zimo, be'ne'emar la zimo. Okay. When it comes to his own relatives, there is no lashon of that is mentioned. Asya heina, Asya zima. Okay, so also we make almost like a double Gzeir Shava of Heina and Zima. Omer Mag, Binayin Lasos Lamata Kilamala. So also beforehand we said to make that which is mentioned below, like that which is mentioned above. So once again, my Lamata Kilamala. What does that mean? What does that mean? Ilema, Bas Bina, Bas Bita. So maybe it's saying like this. Maybe I will say, so again, we're trying to figure out the lesson of Lamata Kilamala. Right, we're trying to equate arayos that are lamata below to that which is above. Okay, so maybe it means like this. Maybe he's coming to teach me that right, Reuben's married to Rachel, that Rachel's son's daughter and Rachel's daughter's daughter have the same status as Rachel's daughter vis-a-vis Reuben. Okay, so the Gemara says if that's the case, these all learned that from the same source. Elo. Rather, it's coming to say like this. The same way that Reuben can't marry his mother-in-law, right? So too again, he also can't have relations with the mother of his mother-in-law and the mother of his father-in-law. But if that's the case, then we'll say the Russian is wrong. Because you know, lemata kilamala sounds like, if you understand the Rebbe say, let's assume the midpoint. Who's the midpoint of all of these arayos relationships? Like, who's like the middle? The wife. Rachel, right? So lemata would be anyone who comes from her, right? Her kids, grandkids, and lamala would be her mother, and so right, mother's mother, father's mother, so on and so forth. So if we're coming to say that we're coming to out, mother of the mother-in-law, mother of the father-in-law, then I both say that's not lamata kilamala, but rather what? That's lamala kilamata. Because remember, we're going from the top down. So the Gemara says, you're right, tiny lamala kilamata. Yeah, you're right. Change the lashon, and rather it should read lamala kilamata. So what's this? How do we know to make the prohibitions of mother-in-law? Well, mother-in-law is explicit, right? And really, mother of mother-in-law and mother of father-in-law, just like the prohibition of Rachel's daughter to Reuven. That essentially, Reuven's relationship to Rachel's, Reuven's relationship. This whole thing is just one big mess. And I was saying that Reuven's relationship. No, here it is. Reuven's relationship to his mother, to his mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother is just like his relationship to Rachel, his wife's daughter. That's it. Same way that he's prohibited to his wife's daughter, he's also prohibited to his mother-in-law's mother and to his father-in-law's mother. And therefore the Gemara says that's what it means to say, how do we know to make Lamala? Lamala means, again, the generations above his wife, i.e., his mother-in-law's mother and his father-in-law's mother, just like Lamata to his wife's daughter. That's it. Yafi, if that's the case, Namar comes in the Namar Lalanzima. Says over here, Shima says over there, Zima. Mahash, I will say first white line. Umahash in the Doksiva, but it doesn't say Zima over here. I could be referring to her. On Rabbi Yonko, what it means to say. Minayim Lasos, here it is. Minayim Lasos, Shlosha Doros Lemalo, to Shlosha Doros Lemata. How do I know to go ahead and make the 3 generations above like the 3 generations below? So what's this? Remember, if you make all this, I don't know how long it is married to Rachel, right? And who is always married to Rachel? So how do I know again about saying to take the 3 generations above Rachel and equate them with the 3 generations below Rachel? And just like to say the 3 generations below Rachel are all going to be prohibited to Reuven, her husband, so too again the 3 generations above Rachel will also be prohibited to Reuven, her husband. Which the Gemara says, Ne'emar Lemashimo, and Ne'emar Lemala Zimo. It says Lemala, right, which are the generations above Rachel. It says Lashon of Zimo, and it says ultimately below Rachel Zima as well. So the Gemara says, Malamat, Shlosh Doros, half Lemala, Shlosh Doros. Just like below Rachel, there's 3 generations. So do we apply the Zima metric to the 3 generations above Rachel as well. Uma Ba'oneh, Shlosh Doros. Uma ba'onesh asa lemata kilamalo, and just like when it comes to punishment, i.e., sreifa, we made again about say lemata kilamalo. We made the 3 generations below Rachel, just like the 3 generations above Rachel, i.e., sreifa. Ba'azhara nami asa lemala kilamata. So too, when it comes to the lav will also apply ultimately again lemala kilamata. So we'll say, so interestingly enough, we seem to have this fascinating relationship between the 3 Arayos generations above Rachel and below Rachel. So we'll say, so again, it really becomes quite fascinating because essentially what we begin to see is Midaraisa, we have 2 explicit relationships. Can't marry Rachel and her daughter, right? That's number 1. And number 2, ultimately again, can't marry a woman, can't marry Rachel and her mother, and a woman and her daughter. So that's what I got. Now what we're doing over here is we're building up the framework. Again, to 3 generations above, 3 generations
What's
below.
going on, Luis Fernando? Can you hear me? Oh, big dog. How old are you, big man? Luis, you got to be 18 to be here, big man. Yeah, you do. Oh, but I'll tell you what. You give me a call on your birthday when you're 18, and I let you in here. Peace out, Luis Fernando. You sound like a lot of fun.
Mario was talking about like being bigger guys is easy, and it just kind of pissed me off personally. That's fair. That's a 260 mindset. That's a 260 mindset.
He's also changed his fighting style according to him and Trevor Whitman since last time he's fighting smarter, which I think it's his strength of schedule allows him to fight smart and get wins. I don't know. I mean, Gaethje's a burglar, dude. He's just a mother.
Well, yeah, no, that leg kick was crazy. First clip though that we watched with Bradley Martin. What do you think? What are your thoughts?
Bradley Martin, I think he's Netflix.
He just goes, man.
He just goes.
Just right now, just go.
I think more than Blockbuster, he's Netflix. I think Bradley Martin's such a good companion to Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, I think they work well together.
Because no part of him is judging Brendan Schaub. He's just like, haha, you're Brendan Schaub, dude, you know?
Yeah, he's doing the companion the right way. Yeah. He's having fun with it, I think.
And I think I said on the companion we did, these three people together are probably the best content I've ever seen Brendan Schaub make.
Yeah, because they're actually talking. Yeah. I mean, we've never watched one live besides that was their being kind of reacting to compare, but all the clips that get pulled are like just them putting away rappers and like picking out ice cubes and things and not really even talking to each other.
Let's see.
James Vick, Edson Barboza, Donald Cerrone were the three fights after he fought Poirier. Exactly. So for those, and you got first round kids all of them because again, it's easier competition.
So what do you want, Brad? What do you want? Shoot, the 10?
Yeah, just flat.
Cash out.
Yeah. All right. Or like whatever. You cash me. Cash me.
10 G's. Cash what I look like. Come on. Looks like Steve Jobs.
I'm sorry, whatever. No,
Cash. A lot of mentions to Steve Jobs in this fight companion, by the way. I feel like you just watched Jobs or something. Like this.
Okay. No going back on that.
No, you got it. I'll be stressed out the entire time. I'm gonna make it so intense. What do you think under on him paying him?
That's a good question. I mean, it doesn't pay the people that work for it.
Yeah.
But this is pretty public.
I think it's all depends on the numbers.
That's true.
If he got a lot of viewers with Bradley Martin on, he has to pay him. He's like, you know what, dude, it's good.
He wants to do it again.
Yeah. And then also you don't want Bradley Martin out there being like, Schaub never paid me.
That sure is a big reach.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called Bradley Checks the Stream Chat. All I do is lie to you is the poster here. Let's see what this is about, dude.
I know you hate when I read the chat. I read the chat.
You're not nice to me, man. Please quit. Yeah, don't tell me what.
I just, he's lying every comment. Like,
they like you.
They love you, dude.
He's gotten 7 death threats.
Why do you think people like to talk shit about you?
Yeah, about me? I do a lot of shows. A lot of the audience was introduced for me on Ultimate Fighter, where I was a cocky fighter, which you gotta be when you fight. So for them, it's tough. Like having a box, it's tough for them to separate that. So they've been following me since the Ultimate Fighter UFC days. When, I thought I was gonna win every fight and knock everybody out. That's how you gotta be as a fighter. Yeah. So, he's arrogant. No, that wasn't his job.
Yeah, he says that. Maybe that guy, we haven't talked about him in so long. What's the guy that did that big famous video? Which one? I don't know what you're talking about. You know, he did that big thing in a shop. He's frequency. Maybe he's like that. Yeah. I think most people liked him when he was.
I mean, dude, this gives me some sort of, I feel better about this now because I do want to meet Chop. I want to be wearing the Big Boy merch. Yes, I got the night vision goggles, my Ugg boots on, big dick right there. Sorry about that. I want to meet him. I don't want to take a picture with him right now. I just want to be like, Chop, I love you, dude.
I want him to keep going and like build. Yeah, I agree.
It's like the same way Shane Gillis was able to take a picture with Donald Trump. Maybe Donald Trump had no clue that Shane Gillis is doing this impression of him. Like on everywhere, even in any facet.
Yeah. Yes, I agree with you. But what I was saying is more of the viewers, like an actual opinion. Like, of course, we are huge fans of Shop.
Oh, I mean, we don't even
Yo.
say that he's so off base on this.
How are you? Iyad, how are you? It was good, Iyad. Iyad, you go fuck yourself. No one wants to talk with you.
So he's very off base, but it gives me hope that one day when I see him in person, he doesn't furrow his brow and start to throw punches at me. He's like, because he thinks he's just like, I'm a fan, dude. Because I am a fan, dude. This is the best shit of all time. This is so funny to me. Am I wrong?
Look at the confidence in his face. He's like, listen, I did really.
I'm going to walk up to him and go, good morning, Vietnam. Who's the actor?
That was a save for him.
And then you transition where most fighters stop, once they stop fighting, they go on to open a gym or do it. There's nothing wrong with that. I went to something completely different, start doing comedy podcasts. Yeah. Now I get to stand up. It's just not natural. So it's in line. I do a lot of content for people to hate on it. Yeah. And I have a lot of opinions. That's why I have a successful podcast. I have a lot of opinions. So like I say, a lot of people fuck with it, a lot of people don't. But either way you're talking about it.
Well, at least he has that. Yeah, we're talking about it.
Yeah, we talk about it every week.
Where's the lie, B?
Yeah, no, this is our favorite time of the week, as the song says. Yeah. It's every time of the week. I look forward to meeting him, dude. I just want to meet him and be like, yo, dude, I love you. I mean, that may be weird to say it, but I probably shouldn't say that.
No, you should say that. And I look forward to you meeting him first.
Oh, you don't want to meet him?
No, I do want to meet him, but you first. That way I can say, like, if he's safe with you, then maybe I'm also.
Well, I'm going to be wearing the thick boy hat, dude. I'm going to be wearing the dicey shirt. You know what I want to get is that fucking jacket, dude. That golden hour jacket. That's the PA Stippers and Stones. And then Tie Starts Monday pants. Yeah, I mean, y'all big dick on me still. Sorry about that. Alright, let's go to the next one then. You never fantasize about meeting Chop, dude?
Yeah, I think about it. I think it could be funny. I just hope we haven't hurt his feelings, really.
No, I mean, I don't think we have.
He's a big guy, but his feelings get hurt, as we know from the clip.
Yeah, I just hope there's not a back room where he's like, let's let's send him back there, and then they fucking chin beat the shit out of him or something. You know, chin beat you out, that'd be funny. Yeah, that would be hurtful. I think you got chin if you needed to, but no. I'm a terrible fighter. Okay, so this one's sponsored by Redacted as Fuck. It's called Emergency at the Crib. I think we already seen this, but let's see. Gino's not here. Gino had Emergency at the Crib. I won't give too much away, but it was an issue. We got to lay him like to be with your family. Yes, he is life. They see me rolling, redacted, strolling with my daddy on the back of my bike. So stupid. I tried. It's good. Okay, cool. All right, let's just go to the next one. Do you think he was what do you think the emergency was? I think I don't buy into conspiracies, but I think he probably did have a family emergency. Yeah. No, he's a good guy. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he wouldn't remember what it was. I don't know. That's his business. Don't talk about men on your way. I'm talking about men on your way. I like how all of these flares are stacked. Every single one we've been watching is stacked. It reminds you, it reinforces the new shamanism. Alright, so this one is again posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Bradley is Getting Pizza and Papa is talking about Bud Light as the 10K grand bet fight is on. No shock, the Schwab curse continues. Let's see. Yeah, y'all coming in with the Modelo's. I think Bud Light owns Modelo. They're stuck to the roof. Everyone's like, yeah, take that Bud Light. And it's unofficially like, we own them too, dumbass. There's so yeah, Bud Light's too. One of those. I'll crush any beer. Oh, yeah, you drink Bud Light? I like Bud Light. It's like beer's beer. Beer's beer the other day. I like the people start sucking cock. What does he mean? Oh, because Bud Light. Because of the thing. But then people on Twitter were saying that Ben Evans is actually gay. Allegedly. So it's even weirder. Yeah. Or was it just allegedly? I don't just say allegedly, dude. That's right. Yeah, that's right. They could just be making up. You never know. You never know. I saw online that he's a she. Allegedly. See how that works? But yeah, so it's kind of weird for him to keep saying homophobic jokes. Around him, it's more ridiculous. People like to attribute political meanings to shit. Beer's beer, yeah, I agree. Like, come on, real motherfuckers, they drink. It's not beer is light, I hear you. BLs? Can we call them BLs? A little BL action? I'll drink it, put a glass can. Put a cup before you put it in a can. We actually saw this live. That's right. I forgot about the glass can. I'll drink it if we put it in a glass can. That's just not a thing. Don't make sense. How did he even get there? Isn't it weird how it became a thing? Like, I went to Padres game right down there with my brother, and I got saved. Got saved by the Padres. Must be a lot. But I wanted to hear the story. Me too. Oh, no. He knocked him out. Head kick. Played it down with a head kick. Yes. I mean, JT knocked him out. Yes. Let's go. Rob me my fucking money. I missed that shit trying to get pizza. I'm so mad right now. And you don't really like pizza. Bro. I didn't even see it. We're talking about Bud Lights, man. We're talking about BLs. Bud Light. I'm just an every fucking guy. This is gonna sting. I didn't take that. He's hilarious, dude. Yeah. He's so funny. You should do stand-up. Alright, so this one's posted by Good Account. It's called Bill's Narrative Brought Up Again, Pulled a Hammy. Let's see. Okay, I think I don't remember exactly, but college football, NFL, you were on the training team. Buffalo Bills. Camp. Training camp? Yeah. Pulled a hamstring, got cut. I kind of went right off for like Miami, the Dolphins, the Jets. But I realized, I'm just going to be like a guy. Like, I'm not going to be a guy. Like, I might be a practice squad guy. You got to work on it. That's fair. Yeah. I respect that. Yeah. I feel like a lot of guys, people in that situation would have taken the practice squad. A lot of guys do, and then some girls don't. Just like this practice squad guy. People are like, oh, but you're in the NFL, you're making millions. Like, no, this practice squad guys make like 70 G's. Yeah. I had him do great double major, so I was like, I gotta move on, dog. He has a double major. Did he say he has a double major? That's what he said. Oh, wait, play that one again, I guess? Play the double major at the end here? Yeah, let's see. Just like this practice squad guy. Dude, like, nobody in the NFL, you're making millions. Like, no, this practice squad guys make like 70 G's. Yeah. I didn't do great with double major, so I was like, I gotta. Whoa! That's an interesting narrative, too. That definitely sounds painted. Well, you want to look it up? Sure. You gotta talk about it. Yeah, I mean, what I was thinking about is Sean got this painted narrative that he's always saying he was in the NFL, but Sean cleared it up that he wasn't, and a lot of people point out that he was never part of any kind of squad, practice squad. Yeah. What's our paint? How can I use Sean if the show crashes and burns as the painted narrative to say that Sean got me shadow banned? Because the reason I'm not at clubs is because Brandon Schaub's reach is just like, you're not letting me be successful. Yeah, it doesn't say anything here about his double major. Whatever, he's a pretty smart guy, but okay, no reason not to, you know what I mean? Yeah. Double major, baddies, natties. Oh, there you go, that's what it is. Double major in Japanese whiskey and podcasting, black belt, black belt. Double major is a pretty successful guy. Alright, so this one's posted by a good account again. Shout out to you, Mr. Chef. It's called, quote, fucking loser, end quote. Schwab looking dejected, coming to terms with losing the 10K grand to Bradley. Let's see here. That's not funny. You're like, it feels so good. Fucking wow. What do you do with the cake now? You can't do Maka Jab. That was like, Maka Jab beat the shit out of Daryush, maybe. Teach you Daryush. Hey, I feel great. God. Wow. Folded him, dude. Fold, that is fucking tough. Holy shit. Dude, if you would have predicted Gaethje by a head kick. Oh, I'd love to hear the commentary. Fuck, man. Wow. Yeah. Said, hey, he had Caduce a bit there. Shouldn't have bet that money, B. Yeah, I mean, you know, don't count your chickens before they roost. Hopefully he paid them. You know what I mean? Mr. Shaw, what's your check? But obviously P.F. Chang's the talk around the kitchen is that he's not going to pay him for sure, right? Yeah. It is what it is. Be heard it both ways. This one's also posted by good account. It's called, after previously stating dentist and brushing twice a day was for soy boys, Brandon admits his teeth are all plugged from the nicotine. Okay, I'm so glad I made it through that time level so hard. And you're right, the pizza's trash. Just warm cookies and ice cream is so good. Yeah, I would not compliment myself. I can't be in one with my bad teeth, but fuck yeah. You ain't fucking about fuck cameras and shit? If the ketchup hits my teeth right, it's a nightmare. What happened to teeth? Anything with sugar that ruins my teeth. What's wrong now? Nicotine. That'll do it. That's what happens. I think so. Yeah. So in Child's world, you have to pick between your brain and your teeth. Yeah. Because rogue nicotine kills a great teeth, but it also hurts your teeth. That's a tough thing to have to choose from. Yeah. It's like that meme of the button, you know, you have to push one of them. Yeah.
Yo,
That's a good meme, dude. What if you choose your teeth?
how are you? Corona, can you hear me? Verona. Yeah, you speak English. In person. Hello. Can you hear me? Unmute your mic to speak. Hello. Yeah.
organizations, DTOs. He posted on social media this morning that 14 narco terrorists were killed during 3 strikes on drug boats yesterday. There were attacks on 4 boats, 1 survivor. He says all of the strikes were done in international waters. No U.S. forces were hurt. Amazon says it's cutting 14,000 jobs at the corporate level. ABC's Jim Wright says most of the laid-off workers have been given 90 days to find other positions within Amazon. He says those workers in the massive distribution centers should be safe. President Trump says he had an MRI done during his recent semi-active physical. He didn't say why. Orders on Air Force One to ask the doctors. The scan was done at Walter Reed Medical Center.
Said some of the best
The most famous cities about time, guys.
Oh yeah, right. At the beginning of this fight, you're ready. He drops fucking like 6 of them in his mouth. You know what I mean? He's gonna have to get veneers, Dave. Yeah. I think that's what this clip is about. Clips. You know, we watched this on the pod too. Yeah, the live too, because I remember I was like, dude, they're talking about BJ's. That's nothing to do with Azuki. That's used like a super sensitive toothpaste. Sensodyne. Yeah. Remember that guy? No, my time was out of that grade though. It's so insane. As soon as I started using that charcoal toothpaste, because it was better for me, it's not, there's not fluoride in it, so you like the enamel and your teeth wear out. Yeah, so you got problem. Yeah, you do. I'm just surprised at how many stimulants and shit you talked about. Bradley Martin, dude. 4 out of 5 dentists say this clip is redacted. 9 out of 10 dentists say, you hopeless me. You're blockbuster. Oh, yeah. She was actually impressive. Like 20 years. Thanks, dude. He said, it's impressive how many stimulants you can take. He's like, oh, yeah, it's impressive. What's that? It's like replacing all. You know what I'm saying? I forgot to tell you. You don't look at how much the veneers are, man? Oh, they're well, depends where you are, man. Like, somewhere good. That's what I'm saying. You can get some cheap ass. I'm not trying to go to Tijuana. But you can get, they shake down your teeth and shit. You can get, I'll hook you up. But I know places. Because I had Bankum, dude. Yeah, either gotta go to the Taco Bell dentist or Guadalajara dentist. Yeah, Taco Bell dentist, I guess. Cheetos. Nope. I looked into it and I was like, I feel like I get roasted though. You're 100% get roasted. See, Bradley Martin's got it again. Yeah, he's cool. He's a cool guy. Might do steroids. Looking at his Instagram, you know what I'm saying? He's a cool guy, dude. Also, he was fine. It was fine. Here's man, you should totally do it. I just show up and don't say anything. I just get the bad shit. Everyone's talking shit. Yeah, you're like Matt Dillon from fucking Sunbelt area. What do you think? He should get the veneers or no, B? If he has the money to, sure, yeah. Teeth are the one thing where he can fix them, and it's like it can make sense. Yeah. Everything else is dicey. Yeah. Everything else keep him busy for sure. Yeah. All right, so this one again, good account. He was working late that night at the kitchen. Yep, James. Nobody knows who you are. He's trying to use shop as it. This is the last clip for the day. It's called "When Even Guests Like Bradley Are Dumbfounded by Brandon's Stupidity." What do you think he's going to say that's stupid here? Man, I feel like I've seen this before. I can't remember. I never guess. All right, let's say standard guess is always Stacey Nichols. I don't think my guess is the country or the state type of name. Right. We'll see. Think about that fight poster. Yeah, but out there, that fucking, like, the Brazilian Native American thing, which confuses me. There's that sound. What? It doesn't sound right. Yeah. And the long and so beautiful. Brazilian Native. Riley's listening. Feathers? It's not on that one. Going all in on this Native American thing. So I was like, no, this is Brazilian, you fucking like, did they wear feathers or something? Shout out to my Brazilian Native Americans. God, Alex is out, yo. Alrighty, yeah. What'd you think about that? Do you think there's Native Americans in Brazil, B? No. Not unless he's talking about the state. It's a great take, actually. State of America. It's a great take. Alright, well, we're going to be reviewing mechanics, the stand-up don't shoot special this week. Yep. So check us out on Patreon. See us on Patreon if you want to see that. Have a good week. Later. Your NFTs are critical. So, where are we going, bro? We're going up. We're going up, man. At least for the next few months. I don't really buy this whole cycle thing that people want to think that this is that the continuous. I want it to look like Jim Morrison with a big old bowl of salsa poured on it. Big salsa energy from the Doors. Yeah, he's like the chocolate chip of the group, I heard. Yes, exactly. Exactly. He's a wild card. Yeah. I want to look like a Mexican cookie. Or that have that energy. Yeah. I heard that the first take of Breakdown 3 answer to the other side was about beans and cheese. I heard that too. Yeah. Yeah, beans and cheese, because my Mexican wife. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese. It's true. Maybe next week. All right. Right. Two more sessions. Just gotta speak with tokens on it. They also are currently working on a casino. Apparently, they're not hiring. So you're seeing like all these different NFT laws and things. And I think of that as a not necessarily like NFTs being a bad thing. I think it has to do with the fact that you have a lot of users that are in the major collections right now that are executing at a high level. And then that's causing these platforms to suffer. And we always shut it down real quick. I'm about to go out later and shit. I'm like, look, the space rocks out. I'll see you guys at 5 p.m. See what happens. But that's what I was going to say. That's why I'm really excited about the marketplace. Because right now, things get no one's going on. And we see the shit that's failed. And I'm pretty confident that the marketplace is going to be some type of fire. Because everything we do somehow, wind up in the community. So, really, hopefully, yeah, so we're going to work out the social.
Anyways, you have a show to plug? August 3rd, I'm going to be at the Ice House in Pasadena. That's just pulling it up. That's it. All right, well, that's not why you're here. That's not why you're here. It's free. It's free. Everything's on Spotify. You don't learn to get 6 days of royalties. That is why you're here. So you want to be able to listen to the start the entire now. Change your life. All right, let's get right into it, dude. This person is supposed to be used, but the founders still buy it in pockets. It's called Brenda. Claims he was cheating personally. He was going to be a host of a Fair Factor, which is something that's my favorite clip that I've seen recently. He's calling Fear Factor Fair Factor. He's going to be and he gave it to Lula's. Lula, thank you. We're a nice guy. Great guy. Kisses it out like a soul song. It's a wild. Yeah, definitely. You gotta keep. He's a fucking like something. There's big comments from Fair Factor. I think the weird thing to me is that in the community, I like to make the other guy laugh. Because it's probably because you gotta say something you're talking about. It reminds me of my friends. I'm like, yeah, when it could actually started doing stand-up comedy, people just know from the most direct retweet. And my friends are always like, oh my god, you know? There is a Timo's there, but I think Tweeties came first. Dude, everyone knows that. It's true. Before Tweeties, it was Tim's. Well, Tweeties built the ground, then Timo's walks on it. That was 15 years ago. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget Fear Factor. So you gotta be doing it. I actually auditioned for the host, but you gotta do it. I know this is I always, first of all, I love Brendan Chop, dude. I always love it when he is acting as if somebody else is stupid. That's the fucking bread and butter beat. Yeah, he doesn't get it. When he says, what? Dude, I live for those moments. I like the idea of this competing against Ludacris. Because you know he's going to lose. It's a competition. I'll never forget Fear Factor. You would have so much hate for that. He comes with Joe now. They would have fucking. They would have been like, oh, it's kind of like he creates these scenarios in his mind. And it's like that's his form of joking. There's no way that. Yeah. It's a fantasy that he's making up. Yeah. And he's like, oh, it's kind of funny too. I should talk about this thing that happened in real life. Yeah. Definitely happened. The future of Fear Factor was in my hands. He's lied so much that it doesn't matter more ridiculous lines. Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Really, Brandon? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I saw that hate wave come out. Ludacris. Ludacris Steakhouse. Get out of my way. Future song for Timo. There you go. What do you think about that? So on the believable scale, do you believe him or not believe him? I don't believe that. Oh, come on, bro. He just goes.
All right, so this one is called Eric calls Brenda out on his selective wedding attendance, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see. Oh yeah, Rachel's dad is 6 at the 10. Okay, you just saw my wedding. You didn't fucking show up. So why was I told us? You don't go on tour during. You told me like a month before. Hey, friends, yeah, shit, man, we show up to his wedding. Anyways, whose wedding did he go to? He went to Crystalia's wedding. Okay. Interesting choice. Interesting. You know, delays, but not earrings. Yeah, what's going on there? All right, so this was posted by Agent Orange Chicken. It's called Just a Nice Little Reheat. Brendan lies a lot. Let's see. Did either. So just to give Josh, like I was outside, the guy who's no longer here, but he's like, hey, will you do Theo Vaughn's podcast? I'm like, sure, I'll do it. I showed up to the Theo Vaughn podcast. It just wasn't his podcast. So it came on. I was like, where's Theo? And they're like, well, he's not here. I was like, that's weird. It's him. But it was a totally different podcast, so I didn't care. I was just confused. Right? No, it's funny because I just saw Brendan Schaub was lying because Brendan lies a lot. So I saw Brendan and just made something up. Brendan's like, oh yeah, pour my on, it's gonna be great. I'm like, he knows it's us. He goes, yeah, he's really excited about it. So he's just making things up. So that's what I was talking about on my show. It's hilarious. You were like, what the fuck is going on? You're like, why are they talking to these two idiots? But it was fun. It was a good conversation. But you seem a little pissed on front. Like you were like, wait a minute, hold on. I don't. Does Brendan have does Tim have a lawsuit coming his way? Maybe. You're saying he's a liar like that? I don't know. He's naming the waters a little bit. Honestly, if it was me, you could say my stance bad. You could say all these things be, but when you cross the line and it turns into defamation, I gotta do something about it. Yeah, if you're doing defamation on me, man, and talking on men on airwaves, especially when you get all those topics of my favorite stuff, cancel culture. Of cancel culture, Tim Dillon, Tim and somebody talking about Barstool. It's like, I'm gonna get his guy different. All right. This one's supposed to be Beetlejuice CX. It involves Luke. And there's like a saltgate happening on the chains. What do you mean? Everyone's putting salt, like a movie poster of Saw, but it's salt. Solid, like solid, yeah. I said salt. It's called Papa Solid in every facet. Posted by Beetlejuice CK. Let's see. I'm not even in the facet. I'm doing the very best. I just saw that fight. I just fucking saw much of George Hall. I just saw it. It's not like I just saw it. Man, that's funny. He has no idea. He doesn't need or he doesn't care at this point. He's like, I sound ridiculous, and that's me. He's so flustered. I'm not eating any facet of it. I'm not eating any facet. Like Addie's did that. Had a couple of Addies, some baddies. Next thing you know, you're on the podcast with Luke, and you never saw it be. All right, this next one posted by Sufficient Elk. 5405. It's called Papa texting people about his chompy. They don't cook. Hey, did I send you anything? And I wanted to, Burger Chop texted me. Hey, good dragon. There it is. It's having a daughter. Everybody's having girls now. Have you noticed that? Yeah. Everybody's having girls. Really? Joe is having a boy. I know that. Really? I got checked out. I think Rosebud is having. Only 1,000 can do it, you know? Yeah. Only 1,000 comedians can have chompies. Is that what you're saying? No. We're both tired today. I mean, that was one of the most boring clips. Yeah, it was pretty boring, honestly. This one's on 1,000 can't do it. Yeah. 1,000 can't. This one's not going to be hard because all I do is lie to you. Have you seen this one yet? It's called Barn Door took the video of him executing feral lizards down because of those idiots who report animal abuse. It is literally what it's about. Shot a Diet Coke and the thing right there. Do you hear what he's talking about? You know, I'm those spirit dragons. And I thought I caught a lizard in the backyard and thought they could, be friends and put in that tank. And they ripped his head off and ate him alive. And so then I got a bigger one. I'm like, he's too big. This guy's too big. He's going to be friends with him. And because my son really wants another lizard, and I don't want to buy one because they're annoying. And so we got this bigger lizard, put him back there. I sent him to the into the group chat, but then I post up my Instagram story. And then because a lizard eating another lizard, and I posted, I was like, I'm telling you, these bearded lizards don't fool with your cuteness, man. These things are savages, and this thing tears us. So don't let them fool with your cuteness. What does that mean? I think he's trying to say, don't let them fool you by their cuteness. Oh, yeah, because they're cute. So, yeah, don't let, oh, man. Yeah. If you saw somebody else, a clip of somebody else doing this, you would be so concerned. You'd be like, what? What happened? How many lizards? We got a call. No, I was thinking like his mental state. Oh, like, his cognitive abilities. You would be worried, but we're so used to him saying stuff like this where you kind of just like don't even know what he means. Yeah. He keeps saying bearded lizard. What are you talking about? What are we doing here? Lizard up. I'll show you guys when we get off here. I posted my Instagram story and I was like, that might get me more banned. That might get no. Nature is nature. Yeah, but you never know. Nature? I'm not sure. It's something that you did. Yeah, it's nurture. It's not really nature. Yeah, it's nurture. Nature for the classic debate. Whole nature where you put your, I guess, was it fish? Lizard? I don't know. I think he got dragons, right? Which are lizards. Sure. Right? He got a feral lizard and put it with the bearded dragons thinking they'd be friends. Okay. But, as opposed to him when he... partners with predators, they don't eat him, right? So he was probably thinking, in any facet, it's not going to happen. And then she puts it in there, and then they just fucking... I'm thinking that if you're the pet store and you see Brendan Schaub coming in, you're like, hey man, you can look at stuff, but you can't take anything out. Because if fish get holes in them, you are like a bunch of lizards, and you keep giving dogs back, you're done. We can give you a picture of a pet. That's it. It's like not even enough for so many humans to be homeless. He's trying to cross species. Yeah, definitely. Incident report and animal abuse and shit like that. So I just took it down. Oh, okay, I'll put something else. So I missed the part where he calls the people that report animal abuse idiots. I didn't see that part yet. Yeah. Classic Papa. He says, those idiots that report animal abuse. No, nature is nature. Yeah, but you never know. If you got those idiots who report and animal abuse and shit like that. Those dummies, just when they see something horrible happen to like an animal reporting it, those freaking fucking morons. Dang, dude, shop's right, dude. I don't want to be an idiot. I'm not gonna report animal abuse anymore. No, okay, I'll put something happen. No, it's just like cat's not worse than they can ruin your Saturday. It's like ruin your Saturday if you're a lizard fan. That's pretty funny. Isn't that funny? What? He's saying that if you're a lizard fan and you come across this story, it's gonna ruin your morning. It might ruin your morning if you see Shop almost deliberately killing his pets. And then posting about it. Oops. Oh man. I don't know if it actually made me laugh. He's like, it might ruin a Saturday when you're a lizard fan. Don't put up my stuff. Okay, I'll put something happen. No, it's just like cat's not worse than they can ruin your Saturday. It's like ruin your Saturday if you're a lizard fan. It's just nature, baby. Nature's will. It's nobody that's not crazy. So really can buy it. It must be something to do with education and nature. I don't know why. Okay, here's education. I don't think so. Because your pages in the Instagram, Instagram dictates. They're like, Zuckerberg's out there like, no more of these videos where lizards are set against each other in rich people's houses. Brendan Schaub talks about Instagram like it's a person. Instagram, he likes to judge people. It would be interesting to hear exactly what Chop thinks goes down at these companies. Yeah. What's his view of how they shadow ban? Are they in an office? Are they around a cooler? Is there a CEO? He probably thinks it's like Boss Baby. Yeah. He's like, well, there's like a baby that makes all decisions. And people are laughing because they think he's not serious, but he literally thinks there's like a baby in a suit. All right, this one, speaking of, social media and how they shadow ban people. We got a fire clip from All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Why Papa Can't Make Snapchat Content and a Twitter engagement claim. Let's see. I've been using Twitter lately. Yeah, it's been the best it's ever been. I still have Twitter. Yeah, it's my favorite app of all. Good. Play it like I'm leaving. Next to Snapchat. Shout out Snapchat, my favorite. Snapchat's coming back, right? Bro, Snapchat has been incredible. Like, they're the only platform that I think they pay, like, I don't know, some crazy amounts of creators to make content on their platform. Like, they pay, bro, like, everyone tells me that too, and I can't, bro, listen, and I know Twitter's paying too, but have you got into their subscription program? Like, you're paying verified, you gotta apply for it. I have a subscription, but I don't see how you monetize videos yet. I looked into the rules, because I was like, why haven't they given monetization? You have to hit something like 5 million impressions over a certain amount of tweets. Like, you can't tweet 5 million times. You have to hit a certain amount of impressions with a limited amount of tweets in order to qualify for it to get the ads on your videos. God, 5 million, that's a lot. That's a fuck ton of on Twitter. That much, guys. Yeah, but I'm trying to think. I feel like I've hit that, though. And I've had it a few months. But to do it, like, I should have started the program. I hit that shit every month. I haven't seen the ads that you've applied for. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I should have applied. I have this shipping for the Daniel playing down. Now, if you're looking for impressions, there's a lot of impressions on Twitter. Yeah. What I can do, if you hire me, we can see if there's impressions elsewhere, like on Snapchat as well. Yeah. But you have to hire me first. There's an ocean of views under our feet. There's an ocean of clicks. Why are you guys talking about this on a podcast? So boring. Yeah, but it's kind of like infectious. You know what I mean? Like, if you're talking to Brendan Schaub, the numbers are getting brought up. He tells you he's a numbers guy. He made a decent point there when he was like, they tell me about Snapchat when I'm 40. Now, I know if you're a cat, you'd be like, that's just an excuse, but Snapchat, I don't really understand Snapchat. I think I might be a little old for that. Yeah. Snapchat is a single man's game, and we're taking my Mexican without approval. Fair enough. All right, so this one's posted by N. Murph. It's called example number 547 of Papa being a lying, jealous feet. Like when Kimbo was in the house, and a good friend of mine, and just watching his videos, you're like, oh my god, like, honestly, all of us came up the traditional way in organizations, local shows, they got to the higher level. But Kimbo, like, you had such, I'd say, even more respect for him because he came up literally from the fucking backyards and, kind of. That's 16. We got one more guy coming. The question is, if there's more artists today. Oh my god. I was also laughing originally at him saying traditional. Traditional. Wait, let me see. A friend of mine. And just watching his videos, you're like, oh my god, like, honestly, all of us came up the traditional way. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that malfunction there. Change the fire to computer just goes. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Is it traditional to say fucking when a guy walks in the room? Maybe where Shop's from. Yeah. Which is a good question. Looking for the birth certificate. Oh, yeah. If you know where the birth certificate is, they can prove who and what Shop is. We'd like to see it. Yeah, Brendan called me late at night with claims that Shop is Mexican. Well, I don't know what he is. I'm not claiming to know the race. I don't know if he's a Taco Bell Mexican or a Guadalajara Mexican. But there's something fishy going on, and I'm balls deep in it, too. Oh, really, dude? All right, this one's posted by Sharpen Your Teeth. It's called First Time Hearing This One. Papa got lawyers after him. I think this is the only one I haven't seen yet. Honestly, with brands, have you had any, like, problems with employees or with, like, brands or, like, issues that you had to, like, overcome? She's like, where do I start? She's like, well, there's all the sexual harassment stuff that hasn't been litigated yet. And I think I'm being... I think I'm being sued by a former employee who used to... Hey, my friend that I put faith in. Yeah. For wage and hour violations. Yeah, I mean, it's not really. I mean, if you consider like a small YouTuber that and that's copyrighted, but you know, he crossed the line.
He's suing Unique, and he's getting sued by other people. Allegedly.
I mean, I'm trying to think. When I was at Showtime, I had COVID. They wanted to fire me because I had COVID. It was like,
What? That's big. Dang.
that isn't true, though. It's not true.
No, I don't think that Showtime would fire Brennan Schaub over a protected category of like medical issue.
Yeah, I got fired for not watching avocados. You know what that means? We don't want you to work here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got an individual case against them.
You know why? Why? Because I watched the avocados.
And you know that.
They're like, oh, yeah, you're fired. For what? Avocado, you didn't watch it.
It's too bad he didn't have change, like filming the change. People could edit it and show it to them. Like, do a video.
Yeah.
Other chefs. If you're at PF Change, you might have, you know, turn it around on them a little bit.
Yeah, you know what they always say is like when one door closes, you can blame it on COVID.
Everything else.
That's it. Forget gold laws and good luck. Like the laws that said in my contract, good luck. But shout out to
Obviously, fire he's got COVID. I'm getting
one of the lawyers just had it out from that one for CBS Showtime. I was like, oh, this reason we can fire him. So they got on the horn, they had like this big meeting, and my boss 5 days like, dude, it's not good, you got COVID. I'm like, what?
Brian's like, don't say my name right. It's funny to think like one person wants him gone.
Yeah.
It's like the one guy that realizes how like stupid he is and how bad he is poison for views. And he's like, we gotta figure out a way. You can blame it on me, but we gotta figure out a way about COVID. We can fire him for COVID. And they're like, it doesn't sound right, but anything you can do. Yeah, if that's what it takes, sure. Get rid of just COVID. It is.
It doesn't have to do with anything, dude. I feel great. He's like, that's a problem. You're advocating that that bad. I'm like, dude, I don't feel bad. My cardio got better. He started laughing. I'm like, no, I'm serious, dude. I read my body challenge. Yeah, I was like, I feel great, man. He's like, you can't say that. I was like, bro, if you fire me, though, like, where's all my contract says if I get COVID? You let me go. That's what the Rogan thing with the, like, they wasn't on CNN. They put him in. He just.
So he's saying that two absurd claims. One is that COVID made him stronger.
Yeah.
And the other one is that it's not that he got COVID. He's saying that because he's saying that COVID's not a big deal. That's why they fired him. You have to wait till the end. Then you hear the real ridiculous. Then you hear the real ridiculous.
Okay, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's basically lying by omission. Alright, so this one really quick. I thought this was hilarious. It's posted by Riffraff, the Alley Cat. Coincidence? I think not. It's pretty good. You know what I mean? Just take a closer look, B. You know what I mean? That's 1,000% the reasoning behind the comedy.
They thought that they could get us past the chefs in the kitchen. Chang Chef, ever heard of it?
Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called A Last Minute Narrative Change After Being Proven Wrong About Snake Anti-Venom. Now they get the venom, right? They melt the snake. They take the snake. They pop it.
Like people at Rocky Mountain Chocolate, they put a bunch of snakes in a vat and they melt.
Yeah.
So you can make venom.
It's fangs into it, and then they hatch into it. That's actually not how they do it. That's not whatsoever however they do it.
Brian said it with so much confidence, I believe him.
Well, you know why?
Because he's right.
You'll see. Okay. Right when you see why, you're going to be like, oh, that's why. Just bring up exhibit A again. Actually get into horses.
Oh, whoa. Things about horses, Brian knows about it. He's a horse guy.
Brian knows a lot about horses.
He's always been a horse guy.
Yeah. You know those horse girls? Horse girls? Right. It was one of them. Okay, it's not horses. Listen, anyways, I'm into horses. And then what they do is they extract that from the horse, and the horse produces antibodies. Oh, things that change. How do they get it? I don't know how much it is. I mean, it says 40 to 70 grams. It's crazy. Right? My current stat, like Let's just see how it goes through the night. Oh yeah, at one point in my life, I thought $1 million was like, oh, I'm rich forever. And then fuck you, money. Yeah, and then you start making money in California. Goes like, no, I'm actually broke. Yeah, not only government money. Not only broke, I'm like, I have like 10 times the amount of shit I have to pay for. I'm struggling. It's just let's wait a little while.
I don't necessarily understand the aside. I don't know, but Government, that's so fun. That's like the Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he's trapped inside of the Congress. There's a big, I don't know. So we're living in the government.
I spent like a payment plan. I got a $100,000 bill from the police. I have insurance. Courtney? Yeah, killed. Dana.
Wow, really quick to say kill a dog. Yeah. You could just let it die. Well, I guess you have to euthanize.
Watch this. Remember, here it is in donor animals, such as horses. That's what I was saying. Yeah, we're robust and consistent. There's power around it, but holy shit, you right? What lines the snake found components? They are like our owning in defense to eliminate these toxins. Yeah, you shoot it up, you shoot a snake, you shoot a sheep or they don't just hold it for an instant and let it bite the horse. They melt it. And then
every time he says milk, it's like the first time. And he says milk, dude.
So is he saying melt, like milking, instead of, I think he was saying melt?
Oh, I think he's saying melt, but the way he says milk is very similar.
Is he saying milk a horse?
Yeah.
Or he melts the snake? I'm confused as hell, dog.
They take that out and inject in the horse. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, okay, so you're saying they melt snakes and inject them into horses?
But why would they melt a whole snake? That doesn't make sense. It makes sense.
Why would they give anti-venom to horses if they're bit by a snake?
They're giving the horse the venom. Do you understand? I don't know. Okay, so if they give the horse the venom, it takes a lot more venom to kill the horse. So the horse is going to develop the anti-venom. So they take that anti-venom from the horse and they put it inside a ring.
Oh, so he doesn't die. I see.
Yeah.
Well, basically, do not go camping with Brennan Shaw.
Also, don't come to us for fucking science.
Definitely not.
Alright, this was posted by Gazelle Firm 8510. It's called How'd Showtime Go? Let's see.
The hard way, I didn't mean to. Me and Nate got into it one time when I was working for Showtime. After the Floyd Mayweather Conor fight, I said Conor's not going to win the fight, but he's going to land punches and win a round or two. I got all this blowback from the barbecue community. So Conor lands punches, maybe a round or something. I'm like, oh, fuck, hell yeah, at least I got that right. And I'm walking off. I worked the fight, and I'm walking off, and I see Nate. And that whole arena is all boxing purists. So I see Nate, it's like, oh, UFC alumni. Oh, thank God. It's like, I see another comic in a room at a party, like, oh, thank God we can talk. So I see Nate, like, oh, fuck yeah, what's up, dude? I go say, what's up? He's spicy, dude. He said, what's the fight?
He says he's an asshole and Latino. Is he spicy because... Is he spicy because he's Latino?
Relax. Yeah, so he didn't like that I was pro Conor the whole time. That was my job as a paid kid. My sole job was to be the MMA expert and sell people on Conor beating Floyd. That was my job. That's what I was paid to do. Do I believe all of it? No. That was
interesting position there. So the only reason he was saying Conor would win is because it was his job.
Well, he did a great job, and he still got fired.
Gonna be a UFC homer.
It's my job. He thought it was real. So I was like, oh, what's up, bro? That was crazy. I didn't even have to fight. You don't know shit about boxing. I was like, whoa, I mean, we're about to fight. And I'm in skinny jeans and Gucci boots. I was like, such a tool. That was,
I feel like, why would you dress badly on purpose?
I look like such a tool. Yeah, that's what he said. I'm not saying anything.
It's what he's wearing right now. He's like, I was in Gucci jeans and, or what does he say? Or whatever he said.
Skinny jeans and Gucci shoes.
Gucci shoes. That's probably what he has on at this moment.
And he's like something like nice shoes, bitch, or something. I was like, these are Gucci, bitch. And we're like arguing about it. And then it was about to go down. And then Steven Espinosa and my boss, Brian Day, were like, if you get in any altercation, you're fired. Oh my God, man, just walked off. That like caused this big storm. Yo,
that's hilarious because always a good sign when your boss is warning you that you will be fired kind of thing.
take baddies. You're bringing baddies. We're gonna fire you in the fight, dude. That's not you going way to your last straw. Yeah. All right. So this is the. Also, dude, do you believe any of that? No. I mean, I believe that Nate would fight, but I don't believe that that happened. Yeah. I believe it did happen, but I'm talking about like the articulation of like I was paid to think this way about all this. Like it's like everything always happens to Brendan. You know, he has a very selective memory. Yeah, and that's being generous. All right, this next was posted by Julian Calabasas. It's called Theo's at Hulk Hogan level? Question mark. Let's see. What are those things called? Hulk Hogan. That's crazy. Hulk Hogan. Theo's at Hulk Hogan level. Just I don't know. What are those things called? The birds. People get He's interviewed so many famous people already. Yeah. Hulk Hogan's not. I mean, Hulk Hogan was very big when we were kids. Yeah. How was Shop surprised by that? Yeah. I think he'd be surprised. And he is. Theo Von, he's a comedy mothership level? Alright. Wait, people watch his show? Damn, that's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, you just gotta figure things out, B. Alright, this is posted by Dodonk. Haven't seen him in a while. It's called Brenda Keeps Repeating Diddler while acting like he feels laughter. Diddler gets sick of it and calls him a parrot. That's kind of like a clickbait title. I don't think he necessarily calls him a parrot. Okay, we'll see. Coda, man, you're fucking my shit up, baby. Like, looking at the book. What's up? It's the real boy. Here's some book. The pirate shit out. Oh, baby, shit up there. Also, you only play, man. I like Shop just repeating that. That's funny. Yeah, I love that. That's probably that's a great clip from the pod so far. I also like the camera. What do you think of that camera? I've camo hat before, but I've never tried it. Is it a Padres hat? Oh, it's from San Diego. Yeah, I think so. No, it looks like a thick boy. Is that a thick boy hat? Maybe. Thick boy have camo. Oh, by the way, plug for Thick Boy. Oh, yeah. It's just 40% off right now. Ice cubes that are metal ice cubes. What are they called? Oh, whiskey. Yeah, whiskey cube. They got that. They could get a golden egg. So all that stuff. 40% off. Help the show out. I mean, you're helping us by helping Brendan. Absolutely. Put you on this plate. You don't take that right. That's what it is. Was it Jamal Sparrow? Bitch. The parrot. Give you crack your bitch. Well, you still see you didn't call him a parrot. Yeah, I don't think so. It's a pirate bit me. Yeah, I think we're all just having fun right now. Yeah. But if you read history of Pirate Joe, well, we're gay. Make them. Cheers, B. Bring it back. You know when they dress, the mascara, the earrings and shit? Of course, no, they're white. That's what everybody says about pirates. Yeah. My YouTube algorithm is all fucked up with gay pirates, dude. I didn't know I was going to get a history lesson, you know? Pirates are gay. Ever heard of it? Come to us, coming. Come for the jokes, stay for the facts. You know what I mean? Blue Bear, you know, he was dating Black Bear. That's the best I got. Alright, this one's posted by Boom Salad 7249. It's called Eye of the Beauty Beholder. This one made me laugh out loud, dude. I'm gay, yar. Yar gay. Yar, no, yar gay. I just like penis. Alright. Yeah. You seen this one? No. That's what I'm saying. I this affair is all about the eye to be the beholder. Eye to be the beholder. I have a beauty beholder. I have a beauty beholder. Oh, yes.
You need to start writing all these things down.
Yeah, dude.
That's such a good one. Fear factor, eye of the beauty beholder.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to me, I never heard that one before.
Traditionally, it's not. I have a beauty beholder.
Traditionally, you're right. Traditionally, it's not.
Yeah. This next one I'm excited about. It's Dicey. It's called Theo and Delia Might Have Shared a Baddie by Khan Jr.
Oh, comedians and videos. Okay, like, a canceled one. Chris D'Elia. Yes, he's canceled. Who's funny man? He's problematic. He is, yeah. And he's, how many times did you say he's in? I used to respond to him a lot, so. Okay, it's ongoing. And anyone else? Any big routines? Feel what? No way. No. Do you love him? Damn. What a weird life that they random videos on line saying that you're DMing someone ongoing. Yeah, ongoing. Dicey, dude. Any thoughts on that? Definitely sucks.
Yeah. What if she was like, ooh, comedians, Brendan Cooney. He won't stop DMing.
Oh, really, dude?
I got an ocean of DMs from
300 lawyers coming at you. I need 300 pages of evidence to back up that claim.
Well, that's how many DMs you sent her. All right, here we go. This one's called Wait, I Thought Pantoja KO Islam Dicey, posted by Rodrigo 34891. What are you talking about? Went off down Asian Latines way back in the day. Yeah. I never mind Pantoja. That was Brendan Shaw. Jacob, they get 2 more casts. They're certified homeless. Yeah, dude, just in case you like you. Anyways, that was a nice little appetizer garnish. Let's see, this one's Julian Calabasas yet again. It's called Flynn Spontaneously Grows a Pair and Corrects Bottles. Let's see if you can find the mistake that Flynn does. What can I fair? Let's go. What's going on here?
So now the big question is, what happens here in the second half? The last minute is what?
He's the guy in all black. So he's like, what's up? And they're kind of... cheering for him. You're like, they're like, oh, how much is he? Like, that's all good, baby. Here we go. I got this.
I mean, so there's 2 mistakes. One is that it's Khalid, right?
Yeah.
Who's the guy in the green? He's like a Gen Z, so you guys like, oh, he has like that weird voice. And then the second mistake is that he's saying that the security guard that fell down is DJ Khaled just because they're big guys. He's trying to fit in that small space, you know? Yeah. We know, Papa, that's all he can think about.
His only takeaway
is that this big guy is trying to like fit in this small space, not just Anderson to no end. This is classic Papa, just getting somebody wrong, and it's not DJ Khaled is not anywhere near this.
Yeah.
That's nothing to do with it.
Honestly, too, like, he should just make this the shop show where he reacts to online videos. I could watch this all day long.
The malapropisms that he does are amazing, for like, and just so funny. And then on top of that, he's also, I know there's not words for some of the things that he does wrong.
Yeah.
Like whatever this is. I don't think there's even a word for it. Other than funny.
He's like, what's up? And they're kind of cheering for him. You're like, oh, how much is he? Like, that's all. You say boom is right.
Another one.
Good, baby, here we go. I got this. Boom. He gets so excited to see him back in the ball. Oh my God. Oh, they're fired. Who's excited? I don't think that was his security. Khalid. It's a singer. Oh, rock and roll. I don't know what band does that, but certainly not a black guy, right? Wait, don't say it. He's Leah's right there. Shouting his rock. He gives a shout out to Jason Aldean at the end. Is his name Jason Aldean? I just kind of guessed right now. Jason Aldean. Okay, yeah, the country singer. Yeah. Try that shit in my skin. Alright, so this one's called Brain Dumb Slava complaining about how much slap fighters get paid while simultaneously not paying his own employees. Posted by Man Unted Fan 1998. Let's see here. I watched it once and my girl couldn't stop laughing. She can't believe it's real. I can't either. And then once that dude's face got, I was like, oh, I'm sad. Yeah. And then you find out how much they make, you're like, Jay Wando, did anybody winning? I mean, I guess, hey dude, here's 2 G's and your face is justified. And someone in the comments let up Dana was like, man, what are you doing? 2 and 2 for this. And Dana was like, educate yourself. He's like, 2 and 2. That's what they used to start back in the day. I'm like, yeah, but in 90s, from that 23, 2 and 2. These boys can look at Starbucks. Let's do a little bit of the Callan voice there in the deletion. 93. Yeah, you're good at it. In 93. I do it. We do a great. I might post it to the public. That fucking bit we did for the Brian Callen special. Yeah, that was hilarious. Gerardo really nails the Callen Delia voice in it. That's yeah. But even I forget exactly what it was, but I was thinking about it the other day, and I started to masticate. What's called? Here we go. This one's called BS Me Too Movement. It's posted by Guild Guitars. This one is a spicy dish. It's a little long, but let's see if you like it. Somewhere in Redacted. The pandemic hits. Pandemic hits. And then Brian goes through some bullshit Me Too movement. Really, dude? Bullshit Me Too movement. Really, dude? And he has to leave. And Chris D'Elia goes to some bullshit Me Too movement. Really, dude? Great editing, great music there. Always been a song guy. Yeah. I love the idea of a documentary about COVID that Shab narrates. Yeah. Where he just goes over, but it's instead of what actually happened during COVID, it's just him talking about himself. Yep. And the stuff that happened to him. He's like, well, we all remember that day when Brian went through some bullshit. Yeah, Me Too stuff. I'm like, wait, what? yeah. And then Dalia went through some bullshit, Me Too. And I just had to do the shops for myself, and I did really well. And I feel like I got a lot of numbers, and everyone was watching me, and they're cheering me on. But I was worried about my friends. Yeah, this is what also, too, with the conviction, he says bullshit. You know, he really believes that. He's like, everyone knows it was bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah. it's like everything happens to him. It's like, not me this time, guys. Look what happened to these. It's like, oh, what's the proof? Oh, is that your takeaway? Like,
It could be. I mean, he has CT. He wasn't that smart to begin with. And, he's like a guy, like, I think I'm leaning more towards he's an idiot that is surrounded by evil, like we said before.
yeah.
I'm starting to think that.
Well, don't think too much because we got another hunt for you, Jen. This one's supposed to be All I Did Was Lie to You. It's called Papa is Amazed When He Finds Out Sportcasters Do Their Own Thorough Prep for the Shows. He's
integrate me.
Also, class one for ESPN is, wasn't much.
It's like, is he in disguise? Like, this is an absurd thing to wear. The pink hat, the Thunderbolt green glasses, the sweater, the rolly, I'm assuming, the kidney system. It's like, but dude, it's a lot that goes into his wardrobe choices. It's a lot that goes into his wardrobe choices.
I'll tell you what. But though, if we get 500 patrons, dude, I'm going to dress like this.
Yeah, we're gonna start dressing like both of these guys. I think that's you, and the other guy's me. Yeah, get us to the page. Like, whatever they want. There's a guy watching. I don't want that.
We're so close. I'm so willing to drink. I will go to any lengths to watch the episode from TFK the week before and try to find that outfit.
We will dress like this. We will rent a studio in Calabasas. We'll drive up there. We'll have Howie Mandel on. We'll have freaking what's the guy that calls him Schwab? Rampage Jackson. Yeah, we'll have Rampage on. We'll have San Jose Jack Johnson on.
Oh my God! I will do stand-up.
That is so funny. I'm going, send us links to what this is.
The Dice Heads Monday beat.
Dude, you can lay hat. Barbie's out. You can wear that to Barbie if you need it yet.
He does look like a weird Oppenheimer Barbie. No.
You're close, but really, if they pan out again, this is Barbie, and that's Oppenheimer. This is Barbie. It's going to drop like
okay, they took like 20 minutes, like, cool. Purdue came, and you know, it's like, yeah. Yeah, I know, like, so you this one, is the whole suite there, like, here we go, and then I'm out.
Yo, Tanish, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, how'd you find out about me, Tanish?
Like all the time in the profile of this kid.
I'm like all the time in the what?
Do you play Girl Garden?
Oh yeah. How you living, big dog?
Good. What about you?
I'm well. How old are you?
Oh, how old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 17.
My man, you got to be 18 to be in here.
Oh, really? Okay, my bad.
You're good. Take care, my friend. Come back when you turn 18.
My birthday's in 3 days. I'll probably come over.
Come back in 3 days, dude. I'll throw you a birthday party.
Yeah.
Come back on your birthday, okay?
Yeah.
We'll talk all about it.
See ya, bro.
Happy early birthday, big dog. Take care. Oh, man, 3 days.
Resources to high-risk fire areas in the city. California Attorney General Rob Northam suing the Trump administration again. And new data shows Halloween is so popular it's inspiring a surge in spooky pet names. Those stories and more coming up at the bottom of the hour. Clearing skies, highs in the upper 70s to low 80s at the beaches, 80s and 90s in London. And we get those St. Anne winters in the Southland. This report brought to you by HomeLaw.com. From the Southern California Toyota Traffic Center, it's October at your Toyota dealer. Check out the biggest selection of Tacomas and Tundras, and we make it easy. There's a fashion Studio City on the 101.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. He's a wild card. Like a nice movie. I have that energy. I heard that the first take of We're Going Back to the Other Side was about beans and cheese. I heard that too. Yeah, beans and cheese. Because I'm a skin beans, cheese, beans. I think it's funny. This time shit is up. Maybe next week. All right. Just goes me.
Vamos com ele, está chamando poder
Yo, how you living? I'm well. How'd you find out about me, big man?
I'll tell you about it. I know what the guy was saying.
Okay.
I think it was the
Okay, you found me from Discord?
Yeah.
Excellent, man. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh, amazing. Okay, great. That's why I just want to make sure you're not a kid. Okay, excellent, dude. How's your day going?
Good.
Excellent.
How you doing?
I'm amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 360 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I'm live right now on 22 YouTube channels. I stream my life for world peace. Have you ever seen the movie Dom, the Truman Show, or television show Big Brother?
I didn't watch the television.
You did not.
I did.
Okay, excellent. Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. You can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years or so, and not only know what was going on in my life, but also what was going on in global history. If you weren't aware, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, Dom, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
That sounds really awesome.
Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like perhaps hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world hunger. I am sponsored, or ending world thirst, I should say. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the land. I'm an advocate for the Life Share program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Dom?
That is insane.
I am a futurist, so I'm someone who studies the future. I like to talk about things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I like to talk about space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I like to talk about things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators. I like to talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, Dom, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind blowing goal, and I'm excited to be able to document it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is really exciting. I talk about other things that may have your friends, your family, Dom. When you were born, Dom, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 80 years old. Increase that to age 100, 120 the use of technology such as such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. But you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, when we first in 2025, everything that you said took place. It's been really great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And this is, again, with your consent, if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as life extension technology, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, Dom, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Word, dog.
I just have a question.
Go for it, big man.
He actually have the Guinness World Record for the most hours died.
Yeah, so it's $25,000 to get it, and I have had discussions with the people at the Guinness World Record Company. It's a difficult thing to prove, and without the $25,000, they don't. They have said that essentially that's what they need to consider it. So I say that I have it because I know that no one else does what I do. If you take a look in the upper left-hand corner of this server, you're going to see a red circle. Do you see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams?
Yeah.
Okay. Click on that link or put it in your browser.
Wait, hold on.
Take your time.
Which one are you talking about?
Okay, in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Oh, you mean the channel?
Yeah.
I see that.
Exactly. Okay, so there's a link in there. put that link into YouTube or into your browser and look how many live streams I have simultaneously.
Holy shit! Wait, how long have you been streaming for?
4 years.
Like, what's the longest? Like, is there any stream that hasn't been closed?
No, I closed them. No, I closed them all every 12 hours so that they're archived on the internet.
Oh, I see.
If you don't close them every 12 hours, YouTube does not save the footage.
Oh, so you have proof that you streamed all these years.
Exactly.
So why don't you get the record?
Well, it's $25,000, and really, I have found that my money could be spent in better places than that. You don't really get anything for it. You're just on their website. So I know that once I go viral, I'll be able to get that record and many other world records as well. So I'm not too worried about it.
So basically, you have to pay $25,000 for them to just come down and see it.
Exactly.
That's no worry.
No, I agree. I agree, because there are a lot of people out there who have a lot of records and can document it, but they don't want to pay $25,000. Essentially, it's kind of like a pyramid scheme or some type of scheme where they will verify what you've done for a price. In my opinion, they're a big enough organization now. They could probably have a very large trust, which they probably already do. And they could verify these things just based on people's. But I have been in discussions with them, and I have considered it. But again, $25,000 that I don't know if
that's too much.
Yeah, if it were something more reasonable, 1 or 5, I might consider it more. But 25 is a lot. So for the time being, I know I have more time archived on the internet than anybody. Additionally, I have more content than anybody. 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person in global history.
So, do you have any income from any of this?
Yeah, I make some money off it.
That is the thing. 20 streams at the same time.
Word, Doug.
Are all these at the same time or different times?
No, those are all live right now.
So how do you eat? Like when you eat?
I mean, I eat on stream, so I just make food and eat it. I cook it myself.
So no one lives with you?
Oh, I have roommates.
Have you gone outside the past 4 years?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've done a lot of IRL streaming. I streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, downtown Los Angeles, Disneyland. I've streamed basically everywhere in Southern California. Go to any one of those streams that's streaming right now, and you'll see this conversation is being broadcast to the whole world. Yeah. I even have.
Why so many?
I want people to be able to watch me in 360 degrees. I want people to be able to study me, and the more angles, the better. Additionally, occasionally apps crash, and I want to make sure that I have redundant streams. Moreover, occasionally I'll get a copyright strike for whatever reason on one stream. So in case I lose any of my accounts, I want backups and backups of the backups.
Oh, I see. Wait, there's just one person on your garden that's always with your account.
Yeah, I'm that person.
Is that a way of socializing? Like,
Yeah,
you can get into your garden?
yeah. So I get tons of people who um, send me messages, and then I send them a link that says if you're an adult, please join my server if you want to talk to me. And so I get people in here, but I get a lot of people who aren't 18 and they just come in anyway. So that's why I ask, like, how old are you? If if they're 18, that's great. We'll talk. They can live in here if they want.
My friend Manish was just here. And he's like my brother's friend, and he's younger than 18.
Yeah, I know
He
it.
sent me this.
No, I know, and I told him he's gonna turn. Well, he said he's gonna turn 18 in 3 days, and he can come back then. I didn't ban him. Normally, if somebody comes in and they're not 18, they'll get the ban. But for someone who's 17, I'm 17 and 362 days. I'll wait. And I told him, come in when you're 18.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to become 18 in 4 days.
Okay, 4 days. That's what he said. 3 days. So I'll take him on that. Whatever. That's close enough. Once he turns 18, he can come in here. He can live in here if he wants.
Live in here.
We're Doug. I have other people who live in here.
That is insane. I've seen Alexander there for a long time.
Yeah, he streams in here like 24/7, and then I get some people who sleep in here, and we play games every night generally, and just have a good time. We play a lot of games on Discord, so any kind of Discord game that they have, including like Pug Party and Blackjack and stuff, and then we also play mini golf on some other apps that we have. So we play like mini golf, Battleship, Uno, Connect Four, chess, checkers. Play like there's like a Pokemon game and there's a Dungeons and Dragons game. There's something about BattleBots. And this one app that we play or that we use has like hundreds of thousands of people on it at any given time, generally, or at least tens of thousands. And then it also has like 25 games or so, maybe 30 games on it at any given time you play. It's called Plato, P-A-T-O, and you can play. Um, I'll just read you the games that it has that we play. Um, yeah, it has Uno, Pool, Carom, which is a really fun game. Match Monsters, which is like Pokemon, Brawl Bots, which is fun. Dice Party, Mini Golf, Table Soccer, Bounce, Bowling, like Word Box. It's got a lot of other games in here, but if you don't know what they are, I'm not going to name. Archery, Skee Ball, Connect Four, Dominoes, Backgammon, Cribbage, Monopoly, Gin Rummy, Darts, Go Fish, Chess, Battleship, Spades, Texas Hold'em. It's got like Tetris and uh, basketball. It's got just a ton of fun games. So we have people coming here every night. I have people like last night. I had my friends here from they're from Australia and Canada, and we play. We enjoy each other's company. So we were playing till like 4 in the morning or so, and then I've been up all night, so um, my hours usually get kind of tossed around because I do get people in here from all places around the world, so it's hard for me to keep a strict schedule. But just depending on how I feel, sometimes I'll stay up all day and just be really tired into the night, but that helps me to get my hours back in check. Or sometimes I just stay up all night. I mean, there's nothing really stopping me from doing that. So, yeah, that's what I do. You're always welcome here.
Wait, this VC has been on for 50 days.
Oh yeah, more than.
Damn, I think he stopped at some point. So that's
Yeah, I mean, I've been live in here 24/7 for like over a year and a half or so.
So when you go to the bathroom, do you stop it or you just go to the bathroom?
Excellent question. So I have gone to the bathroom on camera, but you get your accounts banned really by doing that. So if anything, I can just do that on a GoPro and then just come back onto the stream. I do my best to archive as much footage as possible. Um, so like I'll like it's like a time capsule of human activity. In the past, people would have been a diarist or like someone who would write a diary, or a journalist, somebody who would write a journal. But I just do the same with video. Do you know what a time capsule is or a timeline?
Oh yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, this is essentially a timeline going back to the pandemic, and um, any like we've had some big history events, and at any given time, 24 hours a day, I have a radio in the background that's always recording, always playing, and I'm always recording what's happening in history. So we've recorded, major assassinations and assassination attempts, and or been in earthquakes. We've had presidential elections, Super Bowls, 3 different Olympic games, just a lot of things, about the world. Last night there was the longest World Series game tied in history. It went 18 innings. So, those are historic moments, and I do my best to archive them to the best ability. So that's what I do. What are your hobbies? What are your favorite things to do? What do you enjoy?
What about you? Like, you want me your life or what?
No, no. What do you like to do? What are your hobbies?
Um, hobbies, probably playing Roblox and looking at that's just like my two favorite.
Okay, so you like Roblox and what else?
Playing the guitar.
Oh, okay. You play acoustic or electric guitar?
Acoustic.
Oh, very cool. What are your favorite songs to play?
My favorites, I mean, it changes time to time, but right now, my favorite's a song by Drake called Marvin Stream.
It's by Drake, and what's it called?
Marvin Stream.
Excellent. So you like to play Drake on a guitar?
Yeah, but it's really hard. It's really hard because like his songs are slow, and you need really, you need a really good skill to manage to do that.
All right. Well, anytime you want to play your guitar, play it in here. I'd love to hear it.
You're originally from the U.S.
Yeah.
What about your parents?
My family goes back many generations in this, and then before them, they're from Europe. What about you?
I'm half Indian and half Australian.
Oh, baller. That's very cool.
Yeah.
All right. And how's that?
My mom married my dad. My dad's from Australia.
Oh no, I meant just like.
My mom fell in love at college in Australia.
Oh, very cool. Excellent.
Yeah.
I have friends in Melbourne and Sydney and Adelaide. Yeah.
Oh. Have you ever been there?
No, I and I look forward to doing it someday, though. Stream from there.
Yeah.
Word, dog. So, what's on your agenda for today? What are your plans?
I am doing my house right now.
You're doing your homework? Okay.
Since I chose English major, I'm doing English right now.
All right.
I'm seeing if you need to be
Yeah, I was just going to say that. It seems like a good thing to use. All right. Well, I get Australian people in here. I also get a lot of people from India. So I have some good friends from India.
Yeah, what?
I get people from India here, specifically Mumbai.
Oh. That's insane. So they speak Hindi?
Yes, they do, but they also speak English. That's how we communicate.
The US is like national language, just English.
Not officially.
But what are the possible languages are there in the US?
Spanish, like, yeah, we're like, at least in California, we speak, like, basically more people speak Spanish than English, and it's almost like it's a Latino majority state, and then at least where I'm based out of is an Asian city. So I'm like a minority within a minority.
So, wait, are there a lot of Indians in where you live?
Yep. Indian people are very cool. I like Indian people a lot. They're really nice. The Indian people I know have always been really nice.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah, they're very kind people. So what else do you like to do aside from play guitar and play Roblox?
Oh, I love to talk to people like you.
Oh, excellent. Well, then you will make fast friends. So you're just working on your English, right?
Yeah.
Right. No. Okay. So this is like your homework.
Yeah. This is probably gonna be done in like 10, 20 minutes.
Okay. All right. Let's think of ways that we can help you with English. I'm certified English teacher. In addition to other things that I've done,
Really?
Yeah. TEFL, teaching English as a foreign language.
Oh.
So.
Okay, so I have to. So, if I wanna go abroad for studies, you know, like suppose I'm in Australia right now. I wanna go to a different country to study.
Yes, sir.
What test should I give?
Okay, so you don't really need to take a test to go in an English-speaking country. So there's no English test to come to the United States or England or anything.
What do the SATs do? Why do you need to take the SATs?
So that's to get into college. Do you want to go to college in the United States?
Not me, but my brother.
Okay, so if your brother wants to go to college in the United States, then yes, they should take the SATs. Or what I would recommend is the ACTs, because there are elements of it that are a little easier. So the SAT is the standardized academic test, and the ACTs are the American college test, and you can take either. And basically, the SATs are on a scale from 0 to 1600, and the ACTs are on a scale from 0 to 30. With the 36 being a perfect score on the ACT and the SAT, 1600 is a perfect score. And like the top 10% or something get like 1500, and I think the average median is like 900, something like that. If you want to go to a very good school, like what we can League in the United States, or similar type of school, you need usually like to be in that top 10%, about a 1500 or so. Not necessarily though. If you have good extracurriculars or really good scores from school, you can make that up. But if you want to go to like the top schools in the United States, at least, you need a strong SAT and ACT. Now, there was a time when schools you could just they they take they you have to take the SAT or the ACT, but generally for the best schools in the United States, you're going to have to. Now, additionally, there's a proficiency, I believe. So um, let me just make sure I have my facts right on this. Um,
Okay.
to attend university in the United States, aside from the SAT and the ACT, are there any other tests that you must take, like an English test or anything like that?
Like, what in general should we take? For example, I'm probably coming for engineering to it.
Okay. So there's something known as TOEFL teach test of English as a foreign language, which you may have to take. Um, okay, so if you want to, are you in university right now?
I am.
Okay, what year are you?
I'm third year.
Okay, so that's what we call junior year. So you'd be looking at what's called graduate school in the United States. And if you want to go to engineering, generally you would take something called the GRE, which is the graduate, um, the uh, graduate test. Now let me make sure. Let me get everything done. GRE stands for, and if I want to go to engineering graduate school, do I take GRE or GMAT or both? Okay, so GRE's graduate record examination. It's a general test for graduate, master's, or PhD programs, and then the GMAT is a graduate management admission test. It's mainly for business schools. So for the graduate school for engineering, you would want to take the GRE, and then it has its own. But so there are like basically three graduate, actually four if you want to go to medical school. So there's the MCAT, which is for medical school, the LSAT for law, the GMAT for business school, and the GRE for like graduate and master's degrees that aren't included in the ones that I just stated. And the do is once you graduate from university, if you can live with your parents for like a year, take a year to study and get a really good score, and then you go to a really good school in the United States.
You're saying that you talking about the gap year.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a really smart thing to do.
I think that's good with people who study medicine is they have 5 years take break in the middle of
There's that. Yeah. Um, And
Did you go to college?
I did. I went to university.
Oh.
So yeah, I by trade am a certified project management professional. Launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which have allowed me some financial independence. Additionally, had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies, basically companies in the world, completing projects for their international teams. So um, I've had a lot of success in my career, and education has been at the heart of some of that. And thus, I'm an advocate for education. But what I'm not an advocate for is going into a lot of debt to get an education. If you're going to have to do that, then just get into the workforce. It's a lot better. You can get certifications for a few $100s, and they're valuable in your work life than your degree will be. What other questions do you have?
Nothing.
Yes, you do. I'm sure you have other questions.
I don't wanna stuff you with questions, bro.
I want you to, so ask your questions. You're good.
How many laptops do you have?
Laptops, 1, 2, 3. I have like 4 laptops or so, and like another like 8 Chromebooks. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 5.
I need so many.
Well, because I have them all around me so that you can see me 360 degrees. 5 Chromebooks, and then I've got like another just in front of me, just what I can touch with my hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 devices right here, with not including that computer.
Oh, damn.
Right, and then I've got 12, 13. I've got another couple of them here, and then some over there.
You want to play chess?
Oh, chess takes a lot out of me. So I'll play basically any other game with you but chess.
Why are you scared of chess?
I'm not scared of it. It just I had to concentrate a lot on it, and I get people come in here and want to talk and things like that. And also, I've got all these other devices that I'm currently managing.
How do you even manage it? Keep all of them like without disconnecting it, like charge.
Yeah, that's a difficult thing. I am able to, but I just I basically just have to keep them babysat. I do have some bots that do it for me, but they don't do it on all of my devices. So I use what are called macro recorders and like mouse recorders and auto clickers.
I thought you had bots to charge your things automatically or something.
No, I mean I just keep the stuff plugged in.
That would take a lot of electricity.
Yeah, it does. But I use solar, so the sun powers what I need.
What if you get a power cut? What's gonna happen?
Well, Southern California, the sunshine is always available early, and if there's a power outage, there's a backup battery. What other questions you have?
How old are you?
I'm 39 years old.
You not married?
No, I've chosen not to be married for the time being. I could have gotten married multiple times in my life, but I've decided, well, like I wanted to delay that until basically I had a lot of money, and with this project, I have an opportunity to make more money than I ever dreamed, and then I'll be able to provide for my family better than I ever would have dreamt.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very well known on the internet, um, and it's just a matter of time until I go viral, and then I'll be able to provide my family anything they want. I'll be a billionaire almost instantly.
I mean, you go wild, but what's going to, how's that going to benefit you? That people are going to be sponsoring you?
Yeah, exactly. I'll just have sponsorships for $1 billion a year. You can be on my stream. But the thing that I do that's different than any other streamer is I'm always online. So like their product will always be promoted constantly.
Yeah, that's so fair. Yeah, I think when you go popular, you're gonna get more views of it. Obviously, someone's gonna do. They're gonna keep coming.
100%. It's brilliant. So it's just a matter of time. You just have to be patient. Just wait until it does. I mean, you found out about me, so it's just a matter of time until everybody else finds out about me. What other questions do you have?
I'm done with that.
All right, big dog. Um, when someone in English says to you, "How are you today?" How do you answer them? No, no. I mispronounced. I misspoke. When someone in English says to you, "How are you doing today?" What do you say?
I would respond and how my day's going and ask them back.
No, I know, but I get that. Just one moment, random people. Okay, so I'm gonna just ask you, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. What about you?
Okay, so that's actually in English incorrect. You would say you actually want to say I'm doing well.
Oh, okay. Why is that?
Yeah, so when you are doing good in English, that means that you're like taking care of the needy and providing help to society and like you're doing good actions. When you're doing well, that means that you are yourself doing well. So, but we're going to get the exact answer for you because it's an excellent question and um, I want to make sure that we answer it more thoroughly than I'm able to do right now. So here we go. Why is it when someone asks how you're doing, you should say I'm doing well and not I'm doing good? All right, here we go. And even many native English speakers get wrong. Many native English speakers get it wrong, and I even sometimes, if I'm not thinking about it, I'll say it. But here we go. So the word "well" is an adverb, and the word "good" is usually an adjective. Adjectives describe nouns, things, and people. Adverbs describe verbs, actions, adjectives, and other adverbs. So when you say I'm doing well, the word well is describing how you are doing. It modifies the verb doing. So the correct way is to say, I'm doing well, because I am is functioning or feeling fine. That means that you are functioning or feeling fine. Incorrect grammatically is I'm doing good. It means I'm doing something good, like helping others. So technically, I'm doing good means you feel fine. In every usage, in casual speech, people say I'm doing good, and it's widely accepted. But in formal, professional, or academic situations, like interviews or essays, it's best to say I'm doing well. So let me ask you again: how are you doing today? I'm doing well as well. There you go. You learn something new every day, right? It is informative. Yeah, exactly. And you wouldn't learn that. I'm telling you, there are. If you ask the average American, that's 360 million people, the majority will say I'm doing good, but that's technically not right. And it's like the first thing that you'll say with someone, and you can learn a lot about somebody from that. Like, is this an educated individual? Right away, you can tell. When you say, "How are you doing today?" and they say, "I'm doing good." I'm not saying that you're necessarily uneducated. You just might be more. You're not as formal though. You're not speaking as formally as many people would expect you to in some situations. But again, sometimes people say, "How are you today?" I'm doing good. How are you? Like it's an informal thing that people say. But if I'm really thinking about it, I say I'm doing well. Interesting, huh? So then, if I say, um, so let me think. But you would say I'm having a good day. You would not say I'm having a well day.
That is
All right. What other question? Do you like sports?
not really.
Okay. Do you like movies?
Oh yeah, I like anime.
Okay. Do you like television shows?
Like,
You don't know what a television show is?
I do, but I don't. It's like different from country to country.
Okay. Do you know any American television shows?
Young Sheldon.
Okay, great. Do you watch that?
Yeah, I finished that.
Okay. Did you like it?
Yeah.
Did you watch it with the subtitles on?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. That's a really great way to learn things, especially in English. A lot of words are what are known as homonyms. They sound the same, but they have different meanings. Like an example of a homonym is bat, B-A-T. Bat could be like a baseball bat, or it could be like the little mammal that flies around and sucks your blood like a vampire bat kind of deal. I mean, bats don't generally do that, but they suck the blood of cattle. Does that make sense? Or a fruit bat. A fruit bat that fruit.
Oh yeah, I understand.
But they sound the same. So it's good to sometimes see in the way that they're being used.
Sounds like different meaning.
Exactly.
There's like a poetic name for that.
A homonym?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
Yeah. What other questions should I have?
What other question? When do you think you're gonna become viral?
That's the $1 million question, my friend. Within 6 months, but I always say that. But I think I've got some good strategies that will help me go viral within 6 months. Yeah, how's that sound to you?
That sounds awesome.
I agree, big guy. Okay, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
That what is it called? Garden? What's it called?
Grow garden?
Yeah. What is that?
Wait, don't tell me you haven't played.
No, I've never played it.
Yeah, then why you in the server? Just for the get people.
Yeah, because it's like super popular, and it's like one of the most popular servers on Discord, and there are always people active in it.
I mean, now it's dying, but still.
Oh, that's good to know. Why is it dying?
Because it's getting repetitive, like game updates all the time.
Okay, now is Grow Garden is it Roblox or no?
Yeah, Roblox. It's Roblox.
Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, it's funny that I'm like always in there and I don't know anything about it.
I think server are in there, and that's how they get to the platform. Because it's really popular.
Half the people in my server are from there.
Yeah, if you click on the person and you see their mutual servers.
Oh, there are a lot of people who are in both my server and that server.
Yeah.
I agree. And so most servers that you're in, the people won't send you a message usually, but that one, I get like 40 messages a day. And so I just send a response. If you're an adult, please join my server. And it gets a lot of people in here.
Yeah, I mean, but what you're doing in the Grow Garden one is really good because it's really popular and a lot of people notice you because they're just there 24/7.
Exactly. And it's got like 6 million people in it, right?
Oh yeah, 6 million people.
It's giant. It's one of the biggest servers on Discord.
Yeah.
So what I do is just basically stay in there. I don't ever message anybody. I wait for them to message me, and then I invite them to join my server. And if they want to, that's great. But then once they come in here, if they talk, I ask them how old they are. And if they leave right away, then I ban them because I don't want people in here. I mean, again, it's not like I'm doing anything wrong in here, but if somebody cusses or something like that, I don't want to be a bad influence on children. And then, but if they're of age, like you are, stay as long as you want. But I'm really strict on the 18-year-old thing, like your friend who's like 17 years old and 362 days or whatever. Like he's just gotta wait like less than a week and he'll be in here.
Yeah. I mean, but Discord is a lot of people. I mean, like full of kids counting people for coming to church.
No, I completely don't. I understand. That's why I just vet them. Basically, I make sure that they're of age, and if they are, then they're welcome to come and be a part of my community. They can live in here, literally. Like I would love it if they did. Um, but uh, if they're um, not of age, then they can't be in here. But once they turn of age, then they're more than welcome to join. Any movies that you've seen that are good recently?
Wait, hold on. There was this. There was a U.S. movie made in the U.S. Search for that.
Crazy model like we saw in January with the fires, you've got more people paying attention because they've been hit over the head with your over dramatized weather forecast for so long. So I don't mean to talk ass. That's not about you. Better you keep it real. But I'm picking up where you're going now.
The Blind Agent. It was a show.
What is it called?
Night Agent. It's made in the U.S.
And it's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Excellent. What's your favorite movie?
Favorite? Favorite movie? I don't have a favorite movie.
Okay.
I did have a favorite movie. That's The Young Shoulder.
Okay. Just one moment. I have to ask ChatGPT something.
What's your favorite movie?
Oh, that's a great question. I like a movie called Religulous. It's by Bill Maher. It's just like it's just about religion. Just one moment. When I try to log into Twitter, I'm getting login error, attestation denied. Why am I getting this error? I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. I'm asking. Um, I'm asking ChatGPT. I'm able to log in through a browser, but not through an app, and I don't know why. Yeah, attestation of the context probably refers to security or integrity. Okay. Use a browser instead of an app. The app. Yeah, so that's why I'm running into the issue is I'm not like
I'm using like an old device and I'm trying to log in, and it's just giving me some trouble. Anyway, okay, so you like Young Sheldon. Do you like anything else?
I like, I don't know if you know it. It's, what is it? I don't know if you know this. It's just like Young Sheldon, but it's like
The Big Bang Theory.
No, that's old.
Okay, that's old.
Wait, it's a family of Asians who live in the U.S.
Yeah, Fresh Off the Boat.
Oh yeah, that one, yeah. Fresh Off the Boat, yeah, Asian.
That's cool.
I mean, that's good as well.
They just canceled an Australian show. Do you like Australian shows?
I don't think I've watched any Australian shows.
Oh, okay. Do you know what The Office is? Yeah, it's an American TV show from like 10 years ago. Anyway, they just stopped. They did an Australian one, but they ended up canceling it. So I just didn't know if you had heard that. Okay. How do you play Roblox? Is it on a console or is it on Steam or
How do I play?
how does anybody play? How do you play? How do you play?
Um, I either play on a PC or a Mac.
Okay, and what do you just download it from Steam?
No. For Windows, like PC, all you need to do is download it from the Microsoft Store or like anywhere from the internet.
Okay, so
it's just the App Store.
okay, so it's on the App Store and it's on the Microsoft Store, and then what do you do?
Roblox?
Yeah, what's the purpose?
It's a. Wait, you haven't played Roblox at all?
No.
Roblox is like the biggest game really. Wait, hold on. Roblox is like Roblox has more than like 15 million people playing at a time.
Oh, I know it's very, very popular.
Yeah, and it's like a game, and in that game, like you can develop more games. So in Roblox, there are multiple other games. It's multiple.
Do you ever play? What's that other one? There's Roblox and Minecraft. Do you ever play Minecraft?
Oh hell yeah!
Is that like Legos?
The Minecraft?
Yeah, or is that like Lego?
Yeah, it's Lego. It's not really Lego. It's just a lot of blocks.
All right, well that's like Lego. Okay, and you like that game? You like that game?
Oh yeah, Minecraft.
All right, what other games do you like?
I like Rocket League.
Okay, I've seen that. That's the car one with the in like a stadium, right?
Yeah, car and football.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been wanting to play on a PlayStation, but yeah, it's really cool on mobile.
Okay.
Did you play games?
I yeah. Do you know what Grand Theft Auto is?
GTA 5.
Yeah.
How you play?
Yeah, I love that game. I'm excited for GTA 6. It's like 200 days until Jesus launch. Did you know that?
Wait, when is it coming out?
May 26th, 2026.
Oh, that's one day before my birthday.
There you go, big dog.
The GTA 6 has it's like 5 more months, 6 more months.
Approximately. Do you play any sports games?
Yeah, FIFA.
Excellent. Who's your favorite team in FIFA?
Favorite team? I don't watch. I can say a favorite player.
Who?
go with
Who?
Ronaldo.
Oh, okay. What about Messi?
Messi is good too, but I just like Ronaldo more because he's been like Messi is like raw talent. Yes, he's like he's been Ronaldo. He worked for it.
Okay.
That's my opinion.
Okay, I believe you. Um, what about uh? Do you like cricket?
Cricket? Oh yeah. No, I don't watch it, but I know the players.
Okay. Do you like? No, I don't know anything about it. Do you follow any American sports? Baseball, basketball, football, hockey?
Americans?
Right. That's okay.
American, like I think Americans like really concentrated on soccer.
That's incorrect. We don't pay any attention to soccer.
Wait, what?
We don't pay attention to soccer.
What's your national sport?
Well, they say it's baseball, but it's really American football. Like if you were to rank the top sports in the United States right now, American football is number one. Basketball is probably number two. Baseball's number three. Hockey's number four. Soccer's number five. Like your football or whatever is number five. Yeah, soccer is not popular in the United States. It's growing, but it's still not even close. Like if you were to take an average soccer game, you might get like on television, you might get like 100,000 people to watch it. On television, you'll get 10 million people to watch it. Like football, like American football is like times more popular than soccer, maybe more. American football is very popular in America.
What is American?
You don't know what American football is? They have helmets. It's like rugby.
Oh, that one. Oh, I know that. I see people all the time. Is that what happens?
Is that who?
Travis Kelce.
Yeah, you know who that is? That's impressive. Yeah, that's exactly right.
I just saw that whatever news that he
Yeah. Do you like Taylor Swift? Why not? What don't you like about her?
Oh, songs? Not others. That's true. I don't like her.
Okay. What kind of animals do you like? Oh, I was just talking to somebody about raccoons earlier today. Raccoons are cool. Yeah, they've got really interesting hands, and they're really smart.
So you became part of it.
What'd you say?
The game you were talking about.
Yeah, the garden one. Yeah.
So that game, there's like pets and everything. So in pets, one of the best pets is the raccoon. And then what the raccoon does is it goes to another player's garden, it steals the plant, and it gives it to you. So TikTok is like a bunch of memes about raccoon, and I was like, you these those freaks because of Roblox.
Now is Grow Garden? Is Grow Garden part of Roblox, or is it like a different game?
So Grow Garden is it updates every single week, but the updates it does it's like the same in every single week, but just different things. It's just being repetitive. And that's when they a lot of people expecting the same one of the of that of Grow Garden how to do you can so they always
Okay.
yeah, that was the brain rot.
Wait, what's Steal a Brain Rot?
That's just like brain rot memes.
What is that?
You don't know memes? You know
Oh,
memes.
yeah, I mean I know what a meme is.
You know the 6-7 meme?
No.
No. So brain rots and memes. Brain rots are basically I don't know how to explain it. So brain rot is basically something that's like it's like cheating and it's something fun and weird. And the brain rot is like about all these characters and each of these characters make money and money is like you earn money from the characters of brain rot and they're like really rare brain rot stuff like that. It's I don't know how that game's so good. It's really bad.
Why is it bad?
Because it's brain rot. It's like it's teaching you something that makes your brain rot.
Okay.
It's like